people aware of you, but you've been unable so far to get another big name in the ring. Why do you think that is?
Well, that's because they're scared to fight me. I've been trying to fight, the top guys. I've been calling them out. I was one of the first people to actually call for Lomachenko to when he was the boogeyman and no one wanted to fight him, and he was the pound-for-pound best. Devin Haney was the only one that kept calling for Loma.
Meantime, Devin, I appreciate the fact that you're fighting whoever they put in front of you. You're winning. You're working your way up the rankings. If you can't get a shot, that's not your fault. As I said, you're doing also a very good job of getting yourself out there and promoting yourself. Nevertheless, to me, because Teofimo beat Lomachenko, who had collected all the belts, Teofimo's the lightweight champion of the world, like it or not. How do you feel about that?
He didn't collect all the belts. I have the WBC title. I am the WBC world champion. He collected a franchise title, not a belt. A franchise title. He is not the undisputed champion. I am the WBC champion. So Teofimo does not have all the belts.
But what I'm asking, Devin, is it's unclear who the best lightweight in the world is. All five of you guys need to fight and sort that out. But in terms of the traditions of boxing, the champion, the man who beat the man.
All four of us. Roma lost. Roma's out of it. It's all four of us.
So you think it's a single eliminator kind of tournament to see who the best lightweight in the world is?
Of course. You can't be the best lightweight in the world and you just lost. There's no way.
When you say Roma was the franchise champion, that's a way that the WBC has of stripping a guy without really stripping him. But then the regular champion is considered a notch below the franchise champion. But you say because you have that belt, you're disputing his Tails' claim to the title?
No, the franchise title is a way to duck your mandatory. I have mandatories. I'm the WBC champion, and I have mandatories. Roma didn't have mandatories. He got elevated to the franchise champion, and that's when I became. When I was mandatory, he petitioned to become a franchise champion, to where he didn't have any mandatories. Devin Haney has mandatories. The franchise title is for ducks.
By the way, I want to say, you're giving a legitimate point of view here. And just to make it clear for the audience, to me, my point of view is, and a lot of people in boxing feel, if you've collected the belts and you can't make every mandatory because each sanctioning body is making demands, they call you a franchise champion, they elevate you, and then they vacate their quote-unquote regular championship. Devin's argument here that he just made is, in fact, that's one way to look at it. Another way to look at it is a franchise champion means you didn't have to fight your mandatory. That's a duck. So Devin collects the belt because what else is he supposed to do? I appreciate that argument, Devin, whether or not I agree with it. I understand from your point of view.
So when you say, you can't say Teofimo has all the belts, or Teofimo's undisputed, or Teofimo is the champion in the lightweight division because there's still one more belt. He has a franchise title. I'm the WBC world champion.
I understand your point. You and I could probably debate that for the next hour, but you're pursuing your professional goals and winning all of your fights. Ryan Garcia was on this show recently and said, you know what? He wants Tank Davis. Devin Haney should fight Teofimo Lopez, and then the winner of those two fights should fight.
What's going on to all the people all over the world? This is your host, Rapstar Boxing Knowledge, all the way from a small country in London, England, keeping this energy for your sport, for my sport, for our sport, the sweet science of boxing, the one and only. There is no sport that comes next to my sport and comes next to your sport and our sport. Boxing is one of the hardest sports in the world, and I just can't wait for the fights that are coming. You know, especially in the pandemic, boxing stayed alive. Boxing gave us some great memories. Let's not forget, we had some great fights with ESPN. ESPN has been making it happen. DAZN and Eddie Hearn has been making it happen. Frank Warren has been making it happen. PBC has been trying to get the fights going. But we got two big fights. We got to talk about this. Rapstar's going to cook. We are out here. We got to talk about the fights coming up with Devin Haney, Jorge Linares. I got to touch on this fight. And I'm going to say this right now. Looking out from England, bro, we got to keep it fair now. Devin Haney is getting a lot of hate. Devin Haney, he seems to be the fighter that a lot of people are hating on. They're saying that Devin Haney ain't a true champion. You know, I'm not saying that. You know, we're going to cook on why that people do that. And, you know, because of the way that he got the belt. Let's not forget, ladies and gentlemen, was it Devin Haney's fault that he took that belt? Is it going to blame on Devin Haney that he got an email and he had to take that belt? Wouldn't every other boxer, if they were in that position, if every other boxer like Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, Javier Fortuna, if they were in Devin Haney's position, wouldn't they take the email belt? Would they say no? You know what I mean? Is it Devin Haney's fault that he had to be in that position to get the belt after the tournament? Or is it because of the way that Devin Haney has recovered the WBC title that people just don't want to acknowledge him as a champion? I mean, let's keep it real. Who is the real champion at lightweight? A lot of people know it's not Devin Haney. A whole boxing world knows that Devin Haney ain't the real champion. And I don't think it's his fault. He's a young boy trying to achieve goals in his life, and he wants to become Devin the Dream Haney. You know what I mean? Can Devin achieve his dreams? You know, for me, it's a bit tough because of the situation that Devin Haney is in. He gets a lot of slandering. You know what I mean? A lot of people hate on Devin Haney. And they say that Devin Haney ain't a true champion. He should give up the belt. He should throw away the belt. But what fucking guy would you ever know has ever got a belt like Devin Haney and give it up? You know what I mean? There's not going to be many boxers that will give up that belt by email. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, you're in boxing and you want the best things in life for yourself. I understand how Devin Haney got that belt. And that's why people never forgive Devin Haney for that situation. But let's be honest. Devin Haney is trying to do some great things as well. And it's not the fights that he ain't getting all the time. I understand that the DHP, Devin Haney Promotions, are marketing him. And the way they marketed him in the last fight, that was wrong. I get that. They needed to eat their crow. And the reason why they ate their crow is because the Devin Haney Promotion team started telling everybody that they were going to put Gamboa to sleep. They were going to knock Gamboa out. They were going to put Gamboa into retirement. That didn't happen. You get what I'm saying? Gamboa did not go into retirement, and they didn't knock Gamboa out. They were selling that fight, and they were marketing Devin Haney as the next Floyd Mayweather, and he's going to be the guy who's going to start knocking everyone out, and he's the best of them all. And I think it came back to bite them. You get what I'm saying? What they should have done, if you ask your boy Rapstar, they should have just kept it humble. They should have kept it quiet. And they should have just gone in there and beat Gamboa the way they were going to beat Gamboa and say that they're going to put the best show on. But the problem Devin Haney is facing is, number one, how he got the belt. And number two, the other lightweights are outperforming him. You get what I'm saying? The other lightweights in the division right now are doing more exciting things than Devin Haney. So is this Devin Haney's chance against Jorge Linares? Is this the time, ladies and gentlemen, tell me, is this the time that you guys are going to give Devin Haney credit? If he beats Jorge Linares and he beats him in convincing fashion and he puts a masterclass performance on, would you guys everywhere around the world, will you give Devin Haney his credit and give him his credit as a title to say that he is a real world champion? What will it take, ladies and gentlemen, for you guys to praise Devin Haney? Now, I understand there's a lot of shenanigans going on, and I get it. There is a lot of bullshit going on in boxing, right? There has been some bullshit happen recently. But really and truly, at the end of the day, are we going to blame Devin Haney for all those fucking bullshits? Is Devin Haney the one that we got to blame now because of the way that he got the world title? Now, let me just touch on this. There is a few other problems, because when Devin Haney got that world title by email, he still hasn't fought anybody, ladies and gentlemen. And I understand why people get angry. I understand why people, they're pissed off with Devin Haney and saying that he's a fake champion. But let's just see why that people do this. The first and foremost is when he got the belt, he didn't fight anybody to defend it. There has never been a defense in a mandatory position for Devin Haney to fight anybody so that people can say, yeah, he's in a 50-50 fight. He deserves to be a champion. That hasn't happened yet. You get what I'm saying? He's been fighting Abdullayev, which nobody knew who Abdullayev is. Nobody in the fucking world knows who Abdullayev is. That's who he fought for the title. And let's not forget, he fought Santiago. Now, Santiago was ranked all over after the top 30. He was not in the top 10. He was never ranked, and nobody knows who Santiago was. You see, the problem with Devin Haney is that even though he's got a world title, he's not fighting those big fucking fights. And that's another problem that Devin Haney is facing. And knowing that he ain't got a mandatory position and no mandatory fighter has fought him, it's making it even look worse. A lot of people say that the belt that Devin Haney has is like being watered down. It's a fake fucking belt. But let's just keep cooking on this. When he did get an okay opponent, he did get a name like Chris Gamboa. And everybody knows that Gamboa got beat the fuck out of by Tank Davis, coming out of an Achilles injury. And, you know, we all knew Gamboa, after that fight with Tank Davis, he did get knocked the fuck out. Maybe Gamboa is not the same. And, you know, Gamboa should be getting stopped by Devin Haney. Now, everybody in the world knows this, that Bill Haney was everywhere. We were in the channels with him. We were in the panels with him. We were all uplifting the fight. And everybody was telling us that, yo, Rapstar, Devin Haney's going to knock Chris Gamboa out. And that's all we kept hearing. Devin Haney is going to go and put a job on Chris Gamboa. He's going to stop him and he's going to destroy him better than Tank Davis did. And everybody was hyped up. Even all the Devin Haney fans were hyped up. Everybody was hyped up. But after that performance, a lot of people never gave Devin Haney any respect for not able to stop Chris Gamboa coming out of an Achilles injury with Gervonta Tank Davis. It never happened. People, even in the hardcore world, they said Devin Haney should have put him away. Devin Haney should have been able to stop this guy, Chris Gamboa. Chris Gamboa is 40 years old. He's been knocked out multiple times. It was the end of his career. And, you know, Devin Haney wasn't able to bring that kind of performance to the table, like he told everyone. Just like he told everyone, there ain't going to be no white man who's going to beat Devin Haney. Devin Haney told everybody this. There ain't going to be no white boy who's going to beat me. And I think the way that he was marketing himself and just the way that DHP were marketing him, it came back to backfire on them. You get what I'm saying? Because look, as boxing fans, we know Devin Haney got a great amateur career. We know Devin Haney has got a great amateur background. But in the professional rankings, in the professional world, we haven't seen much from Devin Haney to tell us he's the top guy. We know that he's performed against those opponents which are not even ranked anymore. We get it. Devin Haney beat everybody who he's been fighting so far. But who the fuck has he been fighting? That's the problem. You talk to the hardcores, they don't even know who Abdullaev is. They didn't know who Santiago is. They don't even know. They only knew Chris Gamboa. And the only fight that they wanted to see Devin Haney perform on was Chris Gamboa. Now, a lot of people slandered Devin Haney. They say Devin Haney ain't got the power. Devin Haney got pillow fist. Devin Haney ain't got the, you know, he ain't got that fucking killer instinct. But the last time I checked, I still think Devin Haney has got the more skills than all of them in that division. At lightweight right now, Devin Haney has got more skills than some of those fighters. He's got good legs. He got good fucking jab. He knows how to move. He's got, you know, good distance. He understands the distance. And Devin Haney has got great attributes. But people don't give Devin Haney the respect that he deserves in the boxing world today. He is not classed as the real champion. You get what I'm saying? People don't even have Devin Haney as the #2 lightweight in the world. You go speak to everyone around the world, and they will tell you that Devin Haney is not #2. Teofimo Lopez is #1. Lomachenko is #2. And some people argue that Ryan Garcia, over his win with Luke Campbell, Ryan Garcia deserves to be at #3. We understand Ryan's going through some situations with his anxiety, but I'm just keeping it, you know, where it is right now with the lightweight division. Now, look, this is Devin Haney's chance, ladies and gentlemen. I think this time now, Devin Haney needs to perform a masterclass against Jorge Linares. You know, Jorge Linares is a 35, 36-year-old man. He's past his best. He's coming to the end of his career. But Jorge Linares is a bigger name than Chris Gamboa right now at lightweight. Jorge Linares is a 3-weight world champion, and he has won multiple belts in the past. But again, Jorge Linares is way past his best. So this is Devin Haney's opportunity Let's not forget, Jorge Linares has been knocked out 5 times. You heard me. Jorge Linares has been beat more than 5 times, has been put to the floor. So at the end of the day, this ain't the same Jorge Linares, but this is a perfect opportunity, ladies and gentlemen, for our boy Devin Haney to come and perform and put everyone to fucking tell him to shut the fuck up. Because if Devin Haney outperforms Teofimo Lopez in the George Kambosos fight, and Devin Haney outperforms Tank Davis with Mario Barrios, and I'm telling you now, Devin Haney needs to perform on the 29th of May in Vegas. Eddie Hearn is putting this event together with DAZN. This has to be a big fight for Devin Haney. He has to capture this fight, and hopefully he can stop Jorge Linares. Now, the problem is, Devin Haney doesn't have that style, ladies and gentlemen. He don't have the power. Will he be in a position where he will struggle? And if he doesn't win this fight convincingly, what are the fans going to think about him? This is the big fucking question. Devin Haney, one of the most powerful promoters, a self-promoter, got one of the best lucrative deals in boxing today. Devin Haney has a partnership with Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn and DAZN are looking at him. And I'm telling you now, if he does not perform on this fight, there's going to be a lot of trouble coming for Devin Haney. Devin Haney has to perform. He ain't got no choice. And unfortunately, sometimes you got to take the pressure. He's got to be, he's got to take accountability that he needs to be able to show the boxing world that he is the real fucking lightweight champion. So all you fans in America, in Mexico, all over the Latino world, everywhere in the world, to Japan, everywhere, you guys have got to tell me, if Devin Haney beats Linares, will all the fans be pushing for Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez? I need to hear from you guys. If Devin Haney beats Jorge Linares, will all the fans be pushing for Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez? That's the big fucking question. The biggest thing is Devin Haney's name is attached to Teofimo Lopez's name. No matter what you say, how you put it, how you dice it, how you fucking break it. Devin Haney's name is attached to Teofimo Lopez's name. But the problem is, Teofimo Lopez is totally performing. Teofimo Lopez is showing everybody why he's the number one. You get what I'm saying? Teofimo Lopez ain't fucking around. Teofimo Lopez has already got legacy in his life. Let's not forget, he beat the fucking guy, Richard Comey, and knocked him the fuck out. That was a proper world champion. Richard Comey got knocked the fuck out by Teofimo Lopez, bro. You get what I'm saying? So if you're going to be compared to Teofimo and Lomachenko, let's not forget, Teofimo beat Lomachenko. So you can say what the fuck you want. Devin Haney is not in a great position unless he performs. He has to fucking perform, bro. There is no other fucking way. You get what I'm saying? The only way the fans are going to stand by Devin Haney is that if Devin Haney performs for you guys. If Devin Haney comes on that ring on 29th of May and he puts fucking Jorge Linares to sleep, I want to see all you fans stand up for Devin Haney. I want to see you fans start supporting Devin Haney so that he can be part of the lightweight division. I mean, it's not his fault where he is in the division right now. He was in position. You get what I'm saying? He got into the tournament. He won the tournament. Due to the coronavirus, Luke Campbell, Javier Fortuna's fight got cancelled, and Devin Haney got the belt by email. But Devin Haney now needs to prove to the world that that belt he's got, he's a worthy holder of the belt. So he needs to put a fucking great performance against Jorge Linares. There is no ifs, there is no buts. This is the time. And Devin Haney has got no other way, but he has to put on the best ever fucking performance. Because if he doesn't, and all those other guys are going to outshine him, the boxing fans are not forgivable. They're not going to forgive him. You get what I mean? Because of the way that he's got the belt and the way that he's in that prime position, people think he's making a shortcut for himself. You get what I'm saying? People think Devin Haney is just trying to get an easy way out. But at the end of the day, he has to face high-end competitors. The only way that you can gain respect is earn your respect. Devin Haney needs to go in the ring and earn that respect. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, you don't want to be in a position where Teofimo Lopez puts George Kambosos to sleep. where Tank Davis puts in a masterclass and puts in a great performance against Mario Barrios. Then Devin Haney has to perform better than both of those guys, if you ask me. You get what I'm saying? Devin Haney got to perform better than Teofimo Lopez. It's as simple as that. Devin Haney has to perform better than Javante Tank Davis. Devin Haney has to perform better than Javier Fortuna, and Devin Haney got to perform better than Ryan Garcia right now. Because if he can separate himself with a good win and show the boxing world that he a real champion, that this is what he is for, this is why he's here, then he can't be struggling with Jorge Linares, bro. He cannot. He cannot put himself in a position where that fight can be competitive. He's got to separate himself. But before I keep cooking, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, Devin Haney is the WBC champion, whether fans like it or not. Devin Haney is the other belt holder. So he is your current champion. Teofimo Lopez is the WBC Supreme Champion. So, of course, Teofimo is the #1 guy. But when you have that belt and your name is considered next to Teofimo Lopez, next to Lomachenko, you got to fucking do something. It's as simple as that. You can't cry about it. It don't matter what the fuck you say. You got to fucking do something in that ring. And you better do it good. Because I will say this. This time round, DHP have not said much. This time round, you go around, you look at Devin Haney Promotions, they're not talking this time round. They're not saying, oh, we're going to knock out Jorge Linares. They're not saying the same fucking things. Right? Give me a second. The volume's low. They're not saying the things that are what they were saying against Eucris Gamboa. If everybody remembers what they were saying in Eucris Gamboa, they are not saying that right now. They've been really quiet. They've just been quiet, staying under the fucking scene. And I think Devin Haney been training really fucking hard. Yeah? So far as I'm concerned, Haney has to perform. He hasn't got no choice, and he needs to kill the shenanigans in the ring with Jorge Linares. Before I get cooking, there's people in the building. I like to, yesterday I couldn't see everyone. I was using another device. So let me see who's in the building. Give me a sec. Yo, we got one foot in the door. What's going on, bro? How you doing there, mate? We got Cali in the building. We got Joni Diaz. We got Black and Brown. Yeah, man. Yes, man. We got Tyco TV. We got Silver Stream 2011. We got my sister from the other side of the world, Lisa Bell's out there. Yeah. We got Joni Diaz. We got El Cotto. Yes, to all my people, to everybody. I hope your loved ones are good. We got Dima. We got Lance Mayer. Yeah, man. We got Pound for Pound Boxing News. And let's keep it cooking. We got J4B Restruction. We got G-Bell. We got Bolt Hype. We got Jed Cole in the building all the way from Australia. We got my brother Edwin. What's going on, Edwin? And we got Liquor in the building. Maldito Liquor in the building. What's happening, bruv? But look, we got to keep this going, bro. What would it take for all you fans? I want to know from all you fans, what will it take for you guys to give Devin Haney his just due? What does Devin Haney need to do for all you fans to say, this is the man, he is the world champion, and he is the guy? What does Devin Haney need to do? Does he need to stop Jorge Linares? Or will you guys be happy with him outpointing Jorge Linares? Would you guys be happy with a 116, 114, or 115, 113? Or is that not good enough? What will Devin Haney need to do to gain the respect of all the world boxing fans now? What is it that he needs to do? If Haney doesn't impress, his career will go downhill and he will be the next Boo Boo Andrade. Now, Jonathan Ramirez says, if Haney doesn't perform and Haney struggles with Jorge Linares, then it just seems like he's just another guy. Now, let's go to what Jed Cole says. I think just beating and outboxing Linares is a very good statement. So Jed Cole from Australia says, as long as he beats Jorge Linares, I'm happy to class him as the world champion. 1 foot out the door says, one foot out the door says he can win, but he's got to win convincingly, and he got to shut the fuck up. So 1 foot out the door says he better fucking win, and he's got to win really convincingly. Tycho TV says Linares has been knocked out by 5 guys. I said that in the beginning. Linares is being knocked out by 5 guys. I would say KO ain't much to ask from the champion. That's a good motherfucking point. Tycho TV says if you are the WBC champion and Linares is 35, 36 years old and he's at the end of his career, we're not asking for much. We're asking for Devin Haney to stop him. You get what I'm saying? Is that going to happen, bro? Can you see that happening? Can you guys see Devin Haney stopping Jorge Linares? Because if they start thinking like Tycho TV, then people ain't going to give Devin Haney his just due. They're not going to give him his just due, bro. Let's talk to Jonathan Ramirez. He doesn't need to KO Linares. But if he stop him, we don't need another 12 rounds against a washed out fighter. Linares, good, but he ain't the same. Hey, Devin Haney's in a fucking position, bro. I mean, you guys are already telling me some of you guys are happy just for him to outpoint Linares, but most of you guys want to see a knockout. Now, the problem I think Devin Haney's got is he's not a knockout artist, bro. He ain't got that power. Let's keep it facts. Devin Haney doesn't carry that kind of power for you guys to get a knockout. Devin Haney got more better skill sets than most of those fighters. Remember what I'm telling you. Rapstar's telling you, Devin Haney has got more skills than most of those fighters, but he don't have that power, bro. So you guys have got to be fair on Devin Haney. You know what I mean? Yeah, let me send you the link, Jed Cole. Give me a sec. I was going to cook. I'm ready to cook. But let's get going, bro. I will send a little link out today. If you guys do want to come and cook with me, then you're more than welcome. But look, I'm going to just keep this shit real. At the end of the day, Black and Brown says, I need a dominant performance from Devin Haney. At the end of the day, look, my problem is this. As boxing fans and hardcore fans, we all understand Devin Haney doesn't bring the power. But we know he's a great boxer. You get what I'm saying? We know he's a fucking great boxer. So why are the fans not giving Devin Haney the credit of him being a boxer? It's like the fans are too casual today. They would just want to see knockouts. But Devin Haney is a skill fighter. He doesn't knock anybody out, bro. So why are you guys being hard on Devin Haney? You know what I mean? I'm a boxing fan. And Devin Haney brings a lot of boxing skills to the table. And, you know, you guys have got to remember, I'm old school in boxing. Devin Haney is like, got really good skills. He got better skills than Teofimo Lopez. He got better skills than Tank Davis. He got better skills than most of those fighters. But you guys don't give him respect for that anymore. Is it because Devin Haney, the way he's promoted himself, the way that he told, I'm not going to let any white man beat me? Is it because what his dad has been going around telling everybody that my son was going to knock out Yukris Gamboa? Because it seems to me Devin Haney is getting a backlash for some of the stuff that he has said or what his promotion has said. But on that note, I want to get to people in the building. We got Jed Cole from Australia, and then I'm going to get to my sister. What are you saying, Jed?
What's up, my bro? What's going on, brother?
Hey, look, Jed, as a boxing fan, bro, a lot of people are hating on Devin Haney. Let's just keep it real. I don't think Devin Haney deserves all the hate that he gets. And to be fair, Devin Haney has got a lot of good boxing skills. I mean, who the fuck? He beat Yukris Gamboa 12 fucking rounds, bro. He never lost a round in there. Why do you think the people are not forgiving Devin Haney, bro?
Yeah, I agree. Haney definitely seems to have people that are hating on him, you know, that don't like him. I think maybe just because he hasn't fought as good a competition as Teofimo, and they're kind of been linked. But I think in this fight, if you look at Linares' career, right, who's really outboxed Linares comprehensively? I don't think anyone has. I know he's been stopped and he's been knocked out, but who's ever really outskilled Linares? Like, so if Devin Haney could outbox Linares, like, and do it comprehensively, I think that's a statement, and that shows how skilled Haney is. And if he could even stop him late as well, I think that's a very good victory for the young fighter. I mean, this is his first step-up fight. So if he wins this convincingly and shows his skills and outboxes Linares and neutralises him and then even stops Linares, I mean, I think that's a great statement for Haney. And I think that's more than enough for this at a step-up fight like this.
So let me tell everyone, Jed Cole says all he needs to do is beat Linares and I will class him as a real WBC champion. Is that correct?
Well, the champion thing, I guess that.
Well, that's what we're talking about. What does he need to do for the fans to say, this is our WBC lightweight champion?
Well,
Leave
to be honest with you,
Look, Jed, let me make a statement. I want everyone to leave Devin Haney alone. How do they do that?
well, I think leaving him alone, a good victory against Linares will do that, especially outboxing him and even stopping him late, or just outboxing him comprehensively. But as far as the real champion, I don't think to him and Teofimo fight each other, that'll settle all that talk. I think that's the only thing that'll stop all that.
What about Lomachenko? If he fights Lomachenko next, will that stop all the bullshit? Will that stop all the shenanigans? Will that stop all the hate for Devin Haney?
Yeah, I think that should. That if he fought Lomachenko, it would be hard. It'd be hard. That would be hard for people to keep critiquing him. If he went and outboxed Lomachenko, I mean, what could they say?
Right.
I mean,
well, you stay there, my brother, because you know I got to cook about Josh Taylor next in a bit. Yeah?
All right, no worries. Good,
All
my
right,
bro.
Lisa, how you doing, Lisa, my sister, on the other side?
What's up? What's up, sister?
I'm good. How's everybody?
Good.
Hey.
All good.
We're excited
Good,
for the
good.
fights coming up.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, good.
So, Lisa, let's be honest, Lisa. Let's keep it real. Devin Haney getting a lot of hate out there in boxing world today.
Yeah.
And he don't deserve that much hate.
No,
It's
I don't
not
think
his
nobody
fault.
does. But you know how boxing fans are.
So what will it take for you, Lisa, in this performance to say, you know what? Our boy Haney is a champion.
It's not what it takes for me. It's what it takes for him.
But I want to know what it takes for you. What would you want out of this performance against him and Linares?
I just want him to do his best, and I think that even if he comprehensively, like Jed Kyle says, outbox him, that's a statement. I think people are trying to make him, well, maybe look at him as to be this knockout artist, and that's something that he isn't. He's a pure boxer first, or a boxer puncher. I don't know exactly how you word it or whatever, but he's a boxer first and a safety boxer first. So I just look at the styles, You have
Yeah,
to
but
be who
Lisa,
you
isn't
are.
boxing, right? Isn't boxing, if it was our children or our brothers or our sisters, isn't boxing get punched and don't get hit?
Yes.
So
yes.
isn't Devin Haney got those skills?
Yeah. I said I was saying he's a safety boxer first. So, I understand that there's different styles of fighting. Each boxer has their own different style. So I can't expect him to be Deontay Wilder or something, and that's not his style. He's a boxer first, and he has good footwork and all of that. But I think people just want, because he's in that with the other guys, and they they like more of knockout punches. So I think maybe they're just comparing them. But I think Linares fight is a step up. In any other fight, I just hope that he gets the best fights that that he can get to make that belt. To put some more value on that belt. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Okay, Lisa, that's good points. That at the end of the day, he's a boxer puncher. He doesn't get in trouble. He has got a lot of skills. But if you came from like a training camp and you were a trainer, or you were somebody who were hardcore, you'd probably appreciate Devin Haney's skills, because what you see in him is that he doesn't take punishment at the moment, but he hasn't stepped up either. But at the moment, It looks like Devin Haney fights very carefully, and he's a very good defensive fighter. Are you thinking in 2021 we don't appreciate fighters like that? We more appreciate knockout artists or people which have got a more exciting style? Is that what we're kind of gathering here?
I think it depends on the individual. It depends on what you prefer. You have some fans that like just pure knockouts. See, in the beginning when I started watching boxing, I thought it was like that, Rock'em Sock'em Robots, but it's not. It's a lot of skill involved with boxing. It's a science. And as I got older and understood more that it's more to it than that. But of course, I like those type of fights too. But then I also like chess matches as well. It just depends on what you like. So he may have to mix it up a little bit. I know he's under like a little pressure to, he wants to definitely he doesn't
want to
want
show out.
probably to go at 12. Huh?
He
Huh?
wants to show out. He wants to show out.
Yeah, yeah, of course, because he's amongst his peers. He wants to, every fighter wants to get that that same recognition, and I know he's there. He's being talked about like the others. So it is. I try to just assess it and look at it for what it is, and not what other people want it to be. You
Okay,
know what I
well, they're
mean?
good
Right.
points, Lisa, and I want to come back to you, my sister. I want to go to Bolt Hype. Bolt Hype. What is going on with Devin Haney? He doesn't get the respect around the world. They don't class him as the real champion. What does he need to do in this fight, Bolt Hype?
It's exactly like Lisa just laid out, man. It's exactly like Lisa just laid out. Like you want
Can you
to
speak
show
louder,
out,
please?
you want to show out, you want to show who you are and what you do, but at the same time, you want to be true to who you are. So would it make more of a statement for Devin Haney to show out and outpoint and outclass every round and outbox Jorge Linares because that's who we know who he is? So does it make sense for him to show out in that way? Or does it make sense for Devin Haney to all of a sudden be a different guy and knock a guy out within the first 4 or 6 rounds and show out in a totally different way. Like who is Devin Haney? Like and what do we want from him? That's I think the biggest question. And who does he want to be? Like what lane does he want to swim in? Does he like what's the mark that he wants to make on the sport? And that's up for Devin Haney to decide. That's not up for the fans to decide. We can we can advocate, we can root for, we can build hype around a certain fighter or a certain style, but at the end of the day, it's up for the fighter who's in the ring to determine the type of person that he wants to be, the type of champion that he wants to be. So, does Devin Haney want to be this outside fighter, hit and don't get hit? We're playing tag and you can never catch me type fighter? Or does he want to say, we're going to go in there and we're going to do some damage, and at the end of the day, I can do more damage than you, faster than you, and respond quicker than you, and be more athletic than you, that I can overwhelm you and I can stop you. It's up to Devin Haney to decide, and it's up to Bill Haney to promote the fight that he actually thinks we're gonna see. Don't
Okay.
be false advertising. Tell us what we're gonna sign up for and what we're gonna pay for, and we will be there. But don't sell us one thing and deliver something else. That's false
So do you
advertising.
agree? So do you agree with me then? A lot of fans were not forgiving for the Haneys, the way they promoted the Gamboa fight. They said they're going to
I
put
agree
Gamboa
with
to
you.
sleep.
Yes,
Yeah, let
I
me just
agree
finish
with
there, yeah, bro.
Rapstar.
They said we're going to put this injured, retired Gamboa to sleep. We're going to fuck him up. You know, they went everywhere and they said we're going to fuck him up, but the fans never forgave him for that. Do you get what I'm saying?
You gotta keep it 100. You gotta keep it a whole buck with the fans. Let us know what we're signing up for. We're gonna ride with you, but don't have us picketing and boycotting and holding up these signs saying you're gonna do one thing and then you do something else, because that's not keeping it 100. Let us know and we're with you.
Hey, so let's
Yeah.
get to Jed. Jed, do you agree
Yep.
with that, Jed Cole? They false promoted themselves. They did tell everyone. I mean, I've got the interview here. Devin Haney did go on TV and said, I ain't gonna fucking lose to any fucking man, and not especially no white guy. And he said, no white boy is ever gonna beat me. Then, Bill Haney went everywhere, Jed Cole, and said, we're gonna fucking put this guy to sleep. We're gonna end Gamboa's career. We're gonna give him a retirement check. You guys are gonna see that Devin Haney is the fucking gonna bash this guy up better than Tank Davis. Do you think that, like the fan Bolt Hype and everybody else in the chat says, do you think that went against them?
Yeah, it probably does. I mean, me personally, I don't care what any of these fighters say. It's all fun and games. It's all boxers say a lot of stuff. I only care. I only look about what happens in the ring. So I'm not really interested in any of that. But the one thing I just think about the Gamboa fight, I just don't think Gamboa should have been in the ring. Gamboa shouldn't have been in the ring with Tank or Haney. Gamboa he's washed up, so that he shouldn't have been in them fights. That was a
He
terrible.
should have been banned for 90 days. Somebody told me after that beating, Jed Cole, he should have been banned for 90 days or at least 60 or 30.
But even Tank, he shouldn't even have been in there with Tank because Gamboa
They should have suspended him. They said they should have suspended Gamboa after that loss with Tank. Do you agree?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, but he shouldn't even have been in there with Tank. Like Gamboa was washed up. Man. Gamboa hasn't been world level for 5 or 6 years. He shouldn't even be in these fights. You know, like Gamboa lost to a journeyman after Crawford. He couldn't come out before the 8th round. He lost to a fighter with over 10 losses. So Gamboa is shot. He's shot to pieces. He's not a world level opponent. So I think Gamboa shouldn't even have been an opponent for Haney at that stage. I think that's where the criticism really. He was in a lose-lose situation in that fight, no matter what, because he wasn't a good opponent at that stage of his career, or even for Tank. That's why.
So he doesn't help. He doesn't hurt or help Devin Haney's stock. Are you saying he hurts or helps Devin Haney's stock? Gamboa as an opponent.
He hurt. He can only hurt because Gamboa. There's nothing to gain at fighting a Gamboa at this stage. He's too past his prime.
So I want you to answer this question from the chat. G Bell says, "I ain't hating on no Devin Haney. The only thing I don't fucking like is that he accepted that belt without fighting anybody. That's all I'm saying about Haney. If he believed in himself, he shouldn't have took that belt. Now, Jed Cole, he does get a lot of fucking hate. Let's keep it real. A lot of people shit on him. They say that because the way he got that email belt, they don't like really appreciate that. What would you say to what G Bell's saying on the chat?
First, I would say this. Why do they call it an email belt? Because the belt has been mailed to him. He got the notification.
Yeah,
that he became the champ via email.
That's right.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
But
so
I mean,
I never said email belt because I know he has the belt or whatever. So
because he didn't beat the opponent for it. But I mean, that's not his fault. I mean, what was he going to do? Turn down the belt? Of course, he's not going to turn down. You know, he knows that that's a bargaining tool. So I mean, what do you want him to do? Not accept? Of course, he's going to accept the belt. Of course, he is. I don't know. I just think once him and Lopez fight, I think this will just clear up everything. That's why the fight I want to see in the sport, nearly as much as any fight at the moment, is Teofimo and Haney. I wish Haney wasn't fighting Linares, and I wish Teofimo wasn't fighting Kambosos. I wish they were fighting each other right now. That would shut everyone up. That would clear all this talk up, and we'd really find out who the best lightweight in the world is, who the best young fighter is, the young American lightweight, the best lightweight in the world. That's why I want Haney and Lopez in the ring ASAP instead of all this talk. I want them in the ring fighting each other.
Okay, I want to get to the chat, and let's not forget what people are saying. Haney is the most overrated fighter. He gets loved because his father comes out everywhere. So you have no choice but to support. The other hand, Bill Haney lies and he lies and he lies, and it will cost his son. Now, look, I'm just going to say that's a personal situation, though. At the end of the day, we can't take away from what the young boy Devin Haney is doing in the ring, bro. You know what I mean? I mean, you're taking away everything from Devin Haney because of how people have promoted him and certain things in his personal aspect. I do think as fans, we're a little bit unfair. Because let me ask everybody this, and I'm going to go to you, Bolt Hype, Ryan Garcia, Javier Fortuna. If they got that fucking notification and email and they took the belt, they would have took it as well.
Life is not fair, man. Some of us immigrate to different countries. It is what it is, man. You got to play the cards that you were dealt. It's not fair. You got to put in the work. If you are worth it, you will get paid what you are worth. But you got to put in the work, man. You can't free ride and freeload like Ryan Garcia, man. You got to be in the ring, putting in the rounds, putting in the work, and fighting. And we will back you. But if you're out here clout chasing, fighting exhibitions, you want to be a YouTuber, that's a different animal, man. Ryan Garcia is a good amateur. He's not a professional boxer. He's not a fighter who's fighting for a legacy. He's a good amateur.
And I'll say this, if that's the case, and you know, we respect I can't, you know, that was a really strange set of circumstances because we're still the franchise is still new to us, so we're still learning about it. But it's like Lennox Lewis was elevated to the WBC champion when Riddick Bowe threw it in the.
Yeah, but I also think Lennox Lewis at that time fought some real serious opponents and had one of the titles as well.
Oh yeah. No,
See, in
I
Lennox
agree. I
Lewis's
agree.
situation, he already was proven when
Right, I agree, but it's the same principle though,
mm.
to a degree, and not to. But Lennox had already been established. Yes, you're absolutely right.
So I think we could
But it would be
definitely
fair.
make.
But would it be fair for while Lennox Lewis is doing his thing, there's another guy named Ricky Gonzalez who's looking good and flashy and doing all this stuff, and he's capturing all this hype and all this money that's not going to Lennox Lewis. It's going to Ricky Gonzalez just because he's a pretty boy. Do you think that's fair to Lennox Lewis? Do you think that's fair to the real fighters who are really risking it and putting off the line?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I just try to respect these young warriors. And want to see the best and wish them nothing but the best.
I mean, yeah, I get that, but also we got to look at what people do think. Majority fans today, they seem like what people are not really giving Devin Haney that credit where credit is deserved. They don't class him as the world champion, but they class him as the belt holder. I think the blueprint's there, Jed Cole. I'm gonna start with you. The blueprint says never fucking accept a belt like that. Do you agree? Okay, he popped off. Bolt hype. Would you agree that the blueprint says if you're in position like that, try to negotiate to make the fight for the title and don't take the belt like that? Would you agree?
Devin Haney is in a tough position because we all know that Teofimo Lopez is the real legitimate champ. If we had to consolidate all the belts, if we had to downsize, if all of a sudden half the money out in boxing got sucked out and we had to really reduce our budget, we'd have to throw away some of these ticky tack, popcorn, what is it called, Cracker Jack prizes and belts. This ain't the real shit. We already know who's the real dog. That's Teofimo Lopez. All these other guys are riding Teofimo Lopez coattail. And if you think that it's cool to have a fake belt, then that's cool. But eventually, you're gonna be tested, man. You're walking in the streets. You're saying you're a champion. Eventually, someone's gonna come up to you and they're gonna test your championship, man. They're gonna test your gangster. They're gonna test your abilities. And right now, this guy, what's the dude we got right here who's challenging Devin Haney? What's this guy's
Jorge
name?
Linares.
South America?
Jorge
Jorge Linares, bro. Jorge Linares. He's challenging Devin Haney. Bro, that's going to be an easy fight. We already know who's going to win that. That's not the challenge. Go fight Tank Davis. Go fight Teofimo Lopez. Jorge Linares is a seat warmer. He's a placeholder. He's a tomato can, and we don't
No
get
tomato
nothing.
cans in my channel, please. Low opposition. You can say low opposition. Low opposition. You can say that.
You think so? Linares is a pretty 3-division world champion, right?
Yeah, I mean, but people are right to say that he has had his best days. People can say that he has been stopped, and he did get beat by that guy who was like a journeyman, recently. But then he's come back a little bit. He's probably not at his best. His best days are with Lomachenko 4 years ago.
It's a 10-year age gap between Devin Haney and Jorge Linares, bro. That's a whole generation. That's 1,000 rounds of boxing. That's 10 years. That's a lot. That's a big difference, bro. You're not the same fighter that you were at 32 when you were 22. And right now, it's Devin Haney's time. He needs to be fighting guys in his same graduating class. He needs to
let me say this then, bro.
His schoolmates.
Well, let me say this then, Bolt Hype. If he puts in a masterclass performance against Linares, that's all you need right now, right? He just needs to dominate the fuck out of Linares, right?
He dominates Linares, and he just confirms what we already know, that he's gonna dominate Linares. So we know who he is. He's gonna prove who he is. And if he goes 12 rounds on a decision on Linares, he's proven who he is. If he knocks out Linares in 4 rounds or 3 rounds like Avni Yildirim, or 8 rounds like Billy Joe Saunders, if he breaks his bones and busts his eye socket, then we learn something new about Devin Haney. But if he does the same thing that we're already predicting him to do, which is to outpoint Jorge Linares after 12 rounds, we didn't learn shit.
I think he did break somebody's eye socket before. Can't remember who it was.
Okay. I mean, but look, to be fair, right, you got to remember this. I mean, Jorge Linares is not just any pushover, bro. He's got a lot of experience, a lot of maturity in that ring. And just like what Jed Cole said from Australia, he hasn't really been outboxed. He's had close fights with Luke Campbell. You know, he has been dropped by people which were like Kevin Mitchell, and, you know, Lomachenko stopped him. But let's be honest, Linares is still a good fighter. He's a little bit better than Chris Gamboa. But the only thing I think is that he does need to perform. He does need to put on a masterclass performance. You know, let's be fair with Devin Haney here. He just needs to put on a masterclass performance. He needs to fucking dominate Linares. If he can, you know, get to him early, maybe, you know what I mean, maybe get to his body or keep the distance and outpoint him and really keep it really solid and try and stop him. We got to give him some respect. You know?
Yes, but he has to put on a master class. He has to be a grand master, a drunken master, a master of the sport. It has to be a master class. He cannot win 7-5, or it can't be close. He has to be a master. If he's not going to knock him out, if he's not going to break his bones and bust his face open and break his nose and bust his lip and his eyelids and close everything up, then it's got to be a master class. He has to be a wizard in there. And if he's anything less than that, we're disappointed. But I believe he has the skills and the abilities to do that. And I hope, Bill Haney, if you're listening to this, I hope that you talk some, you know, you bring out something new that we haven't seen from Devin Haney, because what we've seen from Devin Haney this far has given him this many fans. If you're happy with this fan base, then keep doing what you're doing. But if you want more, if you want to grow, if you want to get huge like Canelo, show us something new. Do something more, and we will be behind you.
Okay, well, I want to get to the chat. I want to talk to the people today as well. And we got some other people in the building. And before I get to the new people in the building, I want to say this, that I want to know what the fans across the pond think, what all of you people think about Devin Haney's situation, and how does Devin Haney demand that respect from the fans, so that Devin Haney, so that he can, you know, he can get all you fans to say he is the real deal. And then you guys can start saying, well, we want Devin Haney to fight Teofimo Lopez. I would love to know what Devin Haney really needs to do to get there. But before I get there, I want to go to the chat. One Foot in the Door says, Haney doesn't get any respect for being a champion. And the reason why I don't respect Devin Haney is because he's not a real champion until he really fights some top guys as a mandatory challengers, and he fights those kind of people. Now, let me get to Edwin. Edwin, how you feeling, bro?
Good, good. How's everything going?
Hey, we're doing good over here, man. How you doing over there?
Good, good, good. Just I like how you're opening the lines on Devin Haney. It's a good topic for sure.
I mean, it's a big fight.
Hey, how you doing?
Linares.
Good, good, let's
yeah.
Good, good.
Go ahead. Yeah, Linares versus Haney, big fight. We got Lisa in the building, Bolt Hype. We had Jed in the building. So what do you think about this situation? A lot of fans are not really giving Devin Haney the credit as a world champion.
I agree with the people that say he didn't earn it. And I think he gets exposed too many times, and that's why we get like frustrated, and especially us that we do know boxing, if that makes sense. His skills are there, I guess, but it's hard to tell now because how everybody's moving on 135, you know, and showing great performances. So I agree with most that say Devin, and And big part is because they don't make a mind what route are they taking, right? First they say that they're taking the legacy route, which is I don't think so. And then they're like, well, we make the most money out of everyone. So are you going for the money route or are you going for the legacy route? And when they're jumping back and forth on that, that's what as us as fans, we don't like that stuff. We don't like we like you tell us the truth. I think and just take if you're gonna take that route that green print route that Mayweather gave out, then go for it. I mean, even you got frustrated with
Mayweather's a
that.
bad example, bro. Mayweather's a bad example because he was the one guy, the only guy in the history of the sport, probably besides maybe Canelo, whose hard work and dedication to build becoming a better boxer matched or exceeded his desire to become extremely successful and wealthy. Like it was on the same level. He wanted to do both equally. Some of these guys, they just want to be rich. They don't want to put in the time. They don't want to put in the effort. They don't want to put in the work. They just want to become famous. It's like a fast track. They want to skip ahead. They want to binge watch all the training videos. They want to skip to the last episode and they want to collect the payday. And that's not how it works, man. You got to put in that work, man. It's a grind.
Right. And boxing exposes you, right? That thing, I mean, we've seen it over and over again. So yeah, even when you had that argument you rap star with Bill Haney and with when you guys were comparing Mayweather's when he was a pretty boy and then he started like downgrading all the fighters that Mayweather fought. And I was like, dude, you talking about a legend, you know what I'm saying? So that makes you like hate more on and I know it's not the kid's fault, but at the same time, you are representing him. So stuff like that is what makes us. And then you go off and talk shit about other fighters, how they don't fight mandatories and all that. And then yeah, you find Linares instead of Fortuna. Fortuna was your mandatory. So that's
Yeah,
what
but to be
that's
very
what
fair, to be fair with you guys, I'm just going to be fair with you guys here. I think you getting involved in the personal life of what's going on with Devin Haney's dad, his promotions, and certain way that Devin Haney has been false promising his fans that he was going to knock out Gamboa. You're kind of letting it affect what kind of a boxer he really is. I mean, look at what the guy says over here, Edwin. He said, "Isn't the art of fighting hit and don't get hit?" Like he has got some skills, Edwin. He's
No,
not.
no,
that's not.
I agree.
No, that's not.
I'm not
I
what I'm
disagree with that
saying.
philosophically. I disagree with that from a religious standpoint. That is not the art of fighting. The art of fighting is to fuck the other guy up and knock him the fuck out. It's not hit knocking.
Yeah, but this is boxing, not
Yeah,
fighting.
this is not street fighting, bro. This is boxing.
No, I understand that. I understand that part. I mean, Floyd Mayweather did it to us too, right? He outpointed everyone. What I'm just saying though is you you can't be you can't be bringing other fighters down and then you doing the opposite of what you're saying. See what I'm saying too? And they put it out there for us like that. So you got to be able to take the heat, you know? And you know, but has he really proved it to us though? Has he really proved that that's high end skill? I
Right.
mean, Gamboa's 45 years old. Well, he's like 40. You know what I mean?
What do you mean?
Like, has he like the opposition doesn't take him to that level where we're like, oh my god, like oh his skill level is this and that. Like we can't even debate on that. The only thing we could debate it on his training videos and his sparring videos. But then he even got exposed with that with Kid Austin. So I mean, well, what do you want us to do? Like we're like really into it, you know what I'm saying? And when you and then we and then we see Teofimo knocking everybody out. So I mean, who do you want us to compare him to? You know, and then here comes Ryan Garcia and he knocks this guy out. So then we're like, okay, so where are you at? You know, so like you said, he has to perform against Nari. He has to. He has no choice. So imagine this, Rapstar. If he goes 12 rounds, right? And it's like 8-4, let's say, right? And he outpoints them. and here comes Teofimo and knocks him out in the third round. What are we gonna say as fans?
I appreciate you're keeping it real, yeah. The boxing fighting style right now, Tank Davis, Teofimo Lopez, Ryan Garcia, they're more exciting because they knock people out. They got, they come with more of an exciting style. But what you got to recognize, out of all four of them, Devin Haney also possesses a lot of skills. And it's just like Lisa said. Lisa said, you got to remember, this is boxing. This ain't street fighting.
I'm with you.
And you look, I understand that, in today's environment, people are more interested in fighters like that. You get what I'm saying? But
no, I get that point you're saying, but I'm just saying Teofimo's not getting hit either, though. And he's knocking guys out.
I mean, Teofimo's a good boxer, and he's got a lot more power. But I think Devin Haney is a smarter boxer, and I think Devin Haney has faster feet.
Well, we only know what we've seen from Devin Haney. So the question is, what we're assuming that he's capable of that he hasn't shown us yet. So all we can base our assessment of Devin Haney is what he's put on tape, what he's put on film, what we can see from the record book. That's all we can say. Can he do things? Absolutely, but it's got to be in the fighter, and he's got to have that will and determination to be a Gorka.
Okay, if you want him to be a Gorka, which means, can you tell everybody what a Gorka is?
No, you can tell everybody what a Gorka is.
No, you said it, so you tell everyone.
No, what's understood doesn't need to be said.
Okay, look, far as I'm concerned, right? This is the way I see it. What will it fucking take for you, Edwin, to give Devin Haney and say, you know what, he is a real world champion? What will it take for you, Edwin? Fuck everything else. I don't want to hear about the personal life. I don't want to know how he got the belt. I don't want to know about his dad, the way they promoted him and they fake promoted him for you guys. And you're not happy with the way that they kind of lied to the fans. I get it. Yeah? But what will it fucking take now, Edwin, for you to give Devin Haney his just dues?
I think if he beats Loma or Fortuna after Linares, I think Linares is still not. It's not a title fight. Would you think it's a title fight? Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just putting it like in reverse, right? I'm just saying like in reverse.
It is a title fight.
No. I get what you're saying. No. I'm just putting it in a hypothetically speaking, right? If we said, oh well, this is a championship fight and blah blah, does it have that feel like that mega fight? I don't think so. So I think that fight that you feel is gonna be a title.
For you, let's just keep it real, Edwin. I like you to keep it real straightforward because the chat agrees with you. Some people, Linares is not the opponent that gives him the to say that he's the world champion. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't feel it like it's a mega fight. Like I'm going in there like he's it's just a tune-up almost. Like it's in between tune-up and going to the next step. That's how it feels like. Like I'm not going like, oh my god, this fight is gonna be like, oh my god, and they're not even promoting it that well either. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not even promoting it where we're like getting excited for it. Okay, it kind of like Josh Taylor and what's the name, Ramirez, right? You're like, you got that feel like, hell yeah, this is gonna be a championship fight, blah blah blah. You're like, oh, like you're excited. Like I'm not excited like that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, well,
but it's a big step up. It's a good step up, and it's but they're moving him like a prospect. He's not getting moved like a champ. Like it's not. But I think if they beat Loma or Nakatani, or if he beats Fortuna, if after he beats what's his name? I think that feels like after he beats JoJo, I think that feels. I feel like I respect him, and I'll be like, yeah, he's a real champ.
Okay, I mean, Edwin says that for him, this fight with Linares is just a voluntary, and it's just moving him like a prospect. This is not going to class him as the real world champion in this fight. I mean, at the end of the day, people might disagree with you. Like, look at Jonathan Ramirez in the chat. He says, wow, what the fuck are you talking about? Shut the fuck up. Linares is a great fighter. What are you talking about? Linares might be to the end of his career, but he's better than Eucharist Gamboa. What you got to say about that, Edwin?
Yeah, but that's just moving like a prospect. It's just a step up. I don't see. I don't. He's not gonna make me be like, oh, now he's ready for the. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't see it. Like I don't. It's not gonna tell me anything. Now if he beats, it knocks him out in the third, fourth round. I mean, I'm gonna get excited. And I can't wait to see him in the next fight. But does that tell me he's on that like high elite level, like that high championship level? No.
Okay, well, let me just say this, right? I'm going to go to Lisa next. Everybody in the chat, if he beats the fuck out of Linares, would you guys give him the WBC champion status? Lisa, if he beats Linares, I mean, at the end of the day, right, as far as I'm concerned, if he beats him very convincingly, he should be a champion. Because at the end of the day, he's going to beat this guy in very convincing fashion, but I need to see a masterclass. People don't think that that's a fight that they want to give him the recognition as a champion. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I agree. I want to see like a dominant performance, and I think he has the ability to do that, the capabilities and the skill set. But I know that Linares is a crafty vet as well, and he got a nice right hand there. Isn't that right hand that put Loma down?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's a vet, so he's getting in there with somebody who's been a champ already and has fight some good competition. So, and he's fought Lomachenko, so, and gave him a good fight. So the thing is that this is a good experience for young Haney. So with that being said, I think that in this situation that youth is gonna, boxing and good boxing and you gotta pick his shots, wisely.
See
Because he
what
can
Lisa
mix it
is
up. He can
saying.
bang. Huh?
What Lisa is saying is that if this was a video game, if boxing was a video game, Devin Haney would be smart enough, quick enough, bright enough to outmaneuver Jorge Linares on the joysticks, bro. He's saying she's saying his mind is way better already at this young age than Jorge Linares as a
And do you know
boxer.
what's the problem here, Bolt Hype? A lot of people still respect Linares. Like a lot of people said, have you seen? Like look at Jonathan Ramirez and Edwin. It's true though. He said, have you seen how the Haney's people are very quiet this time? They're
No,
really
I
taking
agree. I
they're
agree
really
with this.
taking Linares seriously. You know what I mean? Because let me just say this: Linares might cause some problems in that ring, bro.
No, I agree. I agree. I think it's gonna be a good fight. I mean, I can't wait to watch it. It doesn't mean like I'm not gonna watch it, but at the same time, I'm not putting that much credit into it. Like I'm not. I don't care what Ramirez or whatever he says. It doesn't matter. Like to me, it's just a good fight. It's a good step up. It's a good fight. I mean,
But what Lisa is saying is that
okay.
Devin Haney's boxing mind is already better than Linares. We don't even have to compare physical athleticism because Devin Haney's already on a whole another level from a ring IQ perspective. That's what Lisa's saying, right, Lisa?
No, I didn't say that. I said this is what I said. I said that I think that youth and athleticism will prevail, and he does have the faster feet, the faster hands. Well, Linares got pretty fast hands though, considering he's a little bit older now. But it's what I stated was that Linares is a crafty vet. So he does have to be careful of that right hand. He does. It's not like he's going in there with a neophyte. He's going in there with a crafty vet, a 3 division champion, and someone who has been in there with good opposition as well as he even fought Lomachenko
But with
and
all
put
due
him and put
respect,
him
Lisa,
on his
with all due
topics.
respect, when I hear crafty vet, I just hear old man with a few like gimmick tricks. That's what I hear.
Hey, Raptor,
Yeah, but
I have a
yeah,
quick
but
question
a
for you guys.
crafty vet. Oh, what's his name was a crafty vet? The one that fought Danny Garcia in Puerto Rico. He was crafty.
But it's a gimmick that you might catch me on a few times, but I'm eventually gonna read into that. So that's what I hear when you say crafty vet, Jorge Linares. That's all I hear. I don't hear someone who's gonna physically dominate Devin Haney, who's gonna beat him up like a grown man will beat up a little boy. You're not telling me that. You're saying that he's a crafty vet. He's got a few tricks in the bag, but that's all he's got. That's his only hope is a trick or a gimmick. That's what I'm hearing.
I think the
Well, I
separation.
know what I'm saying.
Let me
Maybe
speak
it's
to you
not
for this.
being
I mean,
yours.
Lisa, I think the
I
separation
can only
between him
say what
is
I'm saying. I
okay.
mean, you're taking it like
Yeah, but I think
literally.
Lisa, I think his separation is right between us and what Bolt Hype is. Bolt Hype is very serious about the WBC, him being a champion, and we're just saying it's a good. Lisa just saying it's a good fight for him. She's not saying anything else, Bolt Hype. She's just saying it's a good fight for him right now. I understand where Bolt Hype saying that as a champion, it's just a step up fight, but also at the end of the day, look after Gamboa. I mean, he couldn't get the Harvey Fortuna fight between him and that screwed up. That wasn't even happening. I mean, at the end of the day, look, I think Linares is not a bad fight, but at the same time, he's a champion. So Lisa, people are not going to be easy with him. They're like in the chat, they're saying, "Oh, you guys are talking about Haney, but Haney's a champion. He should be fighting champions or mandatories." I just think right now
Well,
it's
if
a
that's the case, I could say that about Andrade.
who
He can't get any. If that's the
Andrade.
case, we can say that about any other.
Demetrius.
We can say that about any other fighter with a. Yes, I believe that this is my real belief is that if you have a title that people that they that the fighters should unify and unify them and consolidate them and then see who's the best. Yes, that's always going to be my first belief. But what I'm saying is that you got a fighter like Andrade who has a strap and can't seem to unify. So that's a good example of, sometimes it's not always like that.
Yeah, because when you unify, you're saying let's have dinner together. But what you're really saying is you join me at my table, or I go to your place and join you at your table. And typically, the guy with the most clout, the guy with the better chef, the guy with a bigger
Mhm.
bank is the guy inviting another guy to come join him at his table. Demetrius Andrade is not putting out any spread for Canelo that he's never seen before. Canelo would be leveling up Demetrius Andrade in his whole life to come sit at his table and to break bread together. Now the question is for Jorge Linares and Devin Haney, who's the A side? Who's the A side and who's the B side? That's what I want to
Oh,
know.
Devin Haney is the A
I
side.
don't even know. I don't even care nothing. I don't even care nothing about all of that. And I wasn't even talking about Canelo. Canelo is at another weight class. I was talking about Triple G, um Charlo or Murata. I know Triple
Andrade.
G
You
is
mentioned
getting ready.
Andrade.
Yes. I meant follow me. I said Andrade, but I was not talking about Canelo sitting at the table or none of that. I was talking about the people that's in Andrade's weight division right now, which is 160, not 168. The title holders that are there are Andrade, Charlo, Murata, and Triple G.
Anyway, let's get to this point.
You get the correlation of when somebody, whoever said a belt or whatever, and I would say some. If that's the case, you can have a person with a belt, but that don't mean you can always get a unification.
I
That
mean,
was my
also
point of view.
we got to look at it this way. With Andrade, he's 33 years old. Demetrius Andrade. Devin Haney's a young kid. He's 22 years old. His career
Okay,
just
so
started.
Rapstar is saying Devin Haney is the A side. So Rapstar is saying Devin Haney is the A side. That's what Rapstar is
Yeah, of course he's the A side at the moment
What's
in the
going on?
Linares fight.
I don't
He's the
care.
A side in the Linares fight because he also holds that belt. Look, what the fans have got to realize, yeah, love him or hate him, he still has that belt. At the end of the day, that belt carries a lot of weight. You get what I'm saying? He ain't holding on to that belt for no fucking reason. The reason why he's fighting with that belt, it makes him the A side. The only side he becomes B side is when he fights Teofimo Lopez. Because Teofimo Lopez has all the other belts and the Supreme WBC. You get what I'm saying? So Devin Haney is still the A side to everybody else, included Lomachenko. Even though Lomachenko, a lot of people will say is a better fighter. If it comes to the contracts and it comes to signing the paperwork, Devin Haney will be the one walking in second. Devin Haney will be the one choosing the gloves. Devin Haney will be the one who will be picking what happens in that fight as the A side. Only when it comes to Teofimo Lopez, Devin Haney ain't the A side. Regardless if Devin Haney has got a bigger promotional company, regardless if Devin Haney is a self-promoter. When it comes down to signing contracts, Teofimo Lopez is going to demand more because he got all the belts. You get what I'm saying? So,
So you're saying Devin Haney's belt is worth more than Jorge Linares' resume?
of course, because right now, Jorge Linares hasn't got nothing to offer at lightweight apart from his resume and his name. So right now, Devin Haney has got the WBC belt. So that will make him the A side against Jorge Linares. You get what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, he'll be the one earning the more money than Jorge Linares because Jorge Linares is just coming to Devin Haney's table as a voluntary. Devin Haney is the title holder. So at the same time, you got to remember Devin Haney is the most second powerful guy in the lightweight division. Even though he has his own promotional company and he's pretty, he's got a very lucrative deal with Eddie Hearn, and DAZN. But, he's the
It's
A
not
side.
always like that though. It's not
Huh?
always like that though, rap star. I don't really know the purses or anything. There's been times in the past where people who didn't have a belt got more money than the person that did have a belt.
Yeah, but we got to remember this, Lisa. Devin Haney has his own promotional company and he's a self-promoter as a partner with Eddie Hearn. So he earns more money than a normal fighter does. He
Yeah, that's
also
true.
earns, yeah, do you get what I mean?
Yes, yes, I do.
Yeah. So I just think, that's a smart move from his dad. And, you got to respect Bill Haney for that. He put his son in that
Well, if you're saying
position.
that's a smart move, then that means you're saying he's overpaid. That's what you're saying. You're saying he didn't
No,
earn that
no, no,
money. He
listen,
signed
listen.
a
I'm not saying,
sweetheart
no,
deal.
no, no,
You're
can
saying
I
he
just
signed a
speak?
sweetheart
Can I
deal.
speak, bro? I am never saying that's overpaid. Because at the end of the day, right, you got to remember this. You going in this sport is a life-changing sport, bro. You're signing a license. When you sign your name on boxing, yeah, and you go in the ring,
It's a
did you,
sweetheart deal.
let me tell you something. At the end of the day, you can only respect the Haneys for getting that kind of a deal, for knowing how to do business and knowing how to promote his son in that way, that he got DAZN and Eddie Hearn as a partner. You can only respect Devin Haney for that because every other fighter who's coming up today, they would love to do what Devin Haney's done and signing that deal. And there's not many fighters, bro, at 22 years old who have a self-promotional company with Eddie Hearn, self-promote themselves. So you got to respect him for that bolt height. You get what I mean?
I get what you mean, but I'd like to see him fight someone his own age, in his own age bracket. As we're coming up playing youth sports, they might have competed against each other, been somewhat competitive. I don't like picking and choosing guys in different whole generations. Okay, when you're a young man fighting an older man, it's not always fair. As much as the older man may have the experience and have done more in the sport, they lost a step, and that young man is still going to catch him. Although that young man has not seen half of what that older man has seen and has accomplished. That young man has the quicker hands, the quicker feet, slightly more cardio, a little bit better, physical strength, and that's what takes them over the edge. And that's not necessarily fair, right? Can we agree that it's not quote unquote fair? All things being equal, it's not fair. This is a younger guy who's done less in his life, but he's beating a guy who's older than him, and he's going to make more money than a guy who's 10 years his elder. Do you think that's fair? Do you think that's fair, rap star?
Look, at the end of the day, bro, you can't hate on the Haneys, right, for having a sweet deal and, being able to be part of boxing and being able to put their own way of boxing career together. I get it that, sometimes, you may got to make the big fights. And I think, where the detachment from me and you is, I still respect what they do for boxing, but at the same time, I would like to see more from the Haneys, and I'd like to see Devin Haney in proper fights. So I understand as a fan that, how you could be frustrated knowing that sometimes you're getting sold short as a fighter. A fighting fan, you're getting sold short and you're not getting the fights you want from the champions. But it's just like this guy, Mackie. I can't pronounce his surname. Can anyone pronounce his surname? Can you do that, Lisa? Can you see the guy's surname on the chat? Mackie Licanasio?
Where I'm from, 22-year-olds get paid minimum wage. 32-year-olds are bosses and managers.
Right. So look, I think we got to look at the chat. Let me just get to the chat, Lisa. It says to be the man, you got to beat the man. And at the end of the day, the only way you get respect from the fans, if you beat the fighters that the fans want you to fight, or say, you know what, Devin Haney is the real deal because he fought Javier Fortuna. He is fighting what's his name? Lomachenko. That's the kind of fights that Devin Haney will get his respect in the boxing world. Do you agree with that, Lisa?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. These people are coming, I believe. It's just a matter of see, the thing is, bull hype. I understand what you're saying, but in reality, in the fight game, you need all types of people in your repertoire. You need the vets. You need the journey. You need the top guys.
There's a lot of background noise, Lisa.
Hello?
There's a lot of background noise right now. Is that you, Joni Diaz?
I'm driving. I should be good.
Okay, no, I can hear you.
Oh, that's
Joni
not
Diaz.
me.
Okay,
that's not me.
Okay.
Okay, I was saying that you need all of these type of people in your repertoire. You need the journeymen. You need the gatekeepers. You need the top guys at the top of the the top guys. You need the in-betweeners. These are guys that are gonna, all of that stuff is stuff that you build on and you grow from. That's with any fighter. You need the young guys. Sometimes you need the older ones for the experience.
Okay, yeah. Sometimes
if a
you need to.
32-year-old guy, a 32-year-old professional is willing to take the same pay that a 22, 23-year-old is, you got to understand, what is this guy lacking, man? Like, why is he willing to reduce himself so low? Okay, what is
Look, I'm
going
gonna
on
get
here?
back to you, Bolt Hype, but we got more.
I don't know about his financials, and I really don't care.
Yeah,
You know, that's
listen.
not,
Let me
you
just
get
let
what
me
you
just get to Bolt
negotiate
Hype.
for.
Hey, Bolt Hype. We'll get to those subjects maybe later, bro. But right now, I got other people in the building. What are you saying there, Joni Diaz?
Hey, what's up? Hey, panel, what's up, man?
Hey, man, what's going on? Nice to have you
Hey,
here,
what's
bro.
going on?
So,
Yeah.
what do you think about this situation? Devin Haney's having a big fight on the 29th of May with Eddie Hearn and DAZN. A lot of people said it's not a big fight. A lot of people have come over and said, Rapstar, this ain't that kind of a fight. But it's a big fight. It's a good fight for Devin Haney. Why is Devin Haney not getting the love, bro, and the support? Why are people shitting on Devin Haney so much? I can see a lot of people, they don't really want to give Devin Haney much credit. And I just think, right, is it because of the way that he got the belt? Is it that he hasn't, people say he isn't fighting the people that he wants to fight? What do you think about all this, bro?
Well, I think that everybody trying to make it look because the way he got the belt. But the funny thing is that in the past, other champions had the belt the same way, but nobody said nothing. Now, I think that people don't like him, maybe just a personal reason. And it's not about race. It's not. It's just more of the dad, or, like I said, it's personal because of the way the dad, how he run his whole career practically, the way the casual fans, just talking like, oh, he's this, he's that, hyping him up or whatever it is. I think he's skillful. I do believe the Linares fight is a good fight. Look, I know Linares is probably not at his prime, but we forget that offensively, Linares is probably one of the best one in that weight class. He's practically one of the fastest. I mean, yeah, I believe that Linares has
Can I ask this guy a question?
has a chance of winning the fight. I'm not saying he will. He has a chance of winning the fight if it goes by decision. Just because his
Can I ask a
output.
simple question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, a very simple question. So, if Devin Haney, if or when he beats Jorge Linares, do you think we will learn something new about Devin Haney that we didn't already know? Or do you think it just confirms the type of fighter that we already know he is? So, what do you think we gain as fans from the outcome of this fight if
Eh,
Devin Haney wins?
Well, to be honest, everything depends on the outcome. You know, because every fight is different, every style is different. Style makes fight. Some's gonna look prettier than another one. So we can't just base on oh yeah, because the KO. Because it's usually the casual fan that thinks that it's always got to be a KO, and it's not. For me, like I said another time, like, I love all styles. I don't care if you win by knockout or you don't. You hit the hardest or you don't. It's how you fight, how you win, and it depends. I mean, if we could win convincingly, like I'll point him and all that, because the fact that I know for a fact Leonidas is good offensively wise. And Leonidas throws a lot of punches. You guys forget that. He throws a lot of punches. He's fast and he got some decent power. If he could beat him on point and dominate him good, it's gonna tell us one thing, that he's good. He's really good. Now, we don't know how really good he is, like his full potential, until he fights to the higher level. See, back in the days when they as a fighter, they built you up. They gave you dead fighters. They're not called bums. They were never called bums. They were called dead fighters. Muertos. Meaning they'll give you somebody who was like a 2 win and like 70 losses. Those are dead fighters. It's easy. But then you start working on your way up. And you start,
Zombie.
yeah, well, yeah, you could say that. And they start fighting with journey fighters, with shot fighters. Now, at this time, it's like 20 fights. You should have been having few journey fights already under your belt, few ex-champion up under your belt. At least 1 or 2 gatekeepers under your belt. But with all the fight that he has now, that's the problem. But no, he's finally going to start doing that. So, I mean, it's a little, I don't know, the way they're running it. And I believe that Mayweather do have fault, because if you guys notice that Mayweather, it's always been about him, even when he promotes his fighter. When he talks about Tank, he's like, yeah, Tank is great, but because when I used to fight, he always talked about himself. Now, Mayweather's one of the best ever. But it seems like he just he forgets to tell his fighters, guys, I worked my butt to get up here. And then I got, I was fighting all the fighters. I built my resume. I earned my respect in the boxing world. And then I made the money. But it's almost like he's telling them, forget all that. Go for a shortcut. Get the money. Get the money. Get the money. And I think someone else was saying that. They're like, look, if we know that his intention was just about money, hey, do what you got to do. Go make your money. But if his intention is to be like, I want to be the best, well, we all, as a fan of fighters or whatever, we all like someone that backs it up. If you say you're the best, you have to fight the best. That's the only way you can claim you're the best, when you're fighting the best. You can't, how many fighters out there is like, yeah, I'm number 1, but they haven't even fought no fighters. Or probably got one fight and they're already saying they're number 1. Come on now,
All the fans,
So, hey, Joni, Mr. Diaz,
all the
let me
fans
ask
want to
let me
say
ask
we
him
want
this,
the best, bro.
Hold back. Let me just say this, Mr. Diaz. What does he need to
Yeah.
do in the Linares fight as a boxing fan? Because a lot of fans, they want to see a real fucking serious performance now. They had enough of a lot of bullshit. These fans, what we're seeing every day, you can see they want to see a great performance from Devin Haney.
Well,
What do you need to see from Devin Haney in this
two
performance
words.
against Linares?
2 words. Convincingly dominate. That's all. Because that's all I need. I mean, that's all we should need, to be honest. Because I mean, you gotta take it by fights. I mean, one fight is not gonna equal a 5. 5 fights. It's
I mean, so
gonna be one
really and
fight. But at
truly,
least we know
go
he's a
ahead.
champion, regardless if we like it or not. The way he got it or not, he's a champion. Now, but he's a champion. But I mean, the thing is the respect. Do we respect him? Do we as a fan see him as a champion? That's a different story.
Do the Saudi Arabians think he is the world champion? Are they going to put up major site fees to watch this dude, or do they really
Well,
want to see Teofimo Lopez?
well, I mean, we
Yeah.
gotta talk about they're all different, and you gotta understand that Saudi, to be honest, they're not too much of boxing. That's not the real sport. They're supporting it now because they know that's where the money's at.
So let me
But
ask you this question. A lot of people in the chat has said, say if Linares hurts Haney in 1 or 2 of those rounds, would that take a lot of credit and a lot of would a lot of people have doubts on Devin Haney if he faces controversy and wins in that fight, but he faces some controversy?
I mean, to be honest, for me, in my opinion, when it comes to that,
I mean, keep it real.
no, yeah, definitely. For me, in my opinion, it's like, look, everybody's gonna deal with something. It's not like I said, it's not like the United is not good. It's not good. Or doesn't have, people forget that. Yeah, he's old, but his leg is what goes away, not his speed and not his power. It's his leg that probably goes away.
So let's just keep it real. Devin Haney can't afford a bad performance.
No, he cannot. He cannot. Yeah, he got to win convincingly because this fight could show us if he's at least as good as they say he is, or is he just on hype? Because imagine he loses, everybody's gonna say? Oh,
No,
I told you he was on
loses a
hype.
couple of rounds. Let's say he loses a couple of rounds and he gets hurt. Say if Linares gets him with an uppercut or something. Let's just say he gets hurt and he wobbles, but he overcomes it, and then he wins the fight.
Okay. No, I don't think that will be exposed. I don't think that will be exposed because then what's the difference between Campbell and with the Garcia fight?
Okay,
There's too many built-in excuses already, bro.
Bolt Hype, I got the same question for you. If Devin Haney faces any kind of controversy in that ring, what would happen? Do you think
there's too many built-in excuses, bro? That's what I'm saying. I'm not sure exactly what this victory would teach us about Devin Haney that we didn't already know, that we didn't already think. It will just confirm our assumptions, our assessments. That's all it will do. I don't think it will actually teach us anything that we didn't know about Devin Haney. If he gets caught, it means that he was. If he gets caught, it means he was too young to be in there with an old crafty vet. If he beats an old crafty vet, it means he was too strong for an old man. So what the hell do we learn about a 22-year-old fighting a 32-year-old? Tell me what the fuck we learn about.
Who's next? Oh, you want me to answer that one?
Go ahead, Johnny.
Ask someone your own damn age.
Age had nothing to do with age. Doesn't have to really do a lot with it. All right. So I mean, you're acting like he's fighting a 40-something to a 50-year-old guy. He's not.
But it's a built-in excuse because if he loses, he's too young.
I get you. You know what I'm saying? I understand that, but there's always going to be excuses. But it is what it is. I mean, there's going to be hate, and you said there's assumption. But
and if he
not
wins, Jorge Linares is too old. So what are we talking about here? It's not apples to apples, bro.
Hey, Johnny Diaz.
What do we learn?
I'm just going to keep it humble.
Yeah.
I do believe Devin Haney does need a great performance. And let's just keep it real. Even if
Yeah.
we talk as hardcore fans, a lot of the casuals is where we got to look at, and we also got to look at the fans, which also understand boxing a lot more. That if you're going to hold the WBC title, and if you get hurt by Linares, and it's a controversy, a lot of people are not going to be kind to Devin Haney about it. I'm just going to keep it real.
Oh, not on the controversy. Definitely not. Definitely not. I thought you meant if he, let's just say in one round or two, he just got hurt.
I told you if he gets wobbled,
Yeah, but
and if
that's
his
yeah, but
fucking
that's
if
not
he
a
gets wobbled.
controversial. Yeah, but you gotta understand when you just said right there controversial, it's throughout the whole fight. It's the
Yeah,
whole.
but no, I'm saying he loses a few rounds and then he gets wobbled in a round and then he overcomes all that and then he wins. That's still some controversy he
Well,
faces.
that would let her know that yeah, he's okay. But that means that if he fight with somebody better, we don't know. Just throw that question mark. We don't know if he can hang. We gotta take it
Well, let's
to.
go to our sister Lisa. Lisa, if Devin Haney faces controversy and he gets hurt in the fight, even anything, and it looks really bad, the fans are not going to be kind to him in the boxing environment where we are today.
Well, it is. Look, if he gets rocked or get wobbled, that's boxing. That's life.
True.
It ain't like the first or last time we're gonna see this. I think people are just over analyzing stuff.
Let me give them an example. Yeah, Miguel Cotto. Before he got in his prime, he was a big name already. He was starting to get a big name. He fought this fighter. I think he's from. I don't know if it was from Ecuador or Venezuela. Ricardo.
Panama.
No, Ricardo Torres. A lot of people didn't know who he was. Saying sometimes you gotta understand that it doesn't matter. Sometimes it's not even the age or if you don't know who they are doesn't mean they still don't have a shot. I mean, there could be a punch that could hurt anybody. I mean, like you said, there could be that Linares could win a few rounds. Like I said in the beginning, Linares it's not bad. It's the one that are saying that he's bad that are of course for in their eyes, oh, he had to win 100%, which I agree, he had to convincingly win.
Yeah, I
Like
remember that fight you're talking about.
you know what I'm saying? It's like nobody was
Yeah.
like, oh, so what? Because he got rocked by that guy. Now everybody's, oh, he's a hype. You can't say that either. I'm not. Look.
Yeah.
To be honest, I'm not a Haney fan. I'm not a Haney fan at all. I don't really see. I mean, he does got the skills, but I don't see him the level where a lot of people do. But like I said, as a fighter or as a fan, I also gotta be real and be like, you know what? I mean, losing few rounds, he shouldn't. He should win by a lot. He should dominate for us to really truly
Bro,
believe.
I'm not a big Devin Haney fan myself. I'm not saying I am, but I do think he has the skills, and I'm willing to ride with him. Just the only problem is that I don't learn a lot about Devin Haney as a 22-year-old man beating up a 32-year-old man who's also not known for really knocking dudes out, right? So outboxing a 22-year-old,
I thought
outboxing a
Linares was
32-year-old
35
boxer.
years old. I thought Linares was
Whatever
35
it
years
is,
old.
bro, whatever it is, it's a decade, it's a generation
Really?
difference, and I don't really learn much about Devin Haney from that victory. So,
So you
what are we talking about?
so you're saying the same thing when Mayweather fought Canelo, then, right? Because Mayweather was like what over 10 years older. It's the same thing. Like I told you, it's sometimes not about just the age. You gotta understand that.
Pacquiao, Keith Thurman.
Exactly. We could name you so many fights. I get what you're saying, but to be honest, age is not too much of an issue, especially when you're still in your 30s. 30 depends because look to last long in boxing.
No, no,
You
no, because Devin Haney is supposed to be this top pound for pound rising up and comer. Jorge Linares is on the back nine of his career, bro. It's not the same thing. These guys are not, or it's not a 35-year-old Canelo facing a 22-year-old Devin Haney, bro. This is Jorge Linares, bro.
well,
This isn't Saul Alvarez.
then you definitely don't like, or you probably not a big fan of Linares then. You know, you probably I don't know how many fights you've seen. Have you seen? You
Why
only seen
do
highlights?
but why but do I have like okay if that's the case is that wrong? Do I have to be a Jorge Linares fan?
No, but have you seen his fights? Have you really seen more than 5 fights that you've seen,
No no
not
no no
highlights?
no no
No,
no
I'm
no
just
no. You
asking.
didn't
Just
answer
answer the
my
question.
question. You
No,
didn't
just
answer
answer
my
that question.
question. Why do I have to by default, according to you, I have to automatically back Jorge Linares because I look like him because we have
No,
the same beard? What's
no,
up with
no,
that, bro?
no. Like nobody said about because I don't even know how you look. So you just stop saying stuff like that. Let me rephrase the whole thing. What I meant is, a lot of time people want to like analyze a fight, right? But then they don't even know nothing about the other guy. They probably seen the last 2 fights just because they know their fighters fighting that guy. Now they want to go on highlights and see the fight. No, I'm sorry. If you really want to like analyze it
No,
without
no,
being
no. Just
biased,
because
you
his
gotta
last
go and
name is
fight.
Linares doesn't mean I'm his fan, dude. I'm sorry to say. I'm sorry to break your bubble,
I
bro.
don't
I'm sorry
care. I
to
don't
break your
care
bubble.
about. I don't care about the race. And I told you I don't care about laughing. Look at my license, it's Latino. So what are you talking about? Don't look at the picture. I'm Cuban, so don't look at the picture. So I'm not talking about no race or anything. I'm just saying you if you want to analyze a fight, then you gotta follow boxing. Follow the fighters. You should have been following all of these fighters for you to
Yeah, and I've
really
been following Jorge Linares for fucking 32 years, and I know who he is, bro.
32 years all of a sudden. So okay,
How
your
old the
opinion,
fuck is he?
your
35?
opinion, your opinion is that he sucks. That's your opinion. How many people in the chat room think
I
that?
didn't say he sucked. I never said that either. I'm just saying I know who Jorge Linares is. I can stack rank him in a list of 100 fighters. I know roughly where he stands, and it's not in the top 50. It's not in the top half. It's not in the top 10. It's somewhere near the bottom. So if Devin Haney beats Jorge Linares, who I might also have ranked somewhere in the top 100, I don't learn a lot other than I confirm what I already know. So all you're doing is reinforcing what I already know about you, bro. I'm not learning anything new. Unless you're gonna shock the world and shock me and show me that you're gonna knock this dude out in 2 rounds with a crazy right uppercut and you're gonna break his bones, then I didn't learn anything if you outpoint him to a unanimous decision.
Once again, that's your opinion. You have the right to have your opinion, but you go ask everybody around the chat and everything like that what they think. That's just your opinion. So it's nothing that we could say to change your mind on that. But I mean, if you've been a fan of boxing, then you always learn something. You always learn something. There's not a fight that you won't see that you won't learn, because you will learn to be you will be like, oh man, actually I thought this guy was better than what he was, or I thought this guy wasn't as good. I thought he was bad, but he's actually better than you don't know. You always learn, because every fighter could improve. Every fighter could improve, or sometimes it's not their skills, it's the game plan that the trainer gives them.
But
Sometimes
I
the
don't know
trainer's not.
who Devin Haney's trainer because Bill Haney already retired. He already upgraded himself to the manager. We still don't know who's the trainer for Devin
Yo,
Haney.
yeah, no,
So we
no, that's
really
true.
don't know what.
No, I think he has a. I don't know if he's like from on Ukraine or something like that. I don't even know who he is myself. We don't know. That's what I'm saying. We had no idea. So all the answers we will find out that day. But you always learn something. You will always learn something. For anybody to say there's nothing I could, you always learn something. I don't know if you've been in the ring, but if you've been in the ring, you know that doesn't matter your age. You're gonna always learn something, regardless if it's something positive or negative. But you always learn something, and
So
at
would it?
least,
So let
at
me
least,
ask you
yes,
this then, Joni Diaz. I want to ask the chat: is
yeah.
this fight for Devin Haney a learning curve, and does it learn something to get him in preparation for someone like Lomachenko or Teofimo Lopez?
It can. It
I mean,
can
that's the
because
big question, right? That's the big
yes,
question.
no, yeah, exactly, and it can because you gotta at least what at least it's so far Linares will be the best name. Now it could be by paper, maybe we won't know until the fight. But so far, this will be the biggest name. This will be at least a first step, right? It's at least a first step. Did you run him fight somebody that nobody even heard of, or someone that we know? Okay, this guy had something. We hope he still has it. We don't know until they fight.
Well, we can't say Jorge Linares is the oldest man that Devin Haney fought because he just
Gamboa,
fought Yuriokis Gamboa.
exactly. And Gamboa is nowhere near he from an injury. When you lose, like as an undefeated fighter, when you lose by a KO, like a devastating KO, or you have a bad loss like that, mentally you don't recover. So when he fought Crawford, he was never the same. It triggers something in your head when you get hit. Even when a softer punch, it will drop you or will hurt you because it triggers that in your head. I don't know if you guys know that. So Gamboa was definitely not a, you know what I'm saying? And you said he's older. So now he's fighting someone that is 5 years younger and that has something, that still have something. I'm not saying this is the best fight, but at least it kind of, it does show us, okay, he's good. He's good, and
Yeah, but
he's
like
better
the
than
chat
this level.
saying Joni Diaz, like
Yeah.
Tycho TV saying that fighters at Linares' age, they're not great. They're not those fighters anymore, bro. They're used for stepping
Well,
stones.
dude, Linares is 35 years old. Devin Haney's 22, bro.
They're saying that
It's a
all they're
whole
saying is
different.
like, would you agree, Joni Diaz, that
Yeah.
it's a resume fight? So the chat
Yes.
saying that this is a fight for resume.
Yes, and that's where I was going with. It is a full resume. And like I said, Linares is probably, at least on paper, the best fight he has had or gonna have. At least for now. At least he's going to that step. He's going through it. Now, let's just say he wins. He fights then a Fortuna or Garcia. That's another one. And is it Garcia that great? No, he's not. He needs a lot to learn. He has potential, and he could be one of the great once he work on certain things and details, But it's like, as long as he's building that resume, then you get the respect. At least when at least when you fight the best, they're gonna be like, well, who you haven't fought nobody? No, I actually fought this guy, and this. Oh, okay, now I respect you. He should win this fight.
Look, if Devin Haney is younger than his opponent and has more followers already on social media, he's a bigger star. He's gonna win, dude. That's where boxing as a whole community wants to go. So that's not even fair. What Devin Haney and what Ryan Garcia and Teofimo Lopez and Tank Davis need to do is they need to nut up, they need to man up, they need to put their ball sack in the ring and say, okay, all my fans versus all your fans, all my skills versus all your skills, my youth, my power, we're going to settle this because we're all roughly the same age. But we're not getting that, man. We're getting Devin Haney versus fucking Jorge Linares, bro. We're getting
exactly, bro. You're right on that. And who
Yeah, but
asked for
I
it,
think
though?
you
But
guys
who
are
asked for
wrong.
that?
You know why you guys are
None
wrong
of them are
somewhere?
fighting.
Let me just say
None
this,
of them
bro.
are
Let me just say
fighting each
this. Let me say where you guys are wrong. As hardcore fans, yeah, you have to understand something. It's the way he puts the performance down, and it hasn't been fair on him, like we said earlier on. But on that note, we got another man who is DHP Promotions, who is in the building right now, who has seen Devin Haney, who works with Bill Haney. It's H Money in the building. What are you saying, bro?
Yo, what's good, Rapstar? Thanks for having me once again on your platform. Yeah, man, let's talk about it. Can Devin Haney shut down the haters? Absolutely. With another title defense. You know what I'm saying? His third title defense against a 4-time world champion and Jorge Linares. Jorge Linares, Rapstar, you said if Devin Haney beats Linares, you will put the pressure on Teofimo Lopez to make the fight. That's what you told me. Now that's what he's going to do. Devin Haney looking for a knockout, a stoppage against Jorge Linares at only 22 years old. We know Linares dropped Lomachenko. We know that Linares beat Luke Campbell. Ryan Garcia, he got credit for beating Luke Campbell, but who beat Luke Campbell first? Jorge Linares did it, Rapstar. You know what I mean? And a young fighter like Devin Haney, you know what I mean? You know, that's what he got to do. He's ready. He's ready to shock the world. Nobody giving Devin Haney credit. He wants his respect. He wants to fight the best, Teofimo Lopez. Nobody else called out Teofimo. Everybody else ducking him. Haney stepped up to the plate. He's not afraid. He's not afraid of Teofimo Lopez. He wants to smoke. Bill Haney wants to smoke. You know it, Rapstar. How many times you talk to him? He got the energy like you. Bill Haney got energy like you.
Where is Bill Haney?
You can't deny it.
Where Bill Haney is, man. We should be promoting his fight. He should appreciate. Have you seen today? I've been talking about this fight and promoting the fight. I'm the only one out there promoting this Jorge Linares and Devin Haney fight. And Bill Haney should be looking at that and saying, Rapstar, at least he's promoting the fight. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna send it to him
Bro,
right
he's
now.
talking about Jorge Linares, this 3-time, 4-time champion. He beat all these guys in this
Well,
tournament.
if you want the
Did he
smoke,
beat?
H
Did
Money's
he?
here,
Did
bro.
he?
So if you
Did
want the
he beat?
smoke,
Did he beat?
go ahead.
Did he beat Devin Haney 4 times? Did he beat Devin Haney 4 times? No, so it doesn't matter, bro. So what are you
Bro,
bringing
you
that to
didn't.
the table? It don't
Bro,
matter, bro.
what do you mean he's a 4-time world champion? We don't call fighters bums around here.
But
We
did he
respect
beat Devin Haney
resumes.
4
He been in
times?
there.
No, he never beat
Linares
Devin
been in
Haney.
there
He
with
never beat
Lomachenko.
him.
He been in there with Lomachenko when Lomachenko was at
And
his
he
best.
lost. He
He
lost. And
Yeah,
he
but he
never beat
dropped
Devin Haney 4
Lomachenko.
times,
He
bro.
dropped
So what's
Lomachenko.
Devin Haney?
Even
Was Devin Haney
TFC,
gonna beat?
bro, is this just a hater session or what? Because he
Bro,
dropped
Devin Haney's beating
Lomachenko.
guys who
Timo
beat
Lopez didn't drop
themselves, bro.
Lomachenko, bro. Did T.O. drop Lomachenko? Yes or no?
Devin Haney is beating guys who beat
Bro, you're
themselves and beat
hating.
other
You're a
losers,
fucking
bro.
hater. You just gonna let this dude hate, or is he gonna talk facts? I'm talking about a 4-time world champion.
No,
You
we've
trying
been
to
we've been riding
build
for
up, you trying to
we've
gas up
been
Jorge
building
Linares
You're
like
Haney
trying
he's
to
up.
some
guess,
dude. He
bro.
hasn't beat Devin
Bro,
Haney
did he
4
drop
times.
Lomachenko? Yes or no?
Did he beat Lomachenko? Yes or no?
Exactly. Answer the
Style make
fucking
fight.
question. Answer the fucking question, bro.
Answer the question, bro.
I already dunked the question, you pussy.
Did he beat
fucking bitch.
Lomachenko? Yes
You're
or
a fucking
no?
bitch,
Yes
bro.
or no?
You're a fucking bitch.
It's a spurt, but we call it a whole fight. It's not
I
a
came to
spurt.
talk
It's a
boxing
fight.
and rap star. Thanks for having me, bro. Appreciate it, bro.
Now
Thank
you can bring the smoke if you
It's
want,
cool,
bro.
bro. It's
You know,
cool, bro.
you can bring the
I
smoke.
respect your channel, bro. I don't want to be
No,
rude,
no,
but this guy is a
we've been
pussy
trying
right
to
here.
build
This
Okay,
up.
guy's
look,
a punk
Let me
bitch.
just
Hey,
say
We've
this.
Spidey,
gone
Right?
for
why
Let
you
me
this
just say
keep
fight,
this.
talking,
H
bro?
Money.
Let me just
Stay,
say this. Let me
bro.
take over my panel. Look, we got a big fight coming up. Devin Haney against Jorge Linares. What does he need to do for you, H Money, in this fight for him to gain the respect? Because a lot of people hating on Devin Haney out here, bro. What does he need to do to stop the motherfucking hate? Has he run? Is he gone? But look, at the end of the day, the way I look at it is Devin
You
Haney
said,
does need
has
to
he run
perform.
on? Has
I
he
mean, let me
gone?
just say this bolt hype. Devin Haney's getting a lot of hate out here, bro. You know what I mean? When I started this show, I did say a lot of people don't respect Devin Haney. You get what I mean? And he's still one of those American fighters that people don't stand behind him now.
Yeah, I don't understand, why that is, because he's a young fighter,
Yeah.
stepping up to the plate and getting in there, and fighting good competition,
Yeah.
It may not be where
I
people,
like him.
I like Haney. I don't know what the issue is. And
I
I
like him,
want
but
to
I
I want
don't think Jorge Linares is that cool. That's my only problem. I
well
don't think Jorge. Just because I don't like Jorge Linares doesn't mean I don't like Devin Haney.
well the thing
See, the
is
problem is, right? I
no,
think, let me just say this. I think the problem's becoming most people in the chat are like,
That's
Haney
the
hasn't.
problem with H Money, bro. He doesn't
Can I just
understand.
finish, bro? Can I finish? They say a lot of people in the chat say is Devin Haney hasn't fought anybody. That's what they keep saying. A lot of people feel like Devin Haney as a world champion hasn't fought as a world champion. I mean, at the end of the day, though, is it Devin Haney's fault that he hasn't been
somebody in the
able to get
back,
all the fights? Is it Devin Haney's
somebody in the
fault?
back rap star.
Huh?
Somebody in the back.
Okay. Where is he? Who is that? Let me see. It's not a troll. Can you show your face in the back, man? I've never seen you before. Yo, I'm gonna let this guy in.
Bro, H Money is trying to sabotage this, man. I'm not saying I'm hating on Devin Haney, bro. I like Devin Haney. All I'm saying is I'm not going to give you a lot of clout for beating an old ass Jorge Linares. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Don't be so sensitive, man.
Hey, let me go to the new person in the chat, bro. What you saying, bro?
Yo, what's good, Rap Star? Hey, man, I just wanted to say that,
Yeah, can you speak louder, bro?
yeah, bro, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
All right, sweet. Yeah, I just wanted to
30,
say,
man,
that,
30.
Hey, let him speak, bro. Go ahead.
Okay. So everyone's on Devin Haney, right? Like, this dude hasn't fought nobody. The dude he's fighting, he just got knocked out in the first round, like 3 fights ago.
No,
and
speak.
Then,
Cook. No,
and
tell
then he
us what
fought a
you think. Go ahead.
40-year-old Gamboa.
Let's speak.
And then on top of that, he was saying that Lomachenko ducked him. Lomachenko never ducked him. He fought for the intern belt. He could have fought for a title eliminator. became Lomachenko's mandatory and then fought Lomachenko, which they didn't do. So
Facts.
I'm just saying, like, where's like the where's the hype coming from for this guy? Like, what is he doing to prove anything?
So are you not hyped up for the fight, bro? Are you not hyped up for the fight?
No, I mean I'm definitely excited to see it. Like I want to see it, but I mean it's not anything special to me, you know.
So you don't feel like it's a big fight, bro?
I mean it's a name. You can say it's a name, but it's a guy that's over the hill.
So what do you need from Devin Haney, bro, for you to get excited about? What would it take for Devin Haney to do for you to be like, yeah, this is the guy?
I'd like
Tank Davis, Teofimo Lopez.
There you go. Tank, Lomachenko, Teofimo, Kambosos, Nakatani, someone like that. Someone in that range that is like in their prime that can actually fight, that can keep up with them now. Like not somebody that just got knocked out 3 fights ago in the first round and got dropped 3 times in the first round.
Facts.
Well, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go for it.
Has any of those other 3 fought each other?
I mean, Teofimo fought Nakatani. He was undefeated. Fought Comey as a champion. Knocked him out in the second round.
No, I'm saying they're calling these guys the Fabulous Four or Fantastic
I'm
Four.
not calling them that.
But they have yet
they're trying to advertise that, but that's not true.
Yeah,
they're not fighting each other. So I mean, there's no reason
but they
to call them
haven't fought each other yet in the pros. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly. The only people fighting each other is Teofimo and Lomachenko.
That's true.
You can throw Nakatani in there too.
Facts.
So I just want to get I want to get a real fight. I don't want to see these washed up fighters fighting each other 10 years after their prime. And then there's one young guy, and then the young guy gets the credit like he just beat an undefeated prime guy, and everyone hypes him up. That's stupid. And then he's never gonna fight the prime guys. So yeah, go for it.
Sorry, I do want to say something. Like for me, like with this fight, yeah, it's not the best fight, you know, but I could at least for me, I respect them, you know, for him to take this step.
You know, obviously, what step is it? Like he just fought a 40-year-old Gamboa.
I agree. I definitely agree.
Was his mandatory for 2 years and he avoided him. Like,
look,
what step?
I get you. No, I'm not disagreeing on that part. I'm just saying against the Linares. I mean,
40 to 35 to 30 to 25.
Yeah, but this guy's throwing numbers. No, look. Okay, I do agree something. As a champion, there's no reason for him. As a champion, there's no reason for you to fight anybody that's ranked 10 and high. I mean, 11 and higher. As a champion, you should fight everybody that is 10 and lower. That's something, you know.
You should fight people that are like 5 and lower.
No, but I mean, remember, every division some have way more good fighters than the other divisions. So it depends. Like I said, it all depends based on.
Yeah, but I mean, just imagine the champion fighting the guys ranked number 10. There's 4 champions in each division, so you're going like 6 rankings below a champion.
Yeah, but they're all being matched up right now. At this point, most of them are fighting someone right now. At this point,
it's all the promoters. They're building these fights up for later. They're not trying to have these fights right now.
Co-promoting with Eddie Hearn. That's why they did that.
But it doesn't matter though. They're not trying to.
That's why they signed with them. They didn't sign with another company because.
No, I get what you're saying.
They wouldn't get the privilege to do that.
I get what you're saying, but they marinate these fights until they become.
But why? Who's marinating? Only certain fighters.
I'm not in the boxing.
Look at Teofimo. Teofimo didn't marinate.
The problem is this, right? Devin Haney is ranked. Devin Haney
stepping up to fight Fortuna.
Devin Haney is number 4. Jorge Linares is number 9. If number 4 beats number 9, how does that make number 4 number 3, number 2, or number 1? It doesn't. It just makes him number 4 again.
But don't forget, he's number 4 because he has a belt. But if he didn't have a belt, where will you put him?
He only has a belt because Lomachenko got upgraded to franchise.
No, I agree with you. I'm just saying, he wouldn't probably even be number 4. He'd probably be in the 10s or the 9s himself without the belt.
So then he's not even really ranked because he didn't really win the belt.
I mean, I agree because I believe that as a champion, you know, I definitely agree. And then he also picked his last 3 opponents. So, like I said in the beginning, I'm not a big fan of him, but only because I'm not a big fan, I got to give him credit when they do something. And he haven't. But
if a number 4 beats a number 9, he gets credit, but it doesn't get over credit. It just means that he is who we thought he is. It's just who he is. So if he beats Jorge Linares, it doesn't change his rankings. It doesn't change how fans feel about him. It just confirms that he can beat a number 9 guy if he is number 4. It doesn't mean he can beat number 3, number 2, or number 1. He hasn't shown enough.
No, and nobody said he's going to be over credit. I said that for me, I'll give him credit. I didn't say over credit and make him look like he's the best fighter there, because that's not my opinion. I don't believe he's the best fighter there. He could probably be the most skilled, one of the most skilled, but I don't think he's the best one.
I mean, I don't think he's the most skilled either, because I mean, he throws his right hand like Wilder does.
I agree. And
there's
certain things that he does.
Either.
I agree. And there's certain things that he does better than others, but there's other fighters that does better than him on certain things. So I do agree on that part. So like I said, without a belt, he wouldn't even be ranked number 4. He'd probably be top 10. So he's practically fighting someone supposedly in this level, if without a belt, if he didn't have the belt, right?
Well, let's go to other people in the panel. We got Mr. Sinister in the building. How you feeling there, Mr. Sinister?
I'm all right, Rasta. I'm all right.
You enjoying the show, bro?
Yes, sir. Always.
Hey, we always appreciate having you here. So look, Mr. Sinister, Devin Haney's got a lot of divided situations going on. A lot of people do not give him the respect and the credit of where he is and what fights he's choosing. A lot of people are not standing behind Haney because of the way that he got the belt. And then there is some people who say, you know what, Devin Haney still, at least he's fighting Linares, and it depends how he beats Linares, and then, you know what I mean, they're going to give him the respect. What do you feel about this fight with Devin Haney, Jorge Linares, 29th of May, on DAZN with Eddie Hearn? What do you think about it, bro? Talk to us.
Well, I think that since he's, I think, 23, I think that he's not in a hurry. I think he's going to kind of gradually go up there eventually and fight bigger and better competition. That's what my opinion is, what I think.
Then turn right into the parking lot.
So if you say, okay, you got to fight a top 10 opponent, and you say, okay, let me fight number 9. What the fuck does that say about you? You're saying you're better than one of the worst guys in the top 10? That's all you're saying? It's stupid to pick the number 9 guy when we said face a top 10 opponent and you say, okay, let me get the guy number 9. Bro, what the hell does that say? Go for 1, 2, or 3. If you're not going for one of the top spots, then you're just a nobody, man.
Look, on that, I definitely agree with you. On that note, but like I said earlier, without a belt, where will you rank him? Just answer that. Without the belt, where will you rank him? Based on resume, based on everything. I don't even know if he will.
Well, he's number 4 right now. He's number 4 in the world right now.
No. Without the belt, where will you rank him? Your opinion. I just want to hear your opinion.
I'd put him probably at top 5 or the last 5 out of top 10, not in the top 3 or 4.
How will you put him in the top 5 if you don't have the resume? Everybody in the top 5 has a resume. So why would you?
No, I'm saying he's not top 3. He's not top 3. He's not top 3 or top 4. He's probably 5 or below for me, Devin Haney. That's where he is. 5 or below. He's not top 3. He's not Lomachenko, Lopez, Tank Davis. He can't beat Jose Zepeda. He can't beat. Can he beat Berchelt? I hope so. Can he beat Oscar Valdez? I don't know.
That's different weight class.
Zepeda is at 140.
Yeah, it's a different weight class.
That's what I'm saying. It's not clear because he's in the top. He's in the 5 through 10. If he was one of the top 2 or 3 guys, that's what I'm saying. He's not dominant.
In the top 5.
Not dominant anywhere. Not dominant everywhere.
Lisa, you're doing that based on skills, right? Which is respectful.
Yes,
based on skills.
I mean, who has really Ryan fought other than what's his name, Campbell? He doesn't really have a outstanding. They're all still young. T.O. has went far beyond because he had the Loma. That was the man. He beat the man.
Yeah.
Okay, and then T.O. beat Comey, who was another champion, and then he beat Nakatani, was a good win. But I'm saying like they
all works against you, bro.
But remember, Tank wasn't only fought one fight at 135. We gotta look at this, put it into perspective. And then
knockouts and decision victories have to be weighed differently. It's okay to say you beat a guy, but how did you beat him? Did you beat him down? Did you make him quit?
Not true.
It's getting too nitpicky for me. So like,
that's definitely not true. When
shit is getting too nitpicky.
when you talk about knockout, it's
Look,
definitely
they
not
all
true.
warriors. They gonna get in there and fight, and they all good.
Oh,
But
definitely.
all this nitpicky shit is too much, man.
No, but what he said about the knockout, you can't say that. How, how many number one pound for pound, and they were probably they didn't have as much knockout as the other fighters, but they have them above. So knockout had nothing to do with it. Like I said, you gotta give respect if they're boxers or punches. Doesn't matter. You know, for me, I base things on resume. I do base it on that because they all have skills. They have the different skills, and you're gonna favor whoever you favor because of their skills. You know, it's just an opinion on their skills when it comes to skills. But for me, what backs it up is the resume and how you perform on your resume, how you perform when you fight the good ones. I base my rankings based more on that, or you know, I base it on that. So it's never biased because it comes down to who you know. It comes down to your resume. You know, I believe like Tank. I don't put him there. Tank only fought once. That you know he fought a Gamboa. He only fought there. He's great. I believe he's one of the top 130 definitely because he fought there a lot more times. But 135, I don't even put him there. Garcia, yeah, he only got one good fight, but it's a good step up fight. Only because you have a step up fight doesn't make you the best.
So
The only
I want you guys to answer this question so we can keep this panel fair and the chat fair. Pair of dice. The pair of dice says Teofimo Lopez had problems with Nakatani, but nobody fucking says nothing about that. Now, what do you guys think about the Teofimo Lopez fight with Nakatani, where you know he had a lot of problems with Nakatani though? What do you think about that, Mr. Sinister?
I think he did. I think that's what made it such a good fight. I think that he did give him trouble with his reach and everything, but at the end, Teofimo still won. And I mean, what fighter is not going to face adversity? If you ask me personally, every fighter is going to face adversity at one time or another, even during the fight.
Facts.
And Nakatani is proven himself now with the Felix Verdeo fight.
He's a warrior. Nakatani is a warrior.
Yeah, I mean, he knocked out
Facts.
Felix Verdeo, right?
Yes.
Yeah. After being knocked down, also.
After being in a controversy himself. So, right now, you said that you give him credit for the Nakatani win, Mr. Sinister.
Yes.
Okay. Do you agree with that, Joni Diaz? The Nakatani fight.
Definitely.
The Nakatani fight for Teofimo Lopez was a great learning curve. Would you say that?
Definitely. Every fighter is always trying to learn every fight, and like I said, style makes fights. You know, you're not gonna always look cute or pretty in every fight. You're not, but you improve. It happened to Canelo. It happened to the best. Floyd, when he fought Castillo the first time, he had a hard time. But guess what? He got better. The second fight, he destroyed him. So for that, whoever said that, it's kind of dumb because it's like we all had that. They all had that type of fight. You know, but he did. It's not like he struggled. And I also believe we all thought that he lost. No, it was that he struggled, but we all know he won, right?
Every fighter has a bad fight sometimes. All fighters have a bad fight. You know what I mean? Floyd Mayweather had a fight with Castillo, which was like a very controversial fight. Floyd Mayweather had a fight with, as everybody knows, with the first Madonna fight, which was a difficult fight. Everybody, even if you're at the top, you might have a bad fight here and there. It does happen. You get what I'm saying? It's not like it's the fucking end of the world. As long as you win, and you win through controversy, then as long as you're winning is what really counts. I think so.
Yeah, but if you win, just like if you're so confident you're gonna win every time, then put it on wax. Tell us how you're gonna win. Like, let us understand your method, your methodology, how you're gonna win. Like, if you're this guy, then we can predict your win. We can see it. We can forecast it, and you're gonna see that to fruition. Don't false advertise us, man. Don't tell us you're this one dude, but you fight like a completely other dude, man. Like, keep it congruent, man. Keep it 100. Keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're this guy, be this guy. If you're not that guy, then stop trying to sell us that guy, okay? Be who you are.
So let me ask Lisa. Lisa, as a boxing fan, was that a good fight for Teofimo Lopez to go through that hard fight with Nakatani? Was that a good fight for him?
Joni in the background.
Yeah, I'm in.
Um.
I'm in now. Thank you.
Oh, okay. You said what now, Rap
I
Star? I'm
said
sorry.
the Nakatani fight for Teofimo Lopez, was that a good learning curve for him? Even though it was a hard fight, that was a good fight for Teofimo Lopez to be in that fight.
Yeah, because he made the proper adjustments, and it was a tough fight. When you're near with a much taller fighter like that, you know, sometimes the cross arm defense is good, the bob and weave, uh, stuff like that. But you just gotta get that timing right, and the guy was just a lot taller than him, and what he said afterwards, he didn't really like to fight tall fighters like that. But I think if he fights more fighters, like at least he has that experience now, so he knows what to do. But he made the adjustments, later
Facts.
on and got the victory.
Mm. And it probably prepared him for Lomachenko to be in a fight which was tough for him. So he didn't need to make it tougher when he fought the top elite in Lomachenko after. Um,
Facts.
it probably helped him get there, knowing that he's not going to have it always his way anymore. You get what I mean? So he has to box. Teofimo Lopez realized his power's not going to just do that at elite level sometimes. He has to
Mm,
box. You get what I'm
yeah.
saying?
Yes.
And that's what makes a better fighter. But I mean, look, I think we got to keep it real, and let's just be straight here. What's it gonna take for you, Mr. Sinister, for you to give Devin Haney the respect that he deserves as a WBC champion, bro? What is it gonna take for you, Mr. Sinister?
And I would like to see him fight Shakur Stevenson. I think him and Shakur Stevenson would be a good fight. Or Chris Colbert. Wait, no, I think he might be a division up. But Shakur Stevenson, I would like to see him fight Shakur Stevenson.
Gotcha. Okay, so it depends on the fighter that you see him fight for you to give him that kind of a elite level status at 135. Is that what it is?
I think so. I mean, because I would say probably him for a good step up fight. I think I think that would be a good step up fight for him to show that he has skills and everything like that. Sure, because he'll
Yeah,
fight
but
another
bro, I'm
fighter.
asking you, look, Sinister. Teofimo
Uh-huh.
Lopez is an elite fighter at 135.
Right.
Lomachenko is an elite fighter at 135.
Oh, okay.
How does Devin Haney become one of those guys? How can he become? He has to fight one of those guys, right?
Right.
So would you
Yeah,
say
I'll
that
probably.
if he gets the Lomachenko fight or the Teofimo fight after Linares, that will put him into the elite level? Is that a fair statement?
No, I would say that'd be a fair statement if he fights him afterward. Yeah, that'd be a good statement.
What do you think, Joni Diaz? Do you
Would have
think Devin Haney is elite at 135 right now, like Teo and Loma?
Right now, no, he's not. But what you just said right now, if he beats Linares and then he fights one of those and
Right.
win, it definitely will put him there as an elite. Just because, not because just beating them. Remember, Linares, if he didn't fight Linares, he only beat Lomo. Let's just say he fights Lomo, he beats Lomo. It's just one fight that he won. But if you have something to back you up, as in, okay, something that build it up, like a little bit of a resume to it, now you know, okay, it wasn't a lucky win. Now it's not a lucky win. Now we could see that he had potential until he fought someone very good and he beat him. So, in my opinion, that will make him elite if he does beat Linares and he beats like a Lomo and a Tio.
Gotcha. Hey, what do you think, Bolt Hype? At the end of the day, Devin Haney will become the elite. How will he become the elite? He has to beat those guys, right?
Look, man, if he wants to be elite, that means he wants to be like Canelo. And if that means that he wants to be like Canelo, he's got to fight the level of opponents that Canelo fought at the same age, 22, 23. That means he's got to beat Shane Mosley. He's got to beat a Josecito Lopez. He's got to beat an Austin Trout. He's got to face a Floyd Mayweather Jr. in the next 1 to 2 years to be on that same level as Canelo. So if you want to be compared to the best of the best, although you're a young prospect, got a lot of skills, we want to see you fight the likes of a Kermit Cintron, of a Shane Mosley, of a Josecito Lopez, of an Austin Trout, and a Floyd Mayweather in the next 1 to 2 years. And if you do anything less than that, then you're not achieving greatness and you have no chance of beating a guy like Canelo. And if that's the case, then that means you want to just be a YouTube celebrity, right? You want to fight
I
a
don't
lot of
know where you're going with
exhibitions.
that one. We're
Yeah.
You want
talking
to be
about.
a good amateur. But if you want to be an all-time great who's fighting for legacy, then at the age of 22, 23, you've already got to beat Austin Trout. You've already got to beat Josecito Lopez. So if you guys think that Jorge Linares is as good as Austin Trout was, or as good as Josecito Lopez or Shane Mosley was when Canelo fought them, then you can rank him. You can rank Devin Haney the same way you rank Canelo at that time. But if you think these opponents are less than that, less than what Canelo faced, then you have no choice but to sub rank and demote Devin Haney.
Wow.
Wow. He wasn't Rapstar never said about comparing with Canelo. He just asked if could be an elite at his division.
He said elite. He said great, and Canelo is elite and
his
great.
division.
Okay, so
His
he is
division.
the number 99. He's the guy we rank the other fighters against. Canelo is 99 out of 100.
Rapstar, what you meant then? Just so we could be clear.
Say that again, bro.
What you meant though? Did you talk about elite as in their division? Or
Yeah,
you talking
of course.
about
Elite of the division, bro.
Uh-huh.
He needs to be the elite of the division, bro.
Exactly. So that guy's comparing
What division? It's multiple divisions. We need the franchise champion.
Hey, listen, we got another brother in the building. We got Black and Brown in the building. Is that you, Black?
That's me, brother. That's me. What's going on?
I was making sure it wasn't dick pics, bro. I've had people that always try and do that, bro.
It's all good. You got to make sure, man. You got to be on your toes, Rapstar.
Yeah, bro. Hey, listen, Black and Brown. Devin Haney's getting hate, bro. I'm just going to keep it real with you, Black. He ain't getting the love. People are not showing the support for Devin Haney. Me and Lisa have been over here. We've been trying to keep it real. I'm trying to promote the fight. I think it's a good fight. I think this is the kind of fights we need. And people ain't showing the fucking support, bro. What's going on?
Man, I'm going to tell you what, Rapstar. Anybody who's talking negatively on Devin Haney in this fight right now is a casual and a hater. And I'm gonna tell you three reasons why. I'm gonna tell you 3 reasons why. All right, right now I'm gonna tell you 3 reasons why Bull Hype is a hater. Okay, I'm gonna tell you why. First reason, he's trying to knock Devin Haney for fighting the old man, right? But this dude don't know how boxing works. You can go back and look generations. Look at the pound for pound pace of boxing right now where we stand. Who's on his resume? An old man Mosley and an old man Miguel Cotto. This is what
in hindsight.
Hold on, they not. Hey, look at De La Hoya's resume. Who's on here? See, Chavez Senior, old man, right? They not only have to get these dudes on their resume. They got to go through these dudes in the ring. They got to go through these wars in the ring with these old men. That's how the sport of boxing works. All right, now on to the next. This dude's trying to say Jorge Linares is ranked number 9. In what rankings are you looking at, bro? Because if we break it down, Jorge Linares is top 5. Hold on real quick, man. Let me finish, man. You've been talking. You've been hating for like an hour already. Hey, so if you break down the lightweight division, Jorge Linares should be in the top 5. Who's done more than Jorge Linares? Who you putting above him? You got Lomachenko. You got Teofimo. Then who else? Jorge Linares beat Luke Campbell. Jorge Linares went all 12 rounds with Lomachenko, knocked him down 1 time, been a 2-time champion in the lightweight division. What more do you want him to do? You go ahead real quick and tell me who you got over Jorge Linares in the lightweight division. Nah, never mind. I'm going to keep going. Fuck that. That's the second point. You're trying to downplay Jorge Linares just to hate on Devin Haney. You need to start putting more respect on Jorge Linares' name. This is all revolving around this dude's hate for Devin Haney. He's trying to discredit Jorge Linares, who is a good fighter, who's been doing his thing in the sport of boxing, and he should earn our respect. But this casual-ass dude an hour ago talking about he don't even know Jorge Linares' name. You're disrespectful.
In 100 years.
Hold on, bro. I'm not fucking done yet. I'm not fucking done yet, bro. My last fucking point, I'm gonna put. Shut the fuck up. I'm about to put your bitch ass in this last body bag, bro. The last fucking point. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. The last point I'm about to make. Go watch Jorge Linares' last fight. Since you don't want to put no fucking credit, you don't want to put no respect on his fucking name. Why don't you at least do the sport of boxing At least give the sport of boxing enough respect to go look at Jorge Linares' last fight. Since you never looked at his resume, you don't know what the fuck he's done in his career. You don't even know his fucking name. At least have the decency before you come on here hating to go look at Jorge Linares' last fight. Other than that,
At least have the decency to open the window the whole way, bro. Because you're opening the window only you're only looking to a very specific lens. You're not opening the whole window, bro. If you want to see the whole window, open the whole picture. But you're trying to crack the window. You're trying to look through a specific. You're trying to look through a specific slot, and you're trying to hide a lot of things, bro. But open the whole window all the way down, bro. Go to the whole history. Tell me that Devin Haney, Devin Haney, at a 22-year-old, has anything to say to Jorge Linares at 32 years old.
Yeah, every great generational fighter does this. You dumb fuck.
And that's why 22-year-olds make a minimum wage, and 32-year-olds are managers.
All the greats do it. You dumb fuck. Get with the program.
22-year-olds are first-time jobbers. They're new to the job. 32-year-olds are running the shit. They're the managers, okay? So don't tell me about a 22-year-old. Don't tell me about a 22-year-old can do the job of a 32-year-old. He can't do it.
Didn't you just see Teofimo, a 23-year-old, beat a 32-year-old Lomachenko, you fucking dumbass? You stupid hating bitch. I'm out, brother. I'm out, bro. This dude's a fucking troll and a hater. But hey, Ball Hype, I just bodied your bitch ass again. That's why you don't come to free spot body, Ball Hype, because you know I'll body your bitch ass.
You shadow ban me because you don't like the dark side, bro. You shadow ban me. Everybody's got a dark side, bro. Everyone's got a shadow. I fight with mine every day. I shadow box every day. These are the guys with the shadow. Take over their heart, and they're evil motherfuckers, bro. I'm righteous, bro.
Okay, listen, let's keep it moving, bro. Yo, we got Texas in the building, Texas Tornado. What you saying, bro?
Yo, you hear me, bro?
Yeah, how you feeling? I can hear you.
Hey, man, I'm doing great, bro.
Hey,
Man,
what's
there's
up?
a big fucking war going on in this Devin Haney situation, Hefe. Dude, I'm trying to promote the fight. Half of the people are saying that the fight ain't the greatest fight. Half of the people are supporting the fight. What do you think about this situation with Devin Haney and Jorge Linares?
I think it's a good fight, bro. It's a great step up for Devin Haney. I don't get the people that are hating on Devin Haney regarding this fight. This might be the best guy he's ever faced, man. You know what I'm saying? In his young career, because if you really look at Devin Haney, bro, he's a prospect with the belt. You got to give him that. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's a real belt or a fake belt, he has a belt. So I have no problem with this fight. You know what I'm saying? Linares is a three-divisional champion, bro. 4-time champions. You know what I'm saying? So the dude ain't no bum. You know what I'm saying? He might be past it, but this is what you need to gain experience, bro, in the sport.
Okay, so you look, this is still a good fight, and it still makes the right fight. Is this the fight that Hefe that can put him into the Teofimo Lopez fight next?
100%. 100%.
How does he need to perform?
I think he needs to win dominantly, bro. And when I say dominantly, whether he beats him the fuck up for 12 rounds, bro, or he stops him, that's what I want to see. I don't want to see all these.
Bro, it's an unfair fight if the whole LDBC is riding beside Devin Haney and none of the MXBC is riding behind Jorge Linares. It's not a fair fight. It doesn't tell us shit.
You cut him off.
Yeah, hey, bro, I can't. My shit sounds real loud. My mic is kind of fucked up, so I'm not gonna go back and forth, bro. Let me just say this real quick. I think this is the perfect fight for Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? And this puts him in the position to fight Teofimo Lopez. Because who else is Teofimo Lopez gonna fight if he beats Kambosos, bro? There's nobody else at lightweight. Like, he's not gonna fight Lomachenko in the rematch. He's not gonna fight Ryan Garcia, an unproven fighter. So he needs to fight Devin Haney. I want to see that fight next.
Okay, so look, let's just keep this shit real now, right? Jorge Linares, he might be coming up to that age, but he's a crafty fighter. And if Devin Haney puts a dent in Jorge Linares, the fans are going to stand behind Devin Haney to push for the Teofimo Lopez fight next. Is that what I'm hearing?
100%. Not only his fans, boxing fans. I'm a boxing fan, bro. Right. I'm not a Teofimo fanboy. I'm not a Devin Haney fanboy. I'm just a boxing fan, and this is the fight I want
All
to
right,
see.
you're a
Bro.
boxing fanboy, so please translate crafty into a different language for me, please, as a boxing fanboy, because I don't understand what the fuck crafty means.
I didn't say that, bro.
Hey, listen. At the end of the day, bro, let me just tell you this, bro. You've been doing a lot of talking against Linares, and I'm trying to keep it an open panel, and I don't want to be the one. You can debate who you want.
Crafty sounds like an old,
But let me just
like an
say this to
old
you. Let me
fucking
just say this to you, bro. Let me just say
Ebenezer
this. Let me
motherfucker
just
with
say
some
this to
old
you,
ass
bro.
tricks and
You
gimmicks.
gotta listen to something now, bro. You're forgetting that Linares is still is a good name. He's a good fighter. You trying to say that Linares right now ain't nobody when he's come back from 2 wins. So you gotta acknowledge that Linares is still a name. And if Devin Haney fucking masterclasses him and deals with him and even stops him, like Hefe said, people are gonna want to say Devin Haney fight Teofimo Lopez next, or if not, let's get the Lomachenko fight. That's the question, bro. We don't need to go back and forth. The question is,
Yeah,
if
but I
Devin
don't really
Haney
hear
puts
the
on, let
word
me finish,
crafty
bro. Let
assigned
me
to
finish, and
Julio
you can
Cesar
have it.
Chavez,
Yo, listen, let me finish.
Marquez to Canelo Alvarez. I don't know what crafty means. Can you explain that to me,
Okay,
please?
the fight is a veteran. He's got experience. He's gonna understand how to weather the storm. He's gonna have that fucking mentality in there that it's not gonna make it easy for Devin Haney. This is not just a walkover in the park. But if Devin Haney puts you know what I mean? Look, let's be honest. If Ryan Garcia fights Linares, Ryan Garcia gonna struggle with him because he struggled with Luke Campbell. You get what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, he's a crafty enough opponent to give Devin Haney a fight. So if Devin Haney fucking puts a masterclass on him, he does deserve that kind of respect so that people can say, you know what? Fuck this bullshit. We want to see Devin Haney fight Teofimo Lopez or Lomachenko. Let's put him in there now. He's got to fight the elites to become the elites. So that's what fans are going to try and, that's what I'm trying to get at you. That if he does that, the fans should get behind Devin Haney. Let's get behind Devin Haney. Let's support the fight. Stop motherfucking hating all the time. It's a good fight. Let's support Devin Haney. And let's give him a chance to prove to the fans that he's going to fucking put a masterclass on. At the end of the day, why are we in boxing? Are we in boxing to just hate this guy or what? Or we're not going to support Devin Haney? You get what I'm saying?
He grew up here with us on YouTube.
Yeah, you got to support
I've
him
been
as a
seeing him
fighter.
for years here.
I
in the
support
sparring
him, man. I
wars.
just don't want to be false advertised, man. Don't tell me you're gonna knock this motherfucker out. Don't tell me you're gonna wash this dude if all you're gonna do is outpoint him to a 12-round decision.
Yeah, but look, stop hating on the man, bro. He ain't done that much to you to constantly hate on the fucking guy because the guy's trying to get fights. I'm not saying that you. I mean, listen. At the same point, Bolt Hype has got a little point.
I
We
will
don't want to
fight
jump on
this
him.
man. If he wants to fight a
Hey, listen. I
35-year-old
was
man
just
and he's
gonna
gonna
say you got
outpoint
a
the
point.
12 rounds, I'll fight this motherfucker.
Sake, this guy. I'm just saying you got a point that he hasn't fought the top people. But if he beats Linares in convincing fucking fashion, we're gonna want to see him fight a Lomachenko or Teofimo Lopez because the fans will get behind Devin Haney and they're gonna say, now let's see this fight and let Devin Haney see, and if he can prove to us that he's the elite fighter at 135.
If he's willing to fight a 35-year-old, he should be willing to fight a 36-year-old. I will go 12 rounds with fucking Devin Haney, bro. He's not gonna knock me out. I can put that on everything. Everything. He's not gonna knock me out.
Anyway, my whole thing is this, right?
Yeah.
There's so many Devin Haney motherfucking haters in the building, bro. I mean, look, at the end of the day,
That's
I get
crazy, man.
I get it. People don't like Devin Haney, bro. I get it. People don't fucking like Devin Haney. But we support boxing, bro.
Yeah,
We're
but we
here for
got
the
people that
fighters.
like Devin Haney. I like him.
Yeah, and you, Lisa, you know I'm talking about the people hating on him, right? That we all support boxing. At the end of the day, I think Devin Haney gets a lot of hate for the situation he's in. But we can't hate him as a boxer, bro. The guy's got to go and try out there and try and become great. So support him to become great so that at least we can, you know what I mean, see him shine. You get what I'm saying? Give the man a chance. You're trying to fucking discredit the man before he even gets himself into a position to fight Teofimo Lopez. It's like some of the fans don't want to see him fight those top guys or something. Is that what you see? Let me go to the panel. Hefe, do you see some people, they don't want to see Devin Haney fight the top guys or something?
Yeah, man. There's a lot of when it comes to big fights, bro. A lot of these fanboys tend to pick sides. A lot of them become Teofimo fanboys. Others become Haney fanboys. So there's a lot of controversy regarding Devin Haney. But if the man puts himself in a position to get the fight, which he does, fighting Linares, a top 10 lightweight at the time, then of course he deserves the chance to fight Teofimo. I don't give a fuck what Teofimo fanboys say, and I don't give a fuck what Haney fanboys say, bro. I just want to see the best fight the best, and this is one of the fights at lightweight that we need to see.
Okay, so I want to ask everyone in the chat
That's the
and
most
everyone in the building.
unbiased thing I've heard.
Hey, listen, this is all I want to ask to all the fans. I want to learn how the fans are ready for the fight. Now, Devin Haney, Jorge Linares, 29th of May, Eddie Hearn, DAZN, big fight coming up. Now, I'm going to ask everyone this. If Devin Haney puts on a masterclass, is all the fans going to stay behind Devin Haney and support him so they can push him to say, let's have the Teofimo fight? That's the
Hell
question.
fucking no, because as long as everyone says, I just want to see the best fight the best, no one's picking a side, everyone's riding the fucking fence, that we're never going to get a winner because everyone is happy to just be there. I'm not with that, bro. I will fight Devin Haney for 12 rounds, and I guarantee you we're not going to decision.
Man, that's the question is.
That's disrespectful, man.
Yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, I think, Johnny Diaz, are you still in the building?
Yeah, you told me to go on mute. That's
No,
why, my
sorry,
bad.
man, because there was a lot of noise going on earlier, my brother.
Oh, no,
But-
no worries, brother.
Hey, Johnny Diaz, man, I'm getting
Yeah.
a little bit of this kind of a feeling that, you know, some people are very skeptical, but we as boxing fans, we should be supporting Devin Haney.
Exactly.
And you know what I mean? At the end of the day, the way I look at it, bro, I don't care what anyone says. If Devin Haney puts on a great performance, are you going to push for the Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez fight next? That's the question.
I would.
Are you interested in Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney if he beats Jorge Linares? That's it.
I would love it. I would love to see that fight.
Okay, well, that's what we need as boxing fans, bro. We need to push for Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez. If both of these guys win, and they both win and do their jobs, it's about time we start seeing these fights. I don't.
But
see why
unfortunately,
people
it's
say,
not
"Oh,
going to happen, bro. It's not going to happen, unfortunately.
give a fuck
They're
if you
both
think
going
it's
to
not going
win.
to happen." We
It's
as
going to
fans,
be this. What
we
we're
as
talking
fans
about,
are
the
happy.
same thing for the
We
next
as
2-3
fans, we as
years.
fans want to see that fight, bro.
Get used to the replay as we as fans, because we're not going to get new content for 2 or 3 years. We're going to be talking about the same shit because we're getting false advertising, and you guys are buying it. You guys are so desperate to get a taste that you guys are buying anything they fucking serve you.
Well, I'm going to say this. You can only be a hater, right, if you don't want the best fight. That's all I'm going to say. Look, there's the same thing I'm going to say about England when it comes to the undisputed fight with Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua. When I've seen a lot of people say, "Oh, we don't want the undisputed fight," you can only be a hater. That's all I can say, bro.
Facts.
You're not in boxing for the right fucking reason as fans. You get what I'm saying? We want to see big fights, and we want to see fighters in controversy so they can prove themselves. That's what we're in boxing for, bro. I don't care about the politics and the personal shit and all that, bro. I want to see the fights. I'm here to promote the fights. All I've been doing today is promoting Devin Haney, Jorge Linares, and all you've been doing, bro, is downplaying the fucking event.
Exactly.
Yeah, get ready to promote this for the next 2 or 3 years because you're going to get the same replay.
Yeah, but
There's
what I'm
no
saying
new
is, bro,
season.
why don't
Get
you
ready
get
to
on the
binge the
boxing
same
side?
content
Why
for
don't
2,
you
3
why don't you
years.
fucking listen for once and get on the boxing side and support the event like us and say, you know what, Rapstar, I'm going to support Devin Haney and Jorge Linares. I want to see a great fight, and let's get in it. Why don't you support the event as a boxing fan?
Because I don't define that as a great fight as a boxing fan. If you want to call my fandom into question, I don't consider that a great fight. I think that's a bullshit fight. I think that's a fight for the casual fans like you mother effers. It's not a great fight.
Hey,
You
this
guys
guy's a
like
troll,
that. You're
bro.
satisfied with
Hey,
that.
I'm really sorry, right? At
fool's
first,
full of
now let me
shit.
finish
This
Johnny
fool's full of
Diaz
shit.
with this guy.
Yeah,
Bolt
Who the
height.
fuck you talking to, calling him man?
This
Hey,
fool's full
Bolt
of
height.
shit. Look, he gets all emotional that he's already talking about, oh, but I'll fight Haney. Bitch, ain't nobody talking to that fool. Like, yeah, he said all that shit, but come to one of our gyms and see who you can fight. Talk all that shit, man. Fucking
Hey,
show
Bolt Hype,
respect.
I'm
This is
gonna tell
about
you the truth,
boxing,
Bolt
not
Hype.
about individual shit, man.
I gave you
Fuck out of
opportunities,
here.
bro. But now you acting a little bit like a troll because we've been giving you respect. We've been letting you get your bullshit off. People have been coming here. You've been trying to debate them. And at the end of the day, it is true, bro. You are sounding like a fucking hater. Are you an MMA fan? Let's go. Let's talk about this shit. Are you an MMA fan more than boxing?
Look, I don't know the tag words and the nicknames that you guys all have as observers, but for me, I call it fighting. Okay, and I'm a fighter.
Man,
Where
you ain't
at? Where
answering the
at?
question.
Where your fighter?
Anywhere, any place, anytime, bro. I'm
What
always
state?
ready
What
because I stay
state, brother?
ready.
What state, brother? What state?
My life is to stay ready, bro. So I'm always honing my craft. I'm always fighting my shadow. Every time I step out the door, my shadow's right there, bro. I'm boxing that motherfucker.
Well, that's good for you, but don't be hating on others. If you're a boxing fan, you'll respect all fighters until they give you a reason not to like them and not to respect them. But if you're a boxing fan, you respect all fighters. You support all fighters. Doesn't matter if they're new, they're old. It doesn't matter. You respect all unless they did something to you. Then it's different. But if they didn't do shit to you for you to talk all that shit, come on now.
But come on, man. I don't need to be sold some bullshit, bro. I know what I'm worth. I know what has value. Bro,
Okay,
you don't
Bolt
gotta
Hype,
be
I need
false
you to respect
advertising
that.
me and
Listen, I'll tell you what
bullshitting
I'm gonna
me,
do
bro.
for you.
You guys are buying into
Either
that.
you're trolling now, bro, or you're just gonna keep it moving and you're gonna be real now. The reason why you hating on this fight, tell us
What do
the
you want
real.
to know?
Tell us
What
the
do you
mother.
want to
No, no, no,
ask
no,
me?
no, no, no. Hey, Bolt Hype, what's the real reason you hate Devin Haney? Tell the truth. Are you a racist?
You know what it is,
Are you
bro.
a
You
racist?
know what it is.
I'm asking you a
You know what
motherfucking
it is.
question, bro.
Man
Why
up
the
and
fuck
say
do
it.
you really hate this? Make so much hate
Full
for this
screen,
situation,
full screen this application because you know what it is, bro. You know exactly what it is.
Because he's about hype. He's about hype. That's all.
bro.
But
He's talking shit.
yeah, exactly. All that shit ain't in the gangster. Come on, bro. We're talking about boxing. If you want to prove it, go to the ring, go to the gym and prove it. Make your name, build your name up.
Bro, my name is known, bro. I don't have to convince these casuals who I am because I've got professionals in the sport that
Oh,
you
really?
all follow, that you guys are all fans of, that know about me, that recognize me, okay? That's what boat hype means.
Oh, that's all. I could say that about myself, but I'm not, dude. This is not about me. It's about we love boxing and we talk about boxing, dude.
No, no,
We
no, 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 because you guys are saying I'm a fan and I've got to pay for all this bullshit and I've got to buy whatever the fuck they're selling me. You guys binge on that bullshit. I pick and choose. I pick out the fucking scraps from my shit and I eat the real boxing, okay? You guys eat whatever the fuck they feed you. I pick out the good scraps because I'm looking for that fucking protein, bro. It's about the steak, not the fucking sizzle.
Man, it's like you take it everywhere else that we're lost, bro. It's like everybody could have their opinion, but come with facts. If you're gonna say something, give us a reason to be like, okay, we might not agree, but I get your point. But don't say shit and
But
not
you will
question.
never be my point because you're never on my level because you'll never see my perspective because you've never done the things I've done. You've never achieved the things I've achieved, so you'll never understand me, okay? So I'm
Okay,
teaching y'all something
okay.
and you guys can
That
say
that's when
thank
you're
you.
that's when you know you're talking out of your shit. That your ass. That's when you know, cause you have no idea who I am. You feel me? But I'm not here to
No,
brag
you
about who
have
I
no
am. I'm
idea
here.
who I
I'm here.
am. All
Look,
you
look, look,
think is
look.
boat hype. That's all you
Keep
know,
it.
and that's
Look,
something
look.
that a lot of people know,
Keep
okay?
it boxing. Keep it boxing, or hit the gym, or meet up at a certain gym. I'm in California, bro. Literally, I'm in California. So
Yo,
you're welcome.
Rapstar, what do you
You're
have to think
welcome to come
about?
to
What
the
do you have
gym.
to say about this guy, man, calling me out? What do you got to say about
Nah,
that,
don't
Rapstar?
say shit and then back, dude.
Hey,
I
Bolt
don't
Hype,
throw that.
you asked for it yourself. It's between you and Joni Diaz. He's called you out. Now, where are you? What state are you from?
Am I in California? And I was a pro
Bro,
boxer,
I'm
bro.
from
I'm talking
So
to
there you
Bolt
go. You
Hype.
say
Bolt
you're
Hype, what
boxing.
state are you from, Bolt Hype?
You could find me, bro. You could
Nah, where
find
you
me in
at? I'm in Van Nuys,
California, bro.
California, bro. I'm in Van Nuys, California. You could go to my old gym or you could go to the new gym. It doesn't matter. You feel me? It's like I said, we could keep it boxing. You don't know about who we are. You over here thinking, oh, okay, now everybody knows me. Who? I've been in the boxing world, bro. Like who?
No, because when we keep it boxing, it means
Tell me
we
who
test.
you know. Tell me who you know.
We test. No. It's when we keep it boxing, it means we test, and I don't think you're gonna pass that test, okay? Because I'm gonna ask you some questions that you ain't never heard before.
All right, bro.
Okay, look, I want to know between the both of you. Hey, Bolt Hype, are you willing to meet Johnny Diaz?
We could go to.
No, I'm willing to meet Rapstar first, bro.
We could go.
I want to look Rapstar in his face.
Nah. We could go to a very popular gym right here. We could go to the Goosens. I swear, I live a few blocks away to the Goosens. You could ask Funes. You could ask anybody who am I, and you could try it yourself. We could talk, or we could get in the gym.
But it's like Devin Haney beating Jorge Linares. It means nothing, bro. So why would I do that?
Okay, then, brother. If you're not then stop taking it from the streets and talk about boxing. Look, you could have your.
I'm Devin Haney. You're Jorge Linares, and Rapstar is Bob Arum, bro.
Okay.
Nah, he's made me.
Well, then they're fighting. Okay, then, but they're fighting.
I'm an old
they're fighting. We should.
Bolt Hype's made Rapstar
into an old
motherfucker, yeah.
Or if you don't want me to level up, I'm gonna become Mauricio Sulaiman, and I'm gonna disqualify both their fucking ass.
Now I know these guys shit.
Yeah, but one thing I'm a bit listen, I'm gonna keep it real. I'm from England, but one thing, Bolt Hype, Johnny Diaz is calling you out in your own fucking city, bro.
And I'm in California, Van Nuys, bro. We could go.
And bro, that's my whole life, bro. I've never been to a gym where someone doesn't call me out. Of course, they want to call me out, bro. I'm used to clout jackers, man. But I stay on my grind. I stay doing my business on the bag, and
what
y'all
part
can
of
just
California
record.
are you from? What
part of California, bro?
I'm from the best part, the hardest part, the best part. Okay, that's all you gotta know, man. I'm the part that's gonna save your fucking ass.
Oh, tell me who you know. Tell me, so then I could put names and we could make calls and tell me, bro. Like put shit to the side, man. If you're here to clown, that's fine. Do your thing, man. But don't disrespect other people, man. Don't be doing that shit. You have your opinion, that's fine. Nobody's gonna force you to want to watch that fight. But don't hate on a fighter either. That's money. You're taking money after the table.
I'm not hating on anybody, man. I'm not hating on anybody.
Just keep it boxing. Keep it boxing. Just keep it boxing. Okay. Nobody disrespecting you. You're talking. Everybody disagree. Whatever. We can all disagree or agree, but keep it respect.
Bro, I'm gonna apologize for my hormones, bro. I'm gonna apologize for being a man. I'm sorry to say that I am a man, and sometimes I do react in a certain way, and I've got to put my manhood in check sometimes because I know it's not PC, it's not acceptable for a lot of white audiences. So I'm gonna say I'm sorry that I'm a man here, and sometimes my manhood shows. Okay, I'm sorry to say that.
What kind of man are you?
I apologize for being a man. You guys are not, you'll always want to accept a man or respect a man. I'm sorry that I am a man.
I mean, but you're apologizing for being a man. I mean, what does that mean? I need you to like you're making either a sarcastic comment or
you want me to explain you want me to explain to a non-man what being a man means?
So now what you're
But then he backs out. But he don't want to meet me at the gym.
Yeah, so you don't want to meet him at the gym,
explain something.
and he ain't a man. So what kind of motherfucking man are you right now in front of everybody in the world?
Full of shit, man.
Let me just say this: you in front of everybody in the chat. Have you got any children? How old are you, bro? Or you got no dignity?
He says he's 36. I remember that. That's all I know. But I don't know what part of Cali he's from.
How old are you, bro?
Bro, what about manhood do you want me to teach you? Let me know, man.
I mean, it just seems like you got a problem, though, bro. And everybody now wants to know: are you for real? Because Johnny Diaz is calling you out in your own fucking.
And I'm telling you what city. I can tell you what gym, bro. We could post this on here. I'll send you.
You just a fake, bro.
I'll send you the video, Rapstar. I swear on everything. I'll be there. I got my own car. I got my own house. Everything. I can go drive to
I'm very Googleable. Put it that way, bro. Don't y'all believe in Google? Don't y'all believe in Google?
I don't care about Google.
I'm very Googleable.
He just said Googleable.
I know. Oh man.
Hey, what's Googleable, bro? What the fuck is Googleable?
Oh shit.
Hey?
Very feminine. What he meant. He said he's very feminine. What he meant. Come on, man.
So let me ask you this. So you're a man and everybody around you is not a man right now. Yeah, is that what
No,
you're
no,
saying?
no, 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 man. I don't know how you choose to identify, so I'm never gonna put that on you, okay?
You
If you
said it.
choose not to be a man, that's on you. I'm not gonna put that on you. I am a man. I told you I put that out there. I said I am a man, and I express my manhood through fighting. That's part of what I do as a man. And some people find that brash, they find it offensive, they don't understand it, they can't relate to it. And that's okay because that's not the people that I'm trying to build my community around. What I am trying to do is connect with other people who understand the sacrifice that it takes to be a fighter, to put everything on the line in the ring, and to find out once and for all who's better than who. Who's the A side, who's the B side. I'm the A side, you're the B side. You're
Yeah.
a little
Yeah,
B,
definitely,
you're a
definitely,
little
definitely.
bitch, you're a
Yeah.
beta, I'm the alpha, I'm the A side, okay?
No,
Don't
you're
ever
right.
forget.
You're right.
Don't
You're
ever
right, bro. No, you know what? You're right. Definitely right. That's why I want an opportunity to fight you then, bro. Give me the opportunity then, bro.
Hey, you know what though? I'm gonna say this right now. I'm gonna say this right
Full of
now.
shit.
Let me just say this. Hey, Bolt Hype. The man in your own fucking country is pushing you to become a man because you've been calling people out. You've been hating on the
Don't
sport
ever
that we
forget
love.
who's the B
Let me
side,
just
who's
say
the
this.
little B, who's the
Motherfucker, now
little
let me
bitch.
speak. You've been speaking all fucking day. I've given you every fucking chance to fucking say what the fuck you want. And I haven't fucking ever stopped you. You've been disrespecting the sport. You've been disrespecting people. You disrespected our sister Lisa. You even fucking disrespected a woman today, bro. And I'll let you
Exactly.
be because I know Lisa can defend herself. I know Lisa don't fuck about. So she tried to put you in your place anyway. But I'm going to say this right now. You don't support our sport, do you? You're not here for boxing. It doesn't seem like you like boxing, bro.
He likes
Because
WWE.
for me, it seems like you like
No, I
fighting,
don't
bro.
support your sport because your
You
sport is
ain't in our
all fun
fucking
and
sport.
games and talking shit
Motherfucker,
and
like you ain't
fucking
got no passion or
bullshitting through
something,
life.
bro.
And I'm not
What's your
about
fucking
that, bro. I
problem?
want to
You
see
say
who's
you're
the
a
real
fucking
A
man.
side,
Where's your
who's
passion,
the real B
motherfucker?
side.
Where's
You're
your
the B
fucking
side.
passion?
I'm the A side.
Where's your
You're the
fucking
little
passion?
B, bro. You're a
You say you're a
little
fucking
bitch.
man.
That's
Where's
what
your
you
passion,
are.
bro?
And I'm
Why
the
you capping
alpha,
out
bro.
here?
I'm the A dog.
Why you
Okay?
fucking
Rapstar.
capping out here?
Rapstar. You know this guy will kick him out, man. He's full of shit. If he can't back it up, I swear
Man, shut
everything
the
will.
fuck up. You ain't even talking shit in your own city. Johnny
Exactly.
Diaz is calling you out in your own fucking city. Show your fucking face. Stop capping out here, bro. Stop coming out here. There's big men on this channel.
For
We
real.
fucking support boxing.
Hell
This is
yeah.
what we do for our living, bro. This is what we do. This is our sport. All you done today is try and fuck up the sport. Why the fuck what you got against boxing? You said you're a
Yeah, you're
fighter.
a big
You
man,
said
but
you're.
are
Hey,
you wearing
wait. I'm
boots
gonna
right
let you
now?
talk.
Are you
I'm
wearing
gonna let you
boots?
talk, bitch.
What are you wearing?
Why the
You're
fuck have you got a
barefooted,
problem with
motherfucker. You
boxing?
ain't wearing boots. You're
Why
not
the
a
fuck have
big
you got a
man.
problem with boxing? What has boxing done to you?
Put your boots on the screen right the fuck now if you're a big man,
Man,
bro. You're
shut the
wearing
fuck
bare
up,
feet,
pussy.
fucking
Why the fuck
slides,
are you coming
slipper
over
ass
here and
motherfucking
trying to show that
B-side
you're a
bitch
big
ass
man?
bitches.
You're trying to show you're a big man, and to
Bro,
everybody that
don't
you're
let me
showing
find
that
out
you're
what
a
gym
big
you go
man,
to, bro.
but you ain't got shit. You ain't got no foundation. A man's calling you out in your own city in California. Why are
Look
you
at this
ducking
fool.
the smoke?
Bro, you want the B-side, bro. You're calling out. You're saying everyone on the
Motherfuckers
B-side
calling you out in
follow
your
me,
own
man. I'm
city, in
the
your own
B-side.
country,
I'm the
and you're
A-side. I'm the
ducking the
alpha, bro.
question.
I'm the
Why the
A-dog.
fuck are you ducking the question,
You're
man?
the B-side. You're the
Man,
little
shut the
B, bro.
fuck
You're
up.
a
You
little
a pussy.
bitch.
You're
You're
always
a
gonna
little
be a
bitch
B-side.
ass,
You're
busted ass,
70-30 to us,
Hype is
bro.
a
busted
bitch,
mother
too.
You're
bitch ass
80-20.
motherfucker.
You
Let me
ain't
find
shit.
out. Let me find out what gym this fool goes to.
Yeah, what
Let
gym
me
do you go
find
to,
out what
bro?
motherfucking
What
gym this
fucking
fool
gym
goes
do you
to.
go to?
The best gym. They're all good gyms, bro. What the fuck, the best
Give us
gym?
a fucking gym where you're at, bro.
I told you I'm in Cali and Van Nuys. Victory and Van Nuys, bro. Right there, Goosen's gym. You could meet up there. We could go to the LA, La Brea gym. That's where. Come on, bro. We could go to wherever. How long is this California? I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna go to a different state. California, I'm good.
Man, this guy's full of shit, bro. All he's doing is coming there hating on the fucking sport. You know
For
what I mean?
real.
You got no fucking respect for boxing. You're talking a whole fucking bunch of shit. And you a fucking fanboy or something else
Exactly. He
coming there
never seen a
trolling our
Linares fight.
sport.
He
You're
never.
Devin Haney. You're Devin Haney. I'm Shane Mosley.
Man, you ain't shit.
Oh, okay.
You ain't fucking shit, bro. You're talking a lot of wet bullshit.
Right.
Tell me,
Yeah.
tell me something. You say you're a fighter. What kind of fighter are you, bro?
You're riding the Haney's jock. I'm trying to get.
Answer the fucking
I'm trying to
question, bro.
build
You
with
said
the
you're a
Mosleys.
fighter.
Okay.
What kind of fighter are
You're
you?
a
Are you
Haney.
an MMA
I'm a
fighter?
Mosley.
Are you a fucking martial artist? Are you a boxer? What the fuck do you do? What are you, bro? What kind of fighter are you?
He run track.
I do what you and your fucking fans are unwilling to do. Okay. I do what is you guys are unwilling to do, man. I do the
What
dirty
the
work,
fuck do
bro.
you do, bro?
Shadow.
What kind of
I
fighter
fight
are
on the
you?
dark side, bro. It's called shadow boxing for a reason.
Shadow boxing for real. Shut the
This
fuck up. You
guy's
don't even know.
capping, bro.
If I-
Tell Joni Diaz what gym you go to, bro. Tell him the gym then.
yeah, so you go shadow
Stop
box.
wasting our fucking
So
time.
we go
Tell him
shadow
the gym.
boxing. So we go shadow box.
Yeah, tell us the gym. Tell us the gym, bro. Why are you scared?
Bro, you ever heard of Ronda Rousey? You ever heard of
you scared?
Have you ever heard of Ronda? Have you ever heard of
Yes,
Ronda
we
Rousey?
heard. Yes. So what about her?
Okay, so what's her husband's name? You ever heard of him?
I don't care.
Guy's cap.
Yeah, I know he's talking all that shit. Yeah, I know, right?
Who's that? Who's Ronda Rousey's husband? You ever heard of him? He's a
And your
UFC
point.
fighter.
And your point.
Yeah, we know each other. We trained in the gym at the same damn time.
You going to a gym doesn't mean you're a fighter. Because you go to the gym doesn't make you a fighter.
It's
all you did is
level.
probably work out. All you do is probably work out and just post stuff and make it look. You just sit there, post it, and be like, "Oh, I'm at the gym," but you don't show no work. Have you been in a ring in a real fight? Then you can say you're a boxer or MMA. It doesn't matter. But you can't say, "Oh, because you go to the gym." That's just working out. You could have just go there to lose weight.
Can you at least say the guy's name, Ronda Rousey's husband name? Can you at
I
least say
don't
his name
care,
if you
dude.
know
Like,
so much
I'm a
about
big
the
fan
sport
of
of fighting?
UFC. Look, I'm a big fan of UFC. I've been a fan since day one. Since Royce Gracie, since Ken Shamrock, since all of them.
Travis Brown knows
it
me,
doesn't
bro.
make shit.
Travis
Look,
Brown knows me, okay?
Okay, so what? What's the whole point if he knows you? He knows you. Does that make you a better fighter?
Anderson the Spider Silva knows me, bro. Like the best in the fucking game know me, son.
Man, shut the
like
fuck
we
up.
train together, like we're on the same level. Like we trade tips, like I show them shit, they show me shit. Like it's like that, bro.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to say that.
All right, that's good. I would love to learn then. Teach me. Tell me what gym you go to and teach me.
I can't teach you if you're not willing to learn, bro. If you're a 22-year-old trying to learn from a 32-year-old and you think you're this badass motherfucker and the 32-year-old can't teach you shit, you're just gonna wash me even though I got a decade of bag work experience on you. You're gonna teach me something about boxing? Okay. Okay.
And I'm an 80s baby for your information. All right? I'm an 80s baby for your information. All right? So don't get it twisted. So don't come in with all that bullshit. Back it up in the ring or back it up somewhere, bro. Like,
you ever heard of something called 10,000 hours, meaning you're an expert at something? I got multiple of those in this sport. Okay.
Come on, man.
Okay.
Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Yeah, but you still sound like a scared
man. Ain't no fighter.
You still
back down
sound
to
like
a fight.
scared man, bro. In your own country.
That's
bro,
why you don't know shit about boxing, because if you interpret this
bro,
as
you
scared,
sound like a scared man.
then you don't know shit about being a fucking fighter.
That guy's full of shit. Full of shit.
Okay, give me your best top five pound for pound fighters right now. Bolt hype.
No, hell no. You gotta prove yourself to me, motherfucker. Give me your best motherfucking fight.
Man, you know what?
You have to Google it.
You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I've had enough of this now. I gave you enough chances. I gave you so many chances.
No.
One more motherfucking time. One more motherfucking time.
Don't take the easy way out, bro.
Let me tell you something. One more time you troll me on my own channel, I'm just gonna kick you
Don't
out.
take the British route out of this, motherfucker.
I'll tell you that right now. Do you want to get kicked out? Is that what you're trying to do? You're trying to kick yourself out of the panel.
You better claim Gurkha right now. Don't claim the Union
you
Jack.
Ain't bringing no motherfucking
claim
smoke.
Gurkha
I'm
right
telling
now.
you the truth. You ain't bringing no smoke. You a clown out here, bro. You like a comedian. No one ain't taking you seriously, Bolt Hype. Wherever you go on YouTube, you're gonna get slapped around. You better come to fucking Free Smoke Friday so we can actually treat you like a prostitute. I changed this Free Smoke over here, bro.
Hell yeah.
I'm just treating you like a hoe. You a hoe out here. You acting like a bitch. I'm gonna give you one more chance. Do you want to talk about boxing, or I'm gonna get your fucking ass out of it?
How can a Gurkha be treated like a bitch when we don't give a fuck about your stupid ass shit, bro? We are on a different level, man.
Then why
we
you
define
here?
victories, we define winners.
Hey, little bitch, why you here?
In a different way. You guys think whoever's most popular, whoever has the coolest lips.
Man, get the motherfucker out of here, bro.
Listen,
the problem is, let me tell you something.
Sorry about that, bro. Sorry about we had to hear that shit.
Hey, look, man. Sometimes I don't mind comedy. I don't mind a bit of fun, and I don't mind free smoke. But this guy didn't bring no smoke to the table at the end.
Not at all, bro.
He ain't bringing no energy. He's downplaying boxing all the time. And, you know, when you keep an open panel, I'm not one of those guys who try to mute you or put you in the back. I just like everybody bringing it. Let's see who's got what, and let's bring the facts to the table, right?
That's facts. Yeah, exactly.
He didn't bring nothing to the table at the end. The idiot. Hey, listen, Bolt Hype, get on the chat. You better come on the chat and fucking explain yourself. And you better apologize to all these people. Because believe it or not, you showed your face earlier on one of my videos.
Yeah.
You showed your face earlier when you was behind the scenes. All right, mate? So all I'm telling you is you better come over here and apologize. I got your face. Yeah? If I have to send it to the people out there in America like Black and Brown,
please,
Jody
over
Diaz,
here.
and I have to send it to those people, I will do that. So if I was you, Bolt Hype, I want to see an apology from you on that chat. Because I'm telling you now, bruv, you fucked up. That's all you did, Bolt Hype. You fucked up. You came over here hating on boxing. You can't get away with shit like that in our chat.
For real.
You can't get away with that on our fucking panel. We're diehard boxing fans. Joni Diaz was ready to fight you in your own country.
It just gets retarded. It's like, come on, man. We're talking about sport. Look, we all could disagree and agree. I mean, that's not the issue. It's fun. We actually love it because it's kind of like you get to hear other people's opinion and the other people's side. That's fine. But when you start getting disrespectful and start saying shit and cursing in front of other female and doing all this bullshit and acting all tough, then that's come on, man. Like, we're from Cali. If he's from Cali, then he knows that we don't fuck around. So I don't know.
Hey, you know what I think he is? I'm gonna tell you right now. Bolt Hype is an MMA fucking fan. You get me? He's got something against boxing.
Yeah,
he's one of those MMA troll fans, right? Because a lot of people told me in the chat, they said, "Yo, Rapstar, he's an MMA guy." Wow. He came over here with that MMA hate and trying to troll. Not trying to troll in the beginning. He was trying to keep composed. He was getting involved in the conversations. He was trying to say that he knows about boxing, but it's when he wouldn't put no respect on any of the fights.
Exactly.
You know that Bolt Hype is an MMA bitch.
And you know what's funny though? Because I mean, like I wasn't lying. Shit, I've been a fan of MMA since I was little. I like anything that had to do with fighting. But obviously, boxing is my passion, my everything. But MMA, I watched it since the beginning. I mean, shit. Like I'm saying, I'm an '80s kid, and I love it. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I don't understand how if he loves fighting, then why he's disrespecting boxing?
Exactly.
Which a lot of the MMA uses boxing. And they go to the boxing gym to learn.
Joni Diaz, look, I'm not going to let him fuck around with the show. We're boxing fans. This is what we came here for. I want you to stay with me for 5-10 more minutes. I want to talk about a big fight with you, and I'm going to keep cooking. Are you ready for it?
Yeah, definitely, bro.
All right, we're going to cook. And before I get cooking, everybody get behind Devin Haney and Linares' fight. Let's get ready. 29th of May. Everybody, let's support Devin Haney and Jorge Linares. It should be a good fight. Once Devin Haney, we see the performance, we'll talk about it then. You know what I mean? But apart from that, let's all get ready and support the big fight in Devin Haney, Jorge Linares, 29th. Let's get going. But I want to touch on another subject. And it's a pretty deep subject, mate.
Okay.
And I'm going to touch on this subject right now. And I need help. Right now, I haven't got my English brothers and sisters on the panel, but it's all good. We need to talk about it. It's this man here. Can this man stop the curse? Joni Diaz, I'm going to give all the respect to the Mexican people in the world because you guys have been beating the fuck out of us, bro. The Mexicans have been beating. Listen, we got to give all the respect to the Latinos right now. Canelo Alvarez is the pound for pound guy. Canelo Alvarez has destroyed 7 British fighters. Are you listening to me, bro?
Yes,
7 fucking British fighters. Canelo Alvarez, when he was a young kid, he beat the fuck out of Matthew Hatton. He beat the fuck out of Ryan Rhodes. He beat the fuck out of Amir Khan. He beat the fuck out of, what's that guy's name who got the title? Fucking Callum Smith.
Yeah.
Billy Joe Saunders. Rocky Fielding. He beats the fuck out of all of us out there, bro. Then he beats the fuck out of the Cubans. He beat Americans. Let's not forget, Mexico's running boxing right now.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And let's just keep this shit facts. In England, we've been trying to get the Mexicans to come over to England in the pandemic. And we've been trying to use those fighters to try and be a stepping stone for fighters like Josh Warrington. Trying to get these fighters out of Mexico so we can get Josh Warrington ready for the world title fight. We did the same thing with Lewis Ritson. But the Mexicans came over to England, bro, underdogs, and they beat the fuck out of fucking Josh Warrington, bro. Lara came from Mexico, and another Mexican came.
No. Oh, yeah.
And he
Yeah,
beat the fuck out of fucking Josh Warrington. You get what I'm
That's true.
saying?
That's true. That's true.
So Mexico has been dominating us.
But you know what I think?
Josh, I'm going to come to this, and I need you to take
Yeah.
the panel, bro.
Yeah, go ahead.
Josh Taylor, can he stop the curse? Can Josh Taylor, bro, can he stop the whole curse of the Mexicans coming and killing all the people from United Kingdom? Can Josh Taylor be the first guy, bro? Bring it back and become undisputed champion against Jose Ramirez? Because we've lost against everybody else. Even Charlie Edwards. If you guys are hardcores, Charlie Edwards fought Martinez. Martinez was beating the fuck out of Charlie Edwards, and we robbed him in England as a no contest. What I'm saying is, can Josh Taylor stop the curse for the British people, bro? Because this is the only fighter we've got as one of our best. Joni Diaz, how does this fight go, bro? And can Josh Taylor stop the curse of all the people coming from the other side of the pond and beating us?
Okay, first let me answer on the curse part. You know what? It's not too much of a curse. I really believe that it's just because you're British people, you know, all that, like European, all that, they have a certain style and they only fought that style. Over here in the US or in Mexico and all that, they fought different. They fought so many different styles, so they could adjust easier. The Europeans or the British on that side, they only fought their style. So when you have a brawler, they have a hard time fighting against a brawler. When you have a slick boxer, like, you know, over here, they have a hard time because they're not used to fighting those type of style. I believe that. Now, I think Josh has for me, it's a 55-45. I give it to Josh Taylor, but it's gonna be great regardless who win. Boxer tend to always been a beats a puncher. Sometimes they struggle the first fight, if you see in history. But in the rematch, the boxer tend to always win. Now the question is, how much did the other guy improve? Ramirez improved as a boxing skills. So it's not just which he could. He's a good boxer. He's pretty good, but he's more, you know, he's more of a banger. And the other guys, you know, so I believe it's a 55-45 Taylor. But anything could happen. It's not an upset if one win and the other one win.
But you do appreciate, right, that a lot of those fighters which came from Mexico as underdogs and who beat our guys in England, it wasn't expected. So, of course, this is a 50-50 fight. Josh Taylor's proven unified champion. Jose Ramirez proven unified champion. Champion versus champion. Somebody's O, ladies and gentlemen, somebody's O has to go. Somebody's O has to go. You get what I'm saying? This is a dangerous fight for both of them. One of them is going to become a, what do you call it? Hall of Famer. One of them is going to become a Hall of Famer and maybe a legend to become.
Facts.
You know what I mean? Both of these guys have worked till this day as little kids to want to become in the position that they're in.
Definitely.
This is a massive, massive fight for Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez. But let's keep it real, bro. Who's got more skills? Has Jose Ramirez got more skills than Josh Taylor? You start on that, Joni Diaz, and I'm going to come next.
I believe actually Josh has better skills. Better boxing skills. Remember, there's different styles. As a boxer, he has better boxing skills. But the other guy has good skills, but more of a brawler to boxer. Just this boxing side is not as skilled as Taylor, in my opinion. What do you think?
Well, you got to remember this with Josh Taylor. What I like about Josh Taylor, he can fight in the pocket, right?
True.
One
True.
thing he showed us that you want to bring Jose Ramirez's style to Josh Taylor. Well, who fights if not as good as Jose Ramirez aggressively, and if not better, Regis Prograis. Regis Prograis tried to be as aggressive as he could in the pocket, and Josh Taylor could fight that fight with him. Josh Taylor can fight in going back in the ring. He can fight on the ropes, and he also can fight going backwards. And I think with everything he learned against Regis Prograis, there's nothing more that I can see that Jose Ramirez can bring to the table, unless him being more aggressive or trying to put Josh Taylor in the pocket. Because see, Josh Taylor can fight on the pocket. He moves his legs well. He's got good reach. He can, he times his distance really well. I think Josh Taylor does have that slightly skill advantage. But I think, would it be fair to say that Jose Ramirez has more, slightly, little tiny bit more power in his shots?
Yes, I definitely think Ramirez have the power. I do believe it's different between Prograis and Ramirez, because Prograis, he falls in love with his power punch a lot, and sometimes he tends to throw that same punch over and over and over, especially within the inside. So he doesn't throw a lot of combinations inside. Combinations. They didn't say punch, but as in combination. While Ramirez, well, I mean, he'll throw you a hook and a right, left hook, and then he goes up. He changed it. He has a better combination, power combination inside than a Prograis. But the Prograis fight helps Taylor, at least with that power, when getting punched with someone with power. But he doesn't throw great combinations inside. He falls in love with his power punch too much, so it's more predictable and it's easier for you to stand longer in the pocket and exchange with him and counter inside compared to Ramirez, because Ramirez could throw it from anywhere. So it's different style, but it does help him, just because getting punched with a powerful punch, it kind of does help you. But I do think Taylor's still better skilled, and the other guy has the power edge. So it's power versus brawler versus boxer. In
Yeah,
my
I just
opinion.
want to say this as boxing fans, right? Even though we're from here, you're from there, this is one of the biggest fights in 2021. This is
True.
the biggest fight as an undisputed fight at 140, right?
True.
This is a huge fight. Four titles are on the line. This is an undisputed fight. The winner is gonna fucking do some crazy shit.
History.
This is history in the making. So, I mean, for me, at the end of the day, it's a 50-50 fight. I mean, is it going to be easy? Because, Ramirez is going to fucking Vegas. He's going to fucking, Josh Taylor's going to America to fight Ramirez.
Which that's hard.
That's hard to do.
What's
I
hard,
mean,
yeah.
it's not going to be easy to win unless Josh Taylor must know in himself, bro, that he got to either stop Ramirez or he got to fucking put in a masterclass.
Exactly. And it is hard when you fight a different country or someone else's. It's a little harder, especially if you've never been to that stage. But luckily, he has a little experience on that, and hopefully, the first few rounds, but then they start warming up, and then we'll see what really gonna happen once they start warming up. Give it after 4 rounds, I think it's gonna be super great.
Yeah, I just think at the end of the day, in this fight, bro, it's very hard to say there's a clear winner, if that
True.
makes any sense.
No, I
It's
agree.
very hard to be saying, yeah, this guy's 100% the A side. They're both the A side in this fucking fight. You
Yeah,
get what I mean?
it's true. It's true.
They both are the A side. They both got 2 titles. They both are the unified champions.
You,
There's
you know
no
what's
fucking about in this fight, bro.
you know
This
what's
fight
nice
is
about
all
it?
or nothing.
You know what's nice about it? It feels good that it's like they're both bringing a lot to the table. It's not like you have 3 belts and the other guy has 1, and but if you match them, you're like, oh come on, man, it's a mismatch. With other fights, with this one, it's one of those. It's like Plant. If he fights Canelo and Plant fights, yeah, it's gonna be for undisputed. But it's practically, at least on paper, it's a mismatch. But with this fight, it's really 50-50. I mean, I just think I have Taylor just by a little edge. But doesn't mean that the other guy could pull it out. It's not an upset from either side. This is an even fight overall. So that's what makes it nicer. They fighting for other belts, but it's an even fight on paper or everything.
Yeah, facts, bro. Hey, listen, let's just get other people in the building right now, yeah?
Yeah, definitely, brother. And
Yeah,
I probably have
look,
like about 5 minutes.
For me, right, I'm going to be
Yeah.
honest. I'm
Yeah.
excited about this fight. I'm promoting this fight. Everybody get behind Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez. It's on. It's
Hell
here.
yeah. Hell yeah.
Undisputed. And on that note, we got the one and only Punch Drunk Boxing in the building. What's up, bro?
Yo, Punch.
You already know this is Punch Drunk Boxer. Mr. Moon.
Oh, qué volá, qué bolón. Llegó el tiburón.
Yeah. I gotta add a little note to it now. You see, man, I'm going up, man.
That's what's up.
Add some melody to the moonshine now.
Let's go.
That's right.
Hey, Punch Drunk Boxing. I've got to start with this. I hope you watched the show earlier. There's been a lot of up and downs with Devin Haney, Jorge Linares. A big fight coming up. A lot of people been hating on Devin Haney, and then we changed it. We got to support Devin Haney in this fight with we got to support Jorge Linares. What do you think about that fight, first Punch, with Devin Haney and Jorge Linares?
I think it's a good fight for both of these guys. Jorge Linares contemplating retirement a couple of fights ago, several fights ago, and got in a good, and then he got his mojo back. He started training back in Tokyo, got his mojo back, and I think it's a good fight for him if you want to keep on having a career at the highest level. And it's a good fight for Devin Haney to be fighting a top 10 caliber opponent. 4-time champion Jorge Linares. People can't talk ish about him. This is a way better fight in my opinion than Gamboa. I think it's a great step up for Devin Haney. I don't think there should be a lot of hate on Devin Haney. I don't think technically wise there's no really hate on Devin Haney. I think the Devin Haney hate or comes from the WBC, him and having the title, the way that he got it. But other than that, Devin Haney is a great promise, future promise for a fighter. I think he still have the ability to become one of the forefronts of the sport of boxing, of this upcoming era, in my opinion. If he just stay the course, if he performs well, he's been performing. I think he's been performing well. I think he's not performing to the likes of knocking people out. 2 fights ago, I mean, he had the knockout. What was it? 2 fights ago, he had one of the knockouts of the year.
Yeah.
So 2019. So I mean, just give this young man a chance. He's 22 years old. I know there's a lot of hate, of course, if you're a Teofimo Lopez fan.
Yeah, but 95% of the people, Punch, they've all come on here. They said he has to perform though.
Well, he's gonna perform, but people got to realize that the style that you want to perform, want him to perform, is not his style.
Can you explain that to everyone?
And I comes for okay. I don't expect a Shakur Stevenson to blow everybody out and knock everybody out. That's not his style. That's not what he come. Excuse me. That's not what the way that he approaches a fight. Just like Chris Coper. Chris Coper is another guy that he got speed. He got, we got a lot of intangibles, but he's just not a knockout artist, Teofimo Lopez has become a knockout artist, but really, if you follow Teofimo Lopez, he wasn't a knockout artist in the amateurs. He wasn't known for knocking people out. He was actually known for boxing, but in the professional level, he have adopted a professional type of style in which he's knocking people out. But you saw his intangibles versus Lomachenko. You saw also Edgar Berlanga is a knockout artist. He doesn't have that type of style like a Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, Chris Kobler. So people got to understand the styles. People got to understand what's Devin Haney's style is. Devin Haney's style was not this kid dynamite Mike Tyson. So people got to understand his style and accept his style. I think a lot of people haven't accepted Devin Haney's style. And once you accept his style, like people have accepted how you say it? They have accepted Usyk style. We know he ain't gonna knock out people in the heavyweight division, right? But we ain't gonna take everything away from Usyk. but you gotta accept other people's style. Everybody brings something to the table, and this one makes a beauty of boxing. Everybody got a different type of style.
Yeah, but before I get to the H Money as well, he's in the building. I want to say this, Punch. You are a boxing. I mean, I don't. Can I say it? You are a boxing trainer behind the scenes now, right?
I'm there. I'm getting there.
Right, but you train with fighters now, right? Sometimes. Would you not want your fighter to hit and not get hit?
I would do this. Timing is everything. There's a time where you need to perform up to par. So for a young fighter, you want to be. Do you want to ring bells quick, right? You got to knock out your first 10 opponents. Your first 10 opponents, so you could get the promotional company and the TV networks to look at this type of young fighter, so you can have them on TV, and then you can have them, getting that type of bag. But if you're going, so it's timing is everything. So when it comes to, for example, Devin Haney and Gamboa, it's not he outboxed Gamboa almost every round. Yeah, he won, but Gamboa, that matchup wasn't for Devin Haney to outbox Gamboa 12 rounds. That bout was for Devin Haney to give Gamboa his pink slip, retire, look good. That was the fight for him. So it's not about if I want my fighters to hit and not get hit. Of course you want every fighter to get hit, but this is boxing. Everybody gonna get hit. It's saying that you're not gonna get hit in a boxing bout. Just don't step in the ring. That's not gonna happen. But what you want is perform when you need to perform, and have that type of outcome. When you need to have that type of outcome. You feel me? And that's what it is. Now versus for Jorge Linares, I don't expect Devin Haney to go out there and knock him out. It would be good to make a statement. Demetrius Andre outboxes all his opponent, but he still needs that statement. He needs to knock out or needs to stop somebody to make a statement so he could get the big fights. So it's timing is everything. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do to get what you really, really want and feel like you have earned or deserved.
Yeah, I mean, H Money, look, man. I mean, how you doing, H? You all right?
Yeah, I'm good. What's good?
Yeah, I'm asking you, bro. What does Haney need to do to get the love from every fans? I mean, does he need to perform with a masterclass on 29th of May? And H Money, I know you've been speaking to the Haneys, in the training camp. How's he looking? Can you tell us how's his training going? What's going on?
He's looking real good right now. I want to salute everybody on the panel. My brother Punch. What
Salute.
up, Punch? What's good? My boy, what's good? My boy,
What's up, man?
what's
Salute,
good?
brother.
What's good? What's good?
What's good, man? Hey, Punch, Devin Haney working for the knockouts. And like behind the scenes, rap star, he's been working with a new trainer. And
but don't say that H, he might get hate if he doesn't get the knockout. You're trying to,
wait. Hey, rap, let me finish.
Go ahead.
He working with Ben Davison behind the scenes. So hopefully Punch could break the news. You feel me? Ben Davison, Tyson Fury's trainer. Ben Davison, one of the best trainers in boxing. You know what I mean? And Devin Haney's looking for the knockout. Tyson Fury, he's not, a knockout artist, but he beat Deontay Wilder. You know what I mean? And I think Devin Haney is a fighter like a Tyson Fury, where he's a superior boxer. You know what I mean? He's a fighter like Andre Ward. Andre Ward wasn't, a knockout artist. He wasn't the most exciting fighter, but he was a Hall of Famer, a great fighter, and he won all his fights. So I think Devin Haney is a great boxer. Now, we looking to increase the punching power. Now, Rap Star, you talked about Sugar Hill. I told Bill Haney, Sugar Hill is a perfect trainer for Devin Haney. Like you said, Rap Star, right? To increase the punching power.
Yeah.
In the crunk style. That's an aggressive style. Like crunk. Like, you know what I mean? And I think Devin Haney's looking for the knockout, and hopefully he can get it. I know Ben Davison is a great young trainer. He's a great young trainer for sure.
You're telling me?
Can I pick?
Sorry, go ahead. But you just gave us exclusive news. H Money saying that Ben Davison could be the trainer for Devin Haney.
Wow, that's
well,
nice.
He's working with him.
Nice.
Wow, that's some good news, H Money. I'm proud of you telling us. Go on, Punch.
Can I piggyback a little bit? You see what he said about Tyson Fury. See, does Tyson Fury, could he outbox Deontay Wilder? Yeah, but what he needed is to stop Deontay Wilder, or he felt he was not going to get the nod. We already saw that they was a draw. So it was like timing is everything. It's time for you to outbox somebody, but then there's a time where you just need to send a statement and stop the dude. So I think with Devin Haney, he could outbox. I got him beating Jorge Linares 116, 112 coming up. But is that gonna satisfy the public? Is that gonna do it? Timing is everything. I think that Devin Haney should send a statement. But if he outboxes Linares, he's still beating the top 10, 4-time champion Jorge Linares. And that's Devin Haney's style. But if he could send a statement, it'll be big.
Well, Punch, you know that Devin Haney, he fought Gamboa with a broken hand. With a broken hand, he showed you his broken hand on your show. So even Kid Austin sparred Devin Haney, and he confirmed. He even said it. Devin Haney had a broken hand in that Gamboa fight, and his dad, Kid Austin dad, said Devin Haney showed a lot of heart. You know what I'm saying? Fighting with a broken hand against Gamboa. So now you got 100% Devin Haney. He's looking for the knockout. He's young. He's only 22 years old. He's younger than Teofimo Lopez, Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis. He's the youngest one. Now, he can increase punching power. Sugar Hill showed it. Now, Tyson Fury, he learned the proper technique. He learned how to knock somebody out from Sugar Hill, how to really do it. He already had power. People said Tyson Fury was pillow-fisted. No, he learned the proper technique, and now he's knocking people out. Now, I think – the proper teaching, learn the proper technique. Devin Haney could increase his punching power.
Hey, let me just say this then, H. Is that why Devin Haney and Bill Haney and the DHP team has been so quiet? That they're actually taking Linares so serious, just like Punch Drunk said. They know themselves they got to perform. So what you're saying is that why they've been really quiet, just getting that working?
Yeah, he's been working, Rap Star. Devin Haney's a pure boxer. He's always in the gym training. Always.
Yeah. So Devin Haney's been working hard, trying to get his punching power up there. But
he's working hard, Rap Star. He's trying to please the fans. You want the knockouts? He's ready to give the fans the knockouts.
Yeah. Hey, listen, look, I'm going to say this, H Money, and I'm sure Bill Haney knows the same thing. He watches it. Everybody knows that if he puts in that performance, H Money, everybody's pushing for the Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney fight. I said it. You heard it right here, bro. You hear me? If he puts in that performance, we're going to push. And everybody's saying, a lot of fans are saying they're happy to see Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney. Let's get the fights.
Definitely.
Go ahead, bro. Let me hear what he say. Go ahead. My boy Diaz. Go ahead, Johnny Diaz.
I definitely agree. I mean, after this fight, I mean, like I said earlier, man, this will be a good test for Haney, not for his camp and for the ones that are fan of him, but for the ones that are not. This will show the non-fans if he's that good or not. And this is a good fight for his resume. So after this fight, if Teo and Haney could fight after, will make it more exciting for those haters only, especially for those haters, because the fact that they're gonna be like, well, if he didn't fight Linares, he didn't beat Linares, let's just say he didn't, they're gonna be like, well, Teo beat Haney, but who did Haney fight? But now they can't use that excuse after fighting Linares, right? They can't use that excuse, and so I believe it's gonna be a great fight for the fans or the non-fans. It should be a great fight, and they should get the respect.
Hey, H Money, I'm just gonna say this: you must feel happy right now, because if Haney performs, the Devin the Dream Haney is finally gonna get that fight. What with Teofimo Lopez, Bill, you gotta say that I'm promoting this, H. Now you can see all the fans around the world are pushing for that fight.
Rap Star, man, you're doing a great job, Rap Star. You have a lot of boxing knowledge. I watched your show yesterday. You was doing a great job. You was cooking, and man, you always been cooking. You know what I mean? I appreciate it, Rap Star. And I'm gonna tell you like this. Yeah. Now, if you go to Ben Davison Instagram, you could share it to the fans. You will see what I'm talking about. Ben Davison working with Devin Haney. If you could screen share it, Rap Star, that'll be cool, man.
So this is exclusive news. H Money said that Ben Davison is working with DHP Promotions now. I'm trying to look. I can't share it.
That's
Sorry.
good. That's definitely good.
Yeah, what do you think about it? Talk to me.
I mean, look, Ben Davidson's a great coach. If I'm not mistaken, he's also was training Josh Taylor, right?
Yes.
Right.
Tyson Fury, Josh Taylor, Billy Joe Saunders.
Yeah, this guy's been around all the top guys. He's got great experience. I mean, the one good thing is H Money. I think Ben Davidson's young and he can, Devin Haney needs a trainer which is committed to him. The trainer cannot be too busy for Devin Haney. You get me?
Yes. But I heard he's still in the UK. Like he lives in the UK. So I'm not sure. I mean, like really, I think he just working with him. I'm not sure if that's his official trainer, but they working together. That's a fact.
Well, I've got some good news for you. And I want you to speak to Bill Haney. If Devin Haney puts on a performance like you just said, the Lopez has told Rapstar that we want the fight. Now what?
And it's great. Rapstar.
Is that what that's what we wanted, right?
Yes, absolutely. The fight with Teofimo Lopez. That's what everybody wants to see. It's a great fight.
Listen, since I've been cooking, all the brotherhood in America, England supporting it. Even you can see Johnny Diaz, the Mexicans, the brothers, the Puerto Ricans, everybody supporting the Haney and Teofimo fight finally, bro. Rapstar done it. We won the fight.
That's right. Hey,
so, Ronnie, you better tell Bill Haney, bro, that they got to perform. They got to deal with Linares. Let's put Linares to sleep. Let's get George Kambosos to sleep. And let's get the biggest motherfucking fight. Devin Haney, the Devin the Dream Haney against Teo, the fucking Teofimo Lopez, the baddest man in the planet. Let's go.
Let's go, baby.
Hell yeah. I'm super pumped.
I want to see these two perform, bro. I can't wait, H Money. I can't wait for the 29th of May. Devin Haney, everybody, let's get ready to support the event. And let's get ready for Teofimo Lopez. I think Teofimo Lopez has moved the date to June the 19th, correct?
Yes, 19, correct.
Yeah, June 19th against Kambosos. Now, both of these need to perform, and let's get the fight. H Money, get ready to promote the fight. You get me, bro?
Yeah, I got you, Rapstar. We working, Rapstar, and I appreciate you, Rapstar. So I want to get your thoughts on this. Now, we know that Ben Davidson works with Tyson Fury, and we know that Bill Haney does work with the LDBC. Now, how do you think they will react to Devin Haney working with Ben Davidson?
Oh, man. I don't know, man. I think there's going to be somewhat of a hate. I don't know.
Will the LDBC turn on Devin Haney because he's working with Ben Davidson, Tyson Fury?
You know those motherfuckers. You know how they are, bro. They're sellouts.
Yeah,
them guys are sellouts. If you don't walk a certain way, they kind of like don't support you. They're low key haters. Look, H Money, let's keep this shit real, bro. You got motherfucking snitches in the fucking group. You got ex fucking snitches in the motherfucking group. You got pedophiles. You got all that crazy shit in this fucking brand of LABC boys. Let's keep the shit real, H. The world knows what kind of people are there, bro.
Starting route to 16063.
You know what I mean? And let's keep this shit real as well. Those motherfucking clowns, the money clowns, and all those pussies out there, bro. They were hating on Devin Haney. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I remember.
They were hating on Devin Haney.
Yep,
they were hating on Bill Haney. Those goofy ass everything goofy and shit, bro. Yeah? And those motherfuckers are now sucking Devin Haney's dick. Let's keep the shit real.
Facts.
Rapstar, you right, man. They were PBC fanboys. They were mad because Devin Haney signed with Eddie Hearn. Remember, they were upset with that, because they hate Eddie Hearn because of Anthony Joshua, because of Deontay Wilder. You know what I mean? And we all know about that. The Deontay Wilder fanboys. Now, I like Deontay Wilder. I think Deontay Wilder was a great champion. 11 title defenses, right? He was the baddest man on the planet, knocking everybody out. But Tyson Fury beat him fair and square. Now, Deontay Wilder, he lied. He lied about the suit. He lied about Mark Greenland. And guess what? Rapstar? What? These fanboys are making excuses saying Tyson Fury cheated. So what's your thoughts on that?
Well, the fanboys are going to keep being fanboys. The fanboys hate Jamal Charlo now because Jamal Charlo said that Wilder's a fucking this one. They hate fucking Teofimo because they said Teofimo said Wilder's a bitch. These guys are using Devin Haney. They're using Devin Haney for their channels. But really and truly, they don't have no love for Devin Haney like you do. They don't have no love for Devin Haney like I do. They don't have no love for Devin Haney like Punch does. We love boxing. These guys are using each other, H Money. And that's why I'm glad, because you're one of the first channels to stand up against the ABC boys. You called them out, bro. You're the first one to tell me that which one's a snitch. Let's not forget what happened to Fanon. Fagnon started acting like a fucking crazy man and they started snitching on each other. That 86 or 78, whatever the fuck his name is, he started snitching on Fanon. These guys are snitching on each other. Let's not forget what they try to do to Punch Drunk Boxing. Let's not forget the conversations they had in the panel. Said they're going to put Punch to sleep. They want to start shooting people. Remember that, H Money? They said they want to shoot fucking Punch. They said they want to shoot other fucking people over Deontay Wilder. They want to put people to sleep. They want to kill people, bro. You forgot all that bullshit? Come on, man. These guys are disgraced for fucking boxing.
Hey, Rapstar, you
the ABC boys, the ABC boys are disgraced for the sport. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, Rapstar is right. Rapstar is right, man. At the end of the day, this is just boxing. Now, when people start to get threatened for their boxing opinion, that's wrong. You know, it's just boxing. Wilder lost the fight. Now, you know, get over it. Get over it. Stop making excuses. Stop lying. When Deontay Wilder, he said it himself that it was the suit. The suit was too heavy. And then they said he never said that. They said he never said that. And then Kevin Aioli released the audio. He released the audio, Rapstar. You know what I mean? And Deontay Wilder, he blamed it on the suit. Then he blamed Mark Breland. It's not fair. When you got fans that support you and then you lie to them. Now, you know, people, I have a platform. Now, I was on my channel. I believed Deontay Wilder. I believed him until he got exposed. He got exposed for lying. And now he's with Malik Scott. Malik Scott is his new trainer. The same guy he had a fixed fight with. They had a fixed fight in 2014. Now he's training Wilder. This is sad, man. Malik Scott he's a yes man. They told him to take a dive, and that's what he did. And now he's just taking orders. He doesn't have a real coach. Deontay Wilder, after 1 year, now he's finally training. Tyson Fury been training. He's been training since the pandemic. Wilder was hiding. He was hiding, making excuses. You know what I mean? Come on, man. Tyson Fury took this man's soul. He took his soul. Wilder is finished, bro. And if he fights Tyson Fury in the trilogy, Tyson Fury will destroy him and knock him out again. He will knock him out again. Wilder, he doesn't want any smoke, bro. He doesn't want any smoke, bro. He ducked the trilogy. He let the contract expire, Rapstar. He ducked the trilogy, bro.
That's facts. And like I told you, Rapstar, earlier today, I was like, a great boxer always beats a puncher. That's one big example right there. Now you add power to a boxer, just like Haney's doing. He's working on his power. That's gonna make him unbeatable.
Well, let's keep it real. H Money. What does Wilder and Johnny Diaz? What does Wilder need to do, bro? Does he need to get rid of all his fucking yes men? Does he need to get rid of all those bitches who are sucking his fucking dick? Does he need to get rid of Jay Diaz? Because Jay Diaz is the one who is fucking playing around with this bullshit. And to be honest, he fucking should have slandered Jay Diaz. Why the fuck did he slander Mark Breland, bro? And the other thing we got to recognize, Wilder needs to get a trainer that he respects. Otherwise, people are not going to respect Deontay Wilder. Do you get what I'm saying?
That
After
is
all
very
the fucking excuses, bro. Imagine what Wilder did. Look what Wilder did with those channels, H Money. He gave those channels money. He should never have supported those channels because those channels became racist, bro. They were fucking destroying Wilder's integrity. What do you think? What does Wilder need to do, bro? Does he need to get rid of all those motherfucking yes men first?
Yes. Go ahead, my boy. Go ahead.
All right. Yeah, I do. He should. Because he needs a trainer that he respects. Because when you're training in your whole camp, the number one guy really there is your trainer. You know, once you're like in a fight and all that, obviously you're the guy. But it's your trainer. If you gotta respect your trainer. You know, you gotta respect your trainer. You gotta listen to him. Don't a lot of times they let the fame. Because they're undefeated or because they got the money. Now they don't want to listen to the trainer. But they forgot how they got there. because of that trainer, right? So you gotta have a trainer that you respect. That you're like, when he tells you, I don't care, you're gonna start doing my 10 push-ups. He has to do it. Why have a trainer that when he tells you to do something, you go against it? So for him to get better, he needs to get a trainer that he respects. And I'm gonna tell you guys something. I don't know if you guys know this, but only because you're a professional boxer or you were a professional boxer doesn't make you a great trainer. It's not really easy because you're trying to train them the way what you learn, but his style is probably different than yours. So how can you train him?
So he needs to get, what trainer can we get for him? Let's start with H Money. What trainer should Deontay Wilder start to put respect on the trainer's name so he can start to come back? What trainer would you like to see Deontay Wilder with H Money?
Well, George Foreman reached out to him. Floyd Mayweather reached out to him. Those are just a few names.
He don't respect Floyd Mayweather.
Wilder, bro, is out of control. Mark Breland said he's untrainable. You know, I was just watching the first fight with Tyson Fury right now. And I remember you had JD's and Mark Breland, they giving instructions at the same time. So JD's, he really wants to be the man. But he really needs to be the man to get fired because he was the one that checked the gloves. So according to Wilder, if it was the gloves, why is JD still on the team while he was on camera laughing with Tyson Fury in the back? So JD was the one that should have got fired. Now he needs to get rid of JD. He needs to get rid of Tay Jones. The guy, I don't know. He's not even a fucking promoter. I don't know what he's doing. He's just a fighter. He's a fighter and a thinker. You know, and guess what? He's been knocked out before by Julius Ndongo. So Tay Jones, he's been looking for clout this whole time. He's trying to get a name for himself. He's trying to get some views. He wants to be seen. You know what I mean? So Wilder needs to get rid of these snakes. And that's one of them because he actually was on Barbershop Conversations. And Tay Jones, he said it himself. He said that Deontay Wilder has documents from a doctor that he got hit with an object in the gloves of Tyson Fury. He said he got the documents from the doctor. He was going to show it. That's what Tay Jones said. So where are the documents, Tay Jones? Now you came on social media and you said you represent Deontay Wilder and you got the documents. So where is it? If not, come out and admit it that you lied. That you lied about the whole thing. Wilder needs to get rid of him. He needs to get a real team around him, bro. He needs to get a real team, Rapstar.
Well, I want you to look at this picture. Tyson Fury says, I have Deontay Wilder's soul, his mojo, his balls in my pocket. I own him. Now, do you think Tyson Fury is saying all these statements? This was just that Billy Joe Saunders fight. He said, I don't give a fuck about Deontay Wilder. He's capping out there. So, look, Tyson Fury says he owns this man. I mean, he's giving him all the fucking heat now, bro. I mean, hey, this doesn't look good for Deontay Wilder right now, the way Tyson Fury's coming out.
And he's right. He's right. I mean, he did beat him. So who's the one that lost? Wilder. So who's the one that's thinking about Fury the whole time? Wilder. Fury's thinking about AJ, or even, you know, he could be thinking about everybody else, or he could just not think of boxing. He's good because he knows he got the upper hand already. You know, and I do believe that a trainer, maybe like a Derek James, Virgil Hill, possibly.
He doesn't want a real trainer, bro. He wants Malik Scott, a guy that took a dive, man.
Yeah, and that does. I bet you he don't even train that good. I bet. He's a yes man, like you said.
Look, Rapstar, I want you to expose Malik Scott. Look at his Instagram, bro. If you can, pull it up. You will see what this guy does when he's not in the ring. I don't know if he. I don't know what he doesn't live the life of a professional.
Yeah, let me just send the link. I think Punch Drunk Boxing was watching one of his fighters in Russia. Oh yeah, H Money, I want to let you know this. Punch Drunk is officially in boxing and he's a trainer, brother.
Yo, man, hey, I'm proud of Punch.
And let me tell you, Punch has got some good fighters. He works hard, bro. I know what he does because I've seen the hard work he puts in with those fighters, bro.
Yeah. Punch,
That's
man.
good, man.
You know what I'm saying? I'm proud of him, Rap Star. I seen him from the beginning. You know what I'm saying? It used to be me, Guido, you know what I'm saying? Glenn, MMA champ. You know what I'm saying? And look, Punch right now, one of the biggest channels on YouTube, man. So shout outs to Punch Drunk.
Hell yeah, man. That
Okay,
guy.
but H Money, I'm gonna say this. Everybody's been talking about the if the undisputed fight with AJ and Fury don't happen. Now, a lot of people said that Deontay Wilder, he don't want that smoke. Trust me, if you saw the way that he got beat up, there's no way that he would want that rematch. Do you believe that, H?
Say it again.
Do you believe that after the way that Deontay Wilder lost, he should never want that rematch right now? He should wait and he should go and build himself because it's too early for him to come for a rematch with Tyson Fury now.
Yeah, man. You know, he hasn't been training. You know, he's been twerking. He hasn't been training. He's been busy twerking. You know what I mean? So the guy right now, I don't know what to believe until he gets a real trainer, Rap Star. He's not ready for no trilogy with Tyson Fury. That's why he let the contract expire, Rap Star. You know what I mean? He doesn't want that third fight. He might try to go do something else, you know, but if he does get in that third fight with Tyson Fury gonna knock him out again. He's gonna be even worse. He gonna end his career. Matter of fact, he already ended his career. He got his soul. He got his mojo. Tyson Fury. They had to throw the towel in. Mark Breland had to save him. No more. No mas. No more.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Fury #1. He dominated Wilder. Wilder was a great champion. The hardest hitting puncher. Look, if you look at the knockout percentage, Deontay Wilder had the highest knockout percentage. And Tyson Fury took his best shots. Tyson Fury got knocked down, got back up. He showed heart. He showed toughness. Rap Star. That's what it's about.
I also want you to give a message to your older brother, who is a friend of mine, that you know that I have spoke to behind the scenes sometimes, Mr. Bill Haney himself. I want you to tell your older brother, Bill Haney, that once Devin Haney performs and he puts on this masterclass, like you said, and Teofimo beats Cambosis, Rap Star, Punch Drunk Boxing, and I'm sure I can speak for him, and H Money, we're ready to promote this fight. Are you ready to promote the biggest fight at lightweight division, H Money, with Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney?
Yeah, that's one of the best fights in boxing. Teofimo Lopez, one of the best fighters in the world, man. He's on a pound-for-pound list. He beat Lomachenko. Lomachenko was a great champion. Got to give Teofimo Lopez credit, man. You know what I mean?
Well, Teofimo Lopez has sent a message to Punch Drunk Boxing, and I got the message that he's ready to fight Devin Haney. He just said, I want Devin Haney to perform, and I want Devin Haney to show to the world that he put in a good performance. You get me?
Yes, that's what I like to hear. That's what a true champion. That's what a true champion does. You know, he should fight Devin Haney. That's a great fight.
Yeah, but the fight has to be made. Don't forget, the fight could be tricky. Eddie Hearn needs to make the fight. DAZN need to make the fight, and obviously DHP will need to make that kind of fight. The fight's a big fight, so hopefully they can put a big package together and get that fight for us. H Money for the fans.
Yeah, right now Eddie Hearn got his hand full with Canelo. He got Anthony Joshua, so he got a lot of. He doing a lot already. You know.
Hey, heads up, guys. My phone's about to die, so if I'm out, it's just because it died, right? Just a heads up.
Well, we got Punch Drunk. We got Lisa back. Punch Drunk, is that true that you said if Devin Haney performs really well, Teofimo is ready to entertain that fight as long as they bring a great fight to the table and they're able to make that fight with DAZN and Eddie Hearn and Bob Arum and stuff? Teofimo told you that he'd be happy to fight him next, right?
I'm not cap. There ain't no cap. He told me privately. He told me in the and you know, he told me before on the channel he wants Devin Haney next. That's what he said. I even asked him what about the win of Josh Taylor and Jose Ramirez. He's like, I would like him, but I'm not gonna get that fight next. He said, I want Devin Haney. That's all he wants next. That's what he said.
Yeah,
are you ready, H Money? Is
that's
Devin Haney
we
ready?
We ready. That's what we want to hear. That's what he's supposed to want it. And I respect Teofimo Lopez, man. He shocked the world when he beat Lomachenko. He shocked me. You know what I'm saying? So for real, I give him
He
respect.
said if he overpriced himself, then he overpriced himself.
Yeah,
then
keep it real, Punch. What he said.
no, he said if he overprice himself, like if he tries to like overprice himself, then it's not gonna happen. But all he wants is Devin Haney next. He told the WBC all he wants is Devin Haney next. That's what he said.
Hey, we need Bill Haney in the building, H. We need to promote the fight. We need to get Bill Haney back in action, bro.
Yeah, I gotta hit him up. Man.
This is the best news.
They first of all, they gotta pay attention to Jorge Linares. I want them to focus on Jorge Linares, man. That Devin Haney Tio talk is always gonna be there.
Yeah, but I respect it. We want that fight. Devin Haney, he wants to smoke with Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez, he always wanted to smoke with Devin Haney in the past. He always was calling out Devin Haney. You know what I mean? So they got a rivalry. So it makes for a great fight. Devin Haney ready. He ready for T.O. I think Devin Haney could outbox him. I think so.
Hey, this is going to be a great fight. It'll be a great event. You better get ready to promote this, H Money. If this fight can be put together, I got to tell you this. It's not going to be that easy, I think, Punch Drunk. I think, behind the scenes, Eddie Hearn has to bring this fight to the table. They're going to have to dip in their pockets. You're paying Teofimo Lopez multi-million dollars now. Teofimo Lopez, they're going to have to bring that fight to Teofimo. Is that fair to say, Punch Drunk Boxing?
I mean, it's step. You know what I'm learning, man. Everything is step by step, man. Because we saying Eddie Hearn, but this is his last fight with Matchroom. How we know that he's going to work with Eddie Hearn next? We don't know that.
Okay.
Just like Canelo, he's not. That's it. That was his last fight. We don't know if he's going to work with Eddie Hearn next or he's just going straight to Fox. We don't know.
But do you think this fight can be made, Punch? You understand boxing behind the scenes. This fight with Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez, would it be difficult or would it be easy to make?
Sounds like he could be easy, but Teofimo Lopez and Bob Arum was not even on the same page.
That's the fucking problem that I was going to tell H Money.
So that's what I'm saying. Everybody got to get that. Bob Arum, Teofimo Lopez not on the same page. This is gonna be his last. This is gonna be the last fight with Devin Haney. That's gonna be his last fight with the partnership he got with Matchroom and the Zone. So we don't know. To be honest, we want the fight to be next, but it looks like the business, if anything gets in the way, is gonna be the business aspect. So, but I do think if he has a great performance, a statement performance, that the Zone gonna be like, you know what? Nah, we need Devin Haney right back. But I tell you, if it's gonna be a snooze fest, I doubt he's gonna work with the Zone next. I doubt it.
Yeah, but do you think? Let me just say this, Punch. The Zone is not gonna let go. Eddie Hearn's not gonna let go of a Teofimo fight versus Devin Haney. Now everybody knows that Eddie Hearn's interested in Teofimo when he came to overbid in Bob Arum. So I think the Zone would probably be interested in making a huge mega event with Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez. That's just my opinion.
We'll see, but that's what I'm saying.
I could be wrong.
Performance is going to count. Remember, performances, you got to add with subscribers, is going to count.
Well, Punch, I could say this, though. Like, say if Devin Haney doesn't knock out Linares, right? It still will be a great fight between Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez. I would still want to see that fight. You know what I'm saying?
No, I want to see that fight, too. He wants to fight. Devin Haney wants to fight. Eddie Hearn said he wants to fight.
Eddie Hearn wants it.
Bob Arum. Now we don't know about what Bob
Arum's fucked in the head at the moment. I don't understand with Bob
I think that fight will happen, though. I do really think that fight will happen, though.
Okay, let's go to H and then let's go Lisa. H, logistically, and you understand, right, that we all as fans have learned business behind the scenes. You speak to Bill Haney a lot yourself. Can this fight be made behind the scenes, H Money? You've heard of the hurdles.
Yeah, it can happen. Bill Haney, he got Teofimo Lopez senior number, so he could call him. You know what I'm saying? They could negotiate behind the scenes. They could make something happen, but I feel like Eddie Hearn got to deliver for Devin Haney, though. You know what I mean? He got to go out his way to make this fight with Teofimo Lopez. If Eddie Hearn wants something, he really gonna make it happen. So he should be aggressive with this fight with Teofimo Lopez. You know what I mean? Or maybe Devin Haney should,
I think Devin Haney should be aggressive solely because he's the promoter and he can actually petition for a fight. Promoters are the only one that could petition for fights.
Yeah, but remember when Bill Haney talked to Bob Arum about making that fight with Teofimo Lopez on Barbershop Conversations, Bob Arum said, tell Eddie Hearn to holler at me. Remember? So he said he want to talk to Eddie Hearn about it. So Bill Haney came aggressive to Bob Arum, but Bob Arum said he want to talk to Eddie Hearn about this.
But let's be frank. Eddie Hearn hasn't been aggressive for Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney, though.
Yeah, he needs to. That's what I'm saying. That's what he needs to do. Yeah. Eddie Hearn needs to put the pressure on Teofimo Lopez, like he did Wilder, like he did with like he doing with Tyson Fury.
But the thing is, what Punch Drunk is saying is that Eddie Hearn
needs to put the pressure on Eddie Hearn.
Yeah, Eddie Hearn
right.
doesn't make it vocal. Eddie Hearn never makes it vocal. One thing I don't like about Eddie Hearn, he's got a lot of power in boxing. If he can make it vocal that that's the fight that Devin Haney and we want it, I'm sure the Teofimos will start stepping their gears up and start talking vocally. We need to start seeing this vocal. You heard it here first. And you need to get back to Bill Haney. We need to get after, and like Punch said, just let's leave it for a week. Let's wait till the 29th of May. After Devin Haney performs, let's talk about it, H Money.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't talked to Bill like that. I texted him. I talked to him like a week ago, but I know he been fasting the Ramadan. That's his first time doing that, so that's what he been focused on.
You know what Teofimo Sr. told me, H? I'm just going to say it, and I'm sure if he comes on it, he has to back it up. He said to me that Bill Haney can't make the fights. He's just capping. Now, he told me that once. He said, you tell Bill Haney to bring that fight to the table. Now, I don't want to really put it out there like that, H, but I want you to put it out there now to him.
Hey, he not capping, man. You seen what Gary Russell, Bill Haney, you seen what he did. They sent them a term sheet and all of that.
Yeah, but the term sheet was fake, they said, bro.
Nah, they were capping, bro.
Because this is what happened.
Bro,
this is when that one, bro. This is what happened.
Gary Russell turned it down, bro.
Told everybody that Devin Haney had the Gamboa fight already signed and sealed.
Bro, they lied about that, bro.
While they were talking to Gary Russell.
Rap Star, they lied about that. His brother, Batman, he got exposed, bro. I'm telling you. You know what I'm saying? They were paying the LDBC to lie. Punch exposed it. He was paying for non-super chats. You know what I mean? So they were lying about the whole thing. But, Devin Haney sent them the offer. What he asked for to fight Terrence Crawford, he agreed. He turned it down. Now, like Punch was saying, now we got to, try to get a term sheet. Eddie Hearn need to make something happen. Now, Bill Haney needs to put the pressure on Eddie Hearn. I agree with Punch.
Now, I understand this would he sent the term sheet. The only problem with the term sheet, it didn't have match room. It didn't have match room and the zone on it.
But he sent it back. Remember, he sent the two of them.
He didn't.
In the second one, he did.
Gary Russell would have showed it.
Bro, he showed it.
Yeah, no, what it was, both of them are accountable. They sent the term sheet because he wanted to bring it back to the zone. You know what I'm saying? Because first the zone said no. They didn't want that Russell fight. But then Bill did his job as the manager promoter. He was building that fight through the the YTBC. Then it got to the point where they was okay with the fight, right? But the thing in the term sheet, it didn't say matchroom in the zone. So then for Gary Russell Jr. was like, all right, you got to go fix this up. So by the time they're ready to fix everything up, remember, Gary Russell Jr.'s father got sick. He left it alone. So it was Gary Russell Jr. that actually got that put it this way, like left the negotiations, really. So I won't put it on the Haneys. Gary Russell Jr. said it himself. He said he stopped talking. He had to take care of business with his dad. And he just left it like that.
But Punch, check this out. Even Eddie Hearn, he said it like Gary Russell was complaining. He said it was no DAZN, no Matchroom. And Eddie Hearn came out and said, what is Gary Russell talking about? It was a DAZN and Matchroom on there. We are behind it. And he even said it, bro. So that's like saying Eddie Hearn is capping. So I don't think Eddie Hearn was capping in. You know what I mean? I think Gary Russell was, bro. He really didn't want to fight. He still doesn't have a fight right now. He hasn't fought in over a year. Devin Haney wanted that smoke. And even Eddie Hearn came out and said they were behind it. So
I'll put it. Yeah, I agree. I'll put it on Gary. Gary's the one that hasn't done nothing for his career anyway. I got to keep it real. I'm not gonna put this on the shoulders of at least Devin Haney promotion is the one that is approaching Gary Russell. Okay?
Yeah, but Punch, I want you to keep it 100. I know you're tired. I can feel you're tired. I want you to keep it 100 for all the fans. Teofimo Sr. did say in front of you too. He said, look, man, the Haneys are not really wanting to make the fight. What do they mean by that, bro? When they tell me that, I want you to evaluate to all the subscribers, because the subscribers think that the Haneys are not really wanting that fight. How can this fight happen? Why does Teofimo doubt the Haneys, bro?
Like I said, there's only a person that could petition for certain fights. Is a promoter. Teofimo Lopez can't go and petition for a fight. He can't. Doesn't matter how many belts he got. He's not a promoter.
So
Bob Arum has to do the job for him. When it comes to Devin Haney could go up to anybody and sign a petition because he's a licensed promoter. So when people be like, have you petitioned for this? Have you petitioned for this? And he has petitioned for the 3 fights that he had. For the 3 fights, the last 3 fights, this upcoming fight, DHP Matchroom has petitioned for Santiago, Gamboa, and Jorge Linares. So when you petition for a fight that you want to fight this person, then you're actually telling the world, I'm the one that got this person, just like you do in the professional level. I mean, when you coming up, you're the one that get the fights. Well, let me give you an example. Bill Haney and Devin Haney in Mexico, right? His first fight, second fight, whatever. You know who's paying the other fighter? Bill. Bill is paying the other fighter to fight his son, and then he pays his son. You understand how it goes?
So what you're saying to what we understand is Devin Haney is his own boss. Devin Haney is his own boss, and Teofimo has bosses.
He has a co-promoter though, Eddie Hearn, brother.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. So it's either DHP petition for fights, just like Mauricio Sulaiman told them, you petition for these fights, you requested for these fights. The last one, Jorge Linares, we all know because it was all in our face. He said it in the TBV when he was talking to Samson, and he said it to us. Eddie Hearn petitioned for the Jorge Linares fight. So they petitioning for the fight. They petitioning for who they want. But the problem is they may come out here and say, this person don't want to fight me. They're ducking. That's the problem I have. These guys ain't ducking. You just ain't petitioning for those fights. So when Mauricio Sulaiman said on Barbershop Conversation, I said, you could have petitioned for that fight voluntarily. He's a Lomachenko. And he said everybody could be challenged. He was available. He was just not available for a mandatory, but he was available.
So the only way this fight really happens logistically is that even as fans, we want it. Even as channels and media, we want it now. Teofimo's want it, which I've openly told to H Money that Teofimo's openly said to us behind the scenes, which you've already clarified. The only way this fight happens is if the Haneys and Eddie Hearn petition now, or get petitioned straight after the Jorge Linares fight, and say to everybody in the world that they've put the petition in, and now it's on Teofimo Lopez. Is that what it is?
Exactly. This is why.
Hey, did you hear that, H Money? We need to make sure that Teofimo Lopez gets the pressure after this, bro.
But this is why I remember in Barbershop Conversation when he was trying to ask Mauricio Sulaiman that we were supposed to fight Teofimo Lopez, and Mauricio Sulaiman said, yeah, Teofimo Lopez been wanting to fight y'all. He wants to fight y'all. He's always asked for it. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but then T.O. said Devin got 3 to 5 years to wait, and
But that's all back and forth play.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of that.
Yeah, it's a lot of that with all the fighters. That's why we can't take every lip. We know there's a lot of flip-flop. There's been flip-flop with T.O. There's flip-flops with all the fighters. They flip-flop. There's flip-flop with promoters. How many times Eddie Hearn told us that he's gonna tell us in a couple of days that we're gonna see the everything is signed. Anthony Johnson, Tyson Fury.
You're right, man. Eddie Hearn been bullshitting like even what he doing with Demetrius Andrade, man. Like we know when Eddie Hearn wants to fight, he gonna try to make it happen. Now they're trying to make that.
I mean, he has been making other big fights as well, though.
Yeah, but if he wants to fight, he gonna make it happen. Like you see what he's doing with Canelo. They want Caleb Plant. Now, after Devin Haney's fight with Linares, I want to see Eddie Hearn say, we want Teofimo Lopez. I want to see Matchroom Boxing petition for that fight. You know,
right. And you
So
know
you,
what?
but you saw, but you
Made
saw
a
what
good
Caleb
point.
Plant said.
Punch Drunk made a good point. You can never call no one a duck if you don't file for the right paperwork and put it out there in front of our face.
But you know, it's the back and forth again. That's the back and forth.
But again, the Haneys need to do their job this time and really put Teofimo at a position that they're offering this much millions, because he came on Punch's show that he's saying that he's ready to give him 4 million about 6 months ago. So I'm sure DAZN and Eddie Hearn and the Haneys, they can come with the money. They can get the deal together. The only people you got to convince, I don't even think it's Bob Arum anymore.
Nah. This what it was. It was about the 4 million. He said he could I go to the zone and get $4 million, right?
Yeah.
And he said, yeah. Remember? But when this guy was on IG, Eddie Hearn, somebody in the chat asked him about the 4 million that you're gonna get Teofimo Lopez, and he goes, huh? I ain't never heard nothing about that. That's when I told Bill, I said, have you gone to the Eddie Hearn at the zone and asked for that 4 million? And he said, yeah. I said, no, you didn't, because Eddie Hearn he said he ain't know nothing about no 4 million. That's the problem, man. Like, yo, just keep it real with us, man. We're the one that, what time is it right now, man? It's 4 o'clock in the morning. We out here, son. We working. We want to work with y'all, but
we're promoting the fucking fight, bro.
Exactly. Don't lie to us. We the one that's putting in work. We got H Money out there working with Haney. He want to say he needs to say what it needs to say, but it needs to be real. Whatever we say, it needs to be real. Don't try to fake us, man. Don't cap to us. You know?
Because H Money, let's be honest. If it's the real thing and we can be behind the fight, we're with you, H Money. You got Punch and you got Rap Star. We're with the fight. Yeah. But we don't want the cap. We don't want no more cap in H Money. We don't want no more cap.
Yeah, you know, they both, like you said, the back and forth again. You know, so yeah, man, you know, hopefully they can make the fight happen. But look, if they don't fight next, now they're going to have to move up to 140 and they're going to have to, you know, build that fight up again. So if that fight don't happen next, that fight might not happen to 3 to 5 years probably, bro. I'm telling you.
But this is why I said a while ago in that video, when I said use that power and go to 140. I'm gonna tell you who's a step ahead right now, and people not giving him, you know, the flag because people don't understand what he's doing.
No, but Punch, I don't want to hear that H Money, my brother. H Money, my little bro. I don't want to hear that talk. We won the fight next. Teofimo Lopez has given us the message, H. You finally got what you wanted. We don't want to hear. We don't want to hear. No, wait. We don't want to hear the Haneys is ducking this smoke.
Man, ain't nobody ducking the smoke. Bill Haney been wanting that smoke. Devin Haney,
we gotta get the fight. All the fans are fucking
Teofimo Lopez. Devin Haney, he the only fighter calling out Teofimo Lopez. You don't hear Tank Davis calling him out. Ryan Garcia, he the only one, bro. And he want the smoke with Teo. Ain't no ducking now. Ain't no
but we
ducking.
want the fight. Look, all the fans have been cooking for 4 hours. They're saying in the chat, don't wait.
Like Put said, don't say the ducking. Haney ain't ducking. Haney ain't ducking though, bro.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is Punch is explaining the logistics of business. This business deal, you got to get to Bill Haney on this. Bill Haney's got to come and he's got to show us how he can put this fight together, bro.
Yeah, for sure. So, you know, if Teo want the fight, it's going to happen for sure. Bob Arum said he want the fight. He even said, let Haney fight somebody like Linares. He said that on Barbershop Conversations. So Bob Arum, he wants to fight. Devin Haney wants to fight. You said Teofimo Lopez wants to fight.
Teofimo Lopez thinks that Devin Haney's going to duck the smoke.
Nah, man, you playing Rap Star.
I swear to you, H. I'm giving this message to Bill Haney. The Teo just told me.
All we saying, but what we saying, but other people got to take the responsibility and accountability. Bob Arum has to make it happen, just like we want Eddie Hearn to make it happen. But I'm just saying, this is the last year with Eddie Hearn. They got to get their contracts back. He gonna have to negotiate his partnership with Eddie Hearns after this fight.
Why do you think I started the channel today, H Money, cooking about Devin Haney to say that if he makes this fight, are we ready for Teofimo Lopez? The whole fucking chat's
Yes.
ready for the Teofimo Lopez.
Yes, he's ready. He's
so
ready.
Devin. So what we're saying is Devin's dream is here now.
Let's
Teofimo
do
Lopez
it.
is giving him an opportunity.
Let's do it, Rapstar. Nothing should stop the fight from happening. Haney ain't scared of Lopez. Haney wants to smoke. Lopez been calling out Haney for years. He was the first one to call out Haney. Now,
Exactly.
Okay, so
hey, let me tell you something. Nobody wants nothing to do with Teofimo, and nobody wants Haney. But Teo wants Haney, and Haney wants Teo.
Yep.
So all I don't want to hear no fake bullshit behind the business stuff. After 7-8 days, bro, I'm coming to see you, H. We gotta see if this fight going. You gotta have the information for us because you talk for Bill Haney out here. So I hope you can come to the people and tell us how this fight can get made.
Yeah, he focused on the RAMIREZ fight right now.
Okay, I understand.
You got to take that fight serious.
Yeah, but we can't talk about the fight right now. We got to leave it.
Yeah, one fight at a time, Rapstar.
Yeah.
We're not looking past RAMIREZ.
Yeah. But look, man, you got to get ready and excited, bro. We need to build the biggest lightweight fight in the division.
Yeah, let's get Lisa Bells. Let's see what Queen Lisa got to say.
Hey, Lisa, how do you feel, man? Like, Teofimo Lopez has finally gave a message to Punch while we've been cooking. I even know the message. He wants to fight Devin Haney after, as long as Devin Haney performs.
Okay, well then, that's great to hear.
Are you excited about that kind of fight?
Yeah, sure. I want to see the young guys mix it up. I prefer them to fight more than, a younger and an older one. You know what I'm saying? But I do understand if you do have to fight an older guy, it's just part of your repertoire. But I would like to see two young, hungry lions get in there and mix it up and, bang it out.
Hey, man, this is a big fight. If we can get Devin Haney and we can get Teofimo Lopez and we can get this fight by, I don't know, the next 4 or 5 months, this will be a huge event. It'll be a massive event. They can probably put it on Triller, H-Money. Triller will be more than happy to spend that kind of money, no?
Yes, man. Triller, they doing some great things for boxing. So I appreciate all the networks. If it's on ESPN or pay-per-view, DAZN, I'm happy with it. As long as we get the biggest fights.
PBC.
Yep, PBC as well.
Hey, but look, man, I'm going to say this. ESPN, DAZN, Eddie Hearn, Bob Arum. There's going to be a lot of people to answer to. This fight might be as easy to make as it can be made. We as fans want the fight. The Lopezes are showing interest. They want the fight. Hopefully the Haneys, they want the fight and they can make it happen. But H-Money, this is a kind of fight that I don't want to see avoided. Does that make sense? I don't want to hear no other kind of talk afterwards. I want to kind of be hopefully knowing that your people can get this fight together, bro.
Yeah, hey, Rapstar, this whole time, Devin Haney been calling for Teofimo Lopez. Bill Haney's been calling for Teofimo Lopez this whole time. So ain't nothing gonna change. He still want him. He want that fight. I told him we got to get Teofimo Lopez because he's the one that called you out. He's the one that's wanted smoke with you. Now we want that smoke. We don't duck any smoke. So hopefully Teo keep that same energy and he keep his word.
Hey, the chat says this is a war.
But Rapstar, I hope Teo don't switch up and start saying, I'm gonna fight this guy and that guy.
No, he did say this too. He did say this.
And fight another mandatory, bro. I hope he don't do that.
This is what he said. He said if they don't bring the fight to the table, then he'd have to look at going at 140 or look to do something else. So look, we got positive messages out here. I know Bill Haney gonna be focused on this fight. After this fight, we can talk. And H-Money, we can talk about this behind the scenes. I already got a message for you. This is what you wanted. This is everything that you've been wanting to hear. So here we are, bro. We got the fight.
Yeah, Rapstar, I hope Teo don't change his mind and start saying he wants to fight his mandatory again, bro. That's all.
I'm just saying, though, if the Haneys don't bring the fight to the table, like Punch said, then the Lopezes will still move on, innit?
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Rapstar.
So we got listen. At least we got to put pressure on the fight. That's what we want, right?
Yeah, Rapstar, man. I want to thank you for always teaching me certain things about boxing. About especially about Tyson Fury. You know what I mean? You really came with some great facts, And Tyson Fury is the #1 heavyweight for a reason. He beat Deontay Wilder. Wilder, who was undefeated, 11 title defenses. Wilder was knocking out everybody. And Tyson Fury dominated Wilder, finished him. I thought Fury beat him in the first fight. And he beat Vladimir Klitschko when Klitschko was a champion for 7 years. And Tyson Fury beat Klitschko when he was the #1 heavyweight in his hometown in Germany, and beat Wilder in America.
Yeah.
The Traveler, the Gypsy, Tyson Fury, he could adjust to anything. He's a pure boxer. He's elusive. His footwork is amazing. Now, I think Devin Haney.
A lot of hate for Tyson Fury lately, bro.
I'm not a fan.
But
H Money takes a lot of shit for Tyson Fury. If
he's
I'm
a
Tyson
beast.
Fury's people, you need to
I'm
support
just not a
H Money.
fan.
H Money's been out there talking about Tyson Fury, putting respect on his name. He's one of the only limited channels in America who understands the skill set for the Furies. If you're anybody in the Gypsy community, I have Irish people and Gypsies which come to my channel, H Money. Go support H Money. Go tell everybody, bro, in my people, in my town, in my country, and everyone, how everyone can find you.
Thank you, Rap Star. Thank you so much. Lisa Bells, thank you, Queen. You know, Lisa, I hope we get that undisputed fight. Now, I mean, Anthony Joshua got a lot of fans. He got a lot of fans, Lisa, and I know you love AJ. She love AJ.
Hey, listen, H Money.
Oh, you love Fury, so it's the same thing.
Yeah, I know you love AJ. All the women love AJ.
No. I don't love him. I don't know him.
Oh, no, not like that, Lisa. Not like that. But I know a lot of ladies like AJ.
But I've never been a fan of Tyson Fury's ever. So I'm not going to start being it because of I've just never been a fan of his. I just never cared for him.
What about if
He's
can
a
beat
great
AJ?
boxer, though.
Yeah, Lisa, I got a message for you, Lisa.
If he beats him, then I'll give him his credit. But I'm still not a fan.
Hey,
Okay,
Lisa,
I respect
wait,
it.
H Money, stay in the building. Lisa, Punch Drunk Boxing said, can you send him your email?
Yeah.
All right. Hey, yo, H Money though, really, truly, right? I've seen you take a lot of fucking heat for Tyson Fury. A lot of people hate Tyson Fury, bro. Just like you see how they hate Devin Haney.
Yep.
But at the end of the day, you become a believer later, right? And you are a hardcore boxing guy. You appreciate Tyson Fury's skills. I've seen you break it down. I've seen channels lie to you. You know what I mean? I've seen channels lie to you about the test and all that bullshit. You've seen people get angry when I told you they were lying to you. Remember?
Yeah, I remember.
Bro, I've seen you put yourself out for the Furies. And you know what I mean? You ain't a biased guy at all, man. I've seen you supporting. You know, one thing what I've seen from you, you've been supporting the British boxing, all kinds of boxing, and you've been trying to support all kinds of different kinds of boxers. You get what I'm saying? So it's nice to see that.
Yeah, thank you, Rap Star. And the thing is this, like Punch said, it's about keeping it real. Now, when I evaluate fighters, I look at skill sets. And Tyson Fury got the best skills in the heavyweight division. He got the best resume. He beat the best fighters. You know, so I'm just speaking the truth when it comes to the heavyweights. He's undefeated. He had every belt in the division. 2-time Ring Magazine champion. 2-time heavyweight champion, Tyson Fury.
He does not have the best
been
resume.
in boxing from 7 years old. Anthony Joshua went in boxing after 17 years old.
Yeah, that's the difference. He's more, he's a natural fighter. It's in him. It's in his blood.
And Tyson Fury's ring IQ is a bit better than Anthony Joshua.
Guy is overrated, man. People calling him like Ali. That's blasphemous, man. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of
Lisa,
nobody on his resume like Ali.
Lisa don't like.
And I find that I'm very offended by a lot of people saying that.
Okay, Lisa.
As by Ali fighting everybody. So people need to fall back with that.
Well, Lisa, I can say this. Wilder is compared to like a Foreman type of fighter, like with the knockouts, like a George Foreman. Wilder is this era's George Foreman.
No, I'm hearing people calling Fury like Ali the best thing since Ali, and I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Like, come on. Let's be real. Ali for everybody. Come on, that's blasphemous, man. Let's just keep it real. I don't understand the boxing fans of the day, but you wouldn't have got away with that in the past. A lot of people. We've been cussed out.
Yeah, I think people get very offended with a legendary
Doesn't
man
have
like Muhammad
nobody on
Ali.
his resume of the people like Ali.
Yeah.
Where would you rank Klitschko? Like some people got Klitschko as a top 10 heavyweight of all time.
I think Klitschko got a lot of title defenses. I mean, he doesn't have like I mean, he got some good people on his resume, don't get me wrong. But I mean, I respect the fact that he held it down for that long. And I do respect the fact that Fury beat him. Fury has some great wins. I'm not saying that. But when people start saying he's the next best thing since Ali, come on. He hasn't fought the caliber of people that Ali has. That's all. We can't overrate these people now. Come on.
He's a great fighter, though. I mean, I
I
do
never
see some
said
similarities. I can't lie. Like, he is fast. He's elusive like Ali. I'm just being honest. He's not as fast. Of course, Ali has way faster hands. Of course, Ali was more athletic, but Tyson Fury has very good footwork. He's very elusive. He is very quick. Now, he's 6'9", and he's about 275. So they are like different size, but their styles are pretty similar, though. You know, I'm being honest. I mean, Fury, his performance against Deontay Wilder, like it kind of did remind me of Ali versus George Foreman. I can't deny it. Like it was similar to Ali.
how Ali used the rope-a-dope.
Yeah, but he shocked the world, though. I mean, Ali did shock the world. People thought Ali was going to get killed by George Foreman. And then, Ali just shocked the world and it was kind of similar. That's all I'm saying, Lisa. It was a historical victory, and he does have an Ali type of style with the feints, he's he fights with his hands down. He showboats like Ali a little bit. It is some similarities, though, Lisa. I can't deny the facts.
No, I'm not saying that I don't see some, but the point is that people are comparing them as far as they're saying he's the best since then. I've heard that, and I'm like, that's like a slap in the face to boxing.
And you know where it started from, Lisa?
I'm just being
I'm going to
honest.
tell you where it started from, H Money. It started from Emmanuel Stewart years ago when he was alive. There's a video out there. He said that this guy Tyson Fury is a freak of nature. It's out there, H Money. I'll send it to you guys.
I watched it, and he said
watched it, right?
Yeah, I watched it. And Emmanuel Stewart said,
Emmanuel Stewart, when he had him as a student, he said this guy Tyson Fury, he moves and grooves like the fighters of the past, like Ali and that. He's the one who did all that, right? He put him up there. He said this guy is going to be one of the best. I see something in him, but nobody believed him at that time.
And he's the greatest trainer of all time, Emmanuel Stewart. The greatest trainer.
He's the first one to talk about Tyson Fury like that.
Rapstar, I'll be right back. I'll be on mute right now. I'll be right back, though. Give me a second.
No, I'm just saying. And there has been great people like Lennox Lewis and that. They do say that Tyson Fury is the best of this time. But I just think people are downgrading Anthony Joshua. Because what people don't recognize about Anthony Joshua is that Anthony Joshua has proven to everybody that he belongs not up there. He's got every chance to beat Tyson Fury just through his grit and his power and his combination punching. And let's not forget, he also showed everybody, right, in the second Ruiz fight, Lisa, that he can box as well. And people are downplaying Anthony Joshua.
Well, I always knew he could box.
Huh?
I always knew he could box. He just was banging it out for a long time. But I've seen him box before. But it's just, I get it. I understand Fury's the more natural boxer.
Yeah.
He's been doing it for a long time, so the rhythm, is better. I get that part. And I'm not saying Anthony Joshua's none of those people from the past. I would never say that. I'm saying I have to respect the legends for where they're at because of what they did and the talent level that was there. There's no comparison. He can only fight the best that's in his, era or whatever. But not just that, the in-between too. You know what I'm saying? Hello? Hello?
Yo, can everyone hear me, bro? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, now I couldn't hear nothing for a while.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
All right. Well,
No,
look.
it's not.
Sorry,
Somebody in
go
the
ahead.
chat said he's not my cup of tea. No, that's not true. It's not that. It's just a lot of shenanigans that I don't really care for. You know,
I'm gonna end. I'm gonna
it's
end it with this subject.
predictable for me.
Yeah. Well, I want to go on this topic before I even, finish with the whole boxing show today because I have to touch on this. This undisputed fight with Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury has been going on for too long. You know what I mean? They've been going back and forth. The fight's going to be signed last week. The fight's going to be signed Sunday. The fight's going to be announced this week. It's been a long fucking time now. Now we finally want to hear that this fight's announced. This fight has been getting talked about for too long. It's the biggest fight in the world. We in England can't wait to see this fight. I want to know that if this fight gets announced and it gets made, all the boxing fans should be fucking happy after so long talking about it. Lisa, how do you see this fight going? And what do you see happening against Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua in the ring? It might be in August in Saudi Arabia. How do you see this fight happening?
Um, it depends on who has the better game plan, to be honest, and who's going to execute it. I believe that they're both ready, and I believe that they're both going to come. You know what I'm saying, on their A game. They have to be. I believe Anthony Joshua has wanted this for so long.
Right.
You know what I mean, for the undisputed. So it's a matter of who executes the game plan. You know, the best, and that's going to be key to this fight. You know what I'm saying? So, I know a lot of people is going for Fury, but maybe him coming in as the underdog will motivate him. Who knows, man? You
So
know what I
you haven't
mean? At
got a
the end
winner?
of the day,
You can't predict a winner?
I'm going for AJ all day.
So AJ's for you're thinking AJ can win this fight. You gonna knock him out?
He can, sure. Or if he can't, so he's gonna have to knock him down a few times.
Okay. Okay. So you think AJ is gonna overcome the adversity and maybe, put it on Tyson Fury and knock him down a few times and maybe win this
Yeah,
fight in
yeah,
the
he's gonna have to dig deep.
okay.
He's
Okay.
gonna have to dig deep like he did for Klitschko, maybe even deeper.
Okay. So H Money, you in the building? H Money, you still in the building? Okay, I can't hear him. For me, this is one of the most exciting fights. At the end of the day, I think everybody as boxing fans want this fight. As an undisputed heavyweight fight, I think after all the back and forward talk, This is, you know what I mean, going to be the biggest event in boxing. You know, for it might even break some numbers, as far as I'm concerned. It might even be, you know, a historical event. Can you imagine the undercard? They're going to have undercards, you know, and if it's in Saudi Arabia, they're going to make it huge. But I'm going to favor, and I've got to go only because of the boxing skills that I see in front of me. And I just see a guy who has a different kind of a skill set when it comes to later on in the rounds. I'm going with Tyson Fury only because I see, you know, Tyson Fury just, for me, I think he's got more skill set in the later rounds. I think he can overstorm Anthony Joshua and make him tired. Anthony Joshua's got a gas tank problem in my eyes. I've seen Anthony Joshua get tired. Tyson Fury hasn't shown me no stamina issues. I'm just thinking to myself, the only way Anthony Joshua can win is if those combination punches, his combination punches need to be landing early. Anthony Joshua needs to be aggressive with the jab. He needs to close the distance. Tyson Fury has a longer reach than him. So Anthony Joshua's got to find himself in the distance. And he's got to get himself to be able to combination and find 2-3 shots. And he's got to be able to be finding ways to hurt Tyson Fury. But if he doesn't hurt Tyson Fury, he is not going to outbox the master boxer. He's not going to be outboxing Tyson Fury. So he has to stop Tyson Fury. He has to be the one who has to get the stoppage. Because if he don't get the stoppage, I can't see him winning. But that's just my opinion. I think Tyson Fury is a superior boxer to Anthony Joshua. But I'm not saying Anthony Joshua can't stop him. But he's going to have to hurt him early. That's just the way I see it, you know. But it's a great fight. It's going to be a great, great fight. Hopefully it'll be announced in the next couple of days. I'm sick of fucking waiting for this fight.
The next thing Eddie Hearn should just be saying is that everything's official. Please stop doing all them fucking interviews. Because it's so fucking boring. I only watch like 2 interviews of him. I'm not gonna sit there and watch no interview. Nobody every fucking week.
Hey, rap star Eddie Hearn's been capping.
Well, look, it's been a great, great show. We've had a great boxing show today. I hope we've learned something today. We've even learned that, you know, if Devin Haney performs a great masterclass against Jorge Linares and Teofimo Lopez puts on a good show against Cambosis, there could be a big fight coming up with Teofimo Lopez against Devin Haney. Everybody learned that on the show. So look, we've had a great boxing show. Thanks for everyone in the panel for joining me. Thanks for everybody coming to the show today, to all the subscribers, to everybody who supported the show from beginning to the end. Lisa, thanks for coming in.
Oh, you're welcome. Thanks for having me.
Always, always. And look, we're going to catch up with everybody soon. And I'm out of here. Peace.
All right. Peace, everyone.